peace and harmony. Don't share any fake news. Always verify and share. That's the tweet that has been put on by the Punjab police. And in fact, what has been the journey of Amritpal? Why did he really garner headlines? We'll explain that to you after a short break.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story. India is closely watching it. News that informs and inspires.
The news with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/best of NDTV. Get inspired and
Right, and this is news that we are bringing to you in a situation that is just emerging. It's a developing news. Amritpal Singh has been arrested. In fact, he surrendered at a Gurdwara in Punjab's Moga, and he has been he's been taken by the police to Dibrugarh. I'm being joined by Major General Ashwini Sivach, who's the former head of Territorial Army. Thank you, sir, for joining us, sir. Information now coming in that Amritpal has been detained. In fact, he surrendered at Moga in Punjab. How do you see the interagency coordination that would have happened in this case?
Oh, that is, first of all, a very good news that Amritpal, the founder of the Waris Punjab Day, has been arrested, stopped, that he has surrendered, as you say. This possibly has happened because there was a coordination of all the interagencies and the security forces agencies. And he knew it that he cannot run away from India. He cannot go to any other country. There are agencies after him. Possibly he realized for good that it's better to surrender. So I can only say that it's a very good achievement, and it's a good coordination done by the agencies as well as the police, both of the central government and the state government. The NAIA has also coordinated this move. So overall, I suppose, excellent move.
In fact, Major General Ashwini Sivach, the manner in which everything has unfolded over the last 1 month, there was alerts which were issued for several states as reports emerged of Amritpal making attempts to flee the country. What would have it been on the borders?
You know, the point was that this was very well known that there are chances of Amritpal sneaking it into Nepal / Bangladesh. Nepal mainly because the border is a porous, but there the SSB, which is responsible for Indo-Bhutan border, was already warned, and they were very careful and they were very alert. So that has also made a difference. And second thing, same way toward the Bangladesh. You see, what is the main issue is the agencies and the police agencies have coordinated well at the central government and the state level. And he realized it that it's very difficult for him to now go out to any other country or sneak into other state. And I suppose a very positive move that he has ultimately surrendered to the police.
Right, Major General Ashwini Sivach, thank you for those details. A huge search operation, and this definitely would not have been just a police search operation, as it were. This would have been an absolute interdepartment search. Would you be able to tell us something of the manner in which this search would have been happening with an interdepartment coordination?
See, the point is that coordination has to be there between int agency and the police and the security forces. Now, int agencies are at two levels, one at the central government and one is state level. Now, of late, in last about 10 years, the coordination has been very excellent of the int agency, and that's why most of the operations which have been conducted are conducted on a real-time intelligence. So, in this case also, the sharing of intelligence and information was there between the central government agencies as well as the state government agencies. And this has also helped it. So there was a thorough coordination of int agencies and the police force at the same level, that is at central level and the state level. So they were sharing int input, and it became very difficult for Amritpal to sneak into other countries, including Pakistan. The border security force was very alert. Same way, the SSB was very alert on Indo-Bhutan border and also in Bangladesh border. So the point is, this is though the arrest has taken some time, but ultimately one can say a good operation conducted with a well coordination of int agencies as well as the police agency, that they could nab him after about this considerable delay, but then ultimately he has been arrested, and this is a very, very good news for every one of us.
Right, Major General Ashwini Sivach, thank you for those details. Now, before we move on, let's just try and understand who is Amritpal Singh. He actually shot to headlines after a huge mob of his supporters attacked a police station at the outskirts of Amritsar. And they were carrying swords and the holy book, the Guru Granth Sahib, as shields as they barged in and extracted an assurance. That was one of the incidents that really triggered him to headlines. I'm being joined by my colleague Neeta Sharma. Neeta, even as that incident did unfold and there was this massive crowd outside the police station demanding for some of their supporters to be released who were arrested by the police, you have been reporting about how the government of India has confirmed to you, sources have spoken to you about the massive militia that Amritpal was trying to build over the period of time, his connections to ISI, the manner in which his modus operandi, including getting in arms from Pakistan. Can you revisit that for us?
This is very important for Union, the government of India. In fact, interestingly, yesterday when Amit Shah was asked about when he's going to be arrested, because he has been on large for quite a bit of time now, that time he told reporters that he would be arrested soon. The detention or the arrest might happen sometime soon. And now, as his associates, Neha, were also arrested under National Security Act, he is also going to be arrested under the same act. The efforts of both Punjab Police and intelligence agencies fell in place today when though the report suggests that he surrendered, but, sources are saying that the situation was made so unlivable for him because the conditions, when he was at run, there was a lot of pressure on him also because India had a dialogue with UP authorities also when Indian government made it clear that they need to act against the radical forces, they need to arrest people, what happened outside London High Commission. In fact, the UK authorities that time also assured the Union Home Secretary that two people have been detained. In fact, India went ahead and said, identify those people and take action against them. The National Investigating Agency was also had registered a case and was trying to identify them. So a whole lot of effort was going on different verticals as far as Amritpal Singh is concerned. Now, as far as linkages with ISI and Pakistan are concerned, they are well known. Those are very well documented by intelligence agencies that how he was getting arms supply from ISI, from Pakistan, how he was storing weapons in those rehabilitation homes which he was running, Waris Punjab, along the border. Different, the explosives was also recovered from there. Weapons were recovered, guns were recovered. In fact, drugs, how those drug rehabilitation centers were being manned, how he was using those people for his own purposes, training them as his own militia. So all those things are now well documented. Now, all efforts of various agencies now have fell in place, and this man now is behind bars under NSA.
Right,
Sneha?
Right, Neeta, this is Divya this side. We would like to know, give us a background on who exactly Amritpal Singh is. It's taken the police, months, and they still couldn't nab him. Finally, he has surrendered, of course, under the pressure of the police and the security arrangements put in place by the Punjab government. And in fact, we just heard Amit Shah just yesterday laud the Punjab police regarding the security arrangements in place and the situation regarding Amritpal Singh in Punjab.
Absolutely. He has been on run for now almost over a month, in fact, 1.5 months, and various efforts were being made. But obviously, he had a large network across Punjab. Then there were reports that how he had moved from Punjab to Haryana. There were reports that he might go across, he might cross over the border, and that is why LOC was raised against his name. SSB was asked to, keep a check whether if he could, exfiltrate outside India. Airports were put on alert. But obviously, he was here only somewhere. Then he was sighted in Delhi also. So various reports, multiple agencies were working to nab him. And now all these coordinated efforts have now fell in place. And now this man is behind bars. He would be booked under National Security Act. Most probably, he'll also be shifted out of Punjab because his earlier, all his associates were shifted to Dibrugarh earlier also. So he also would be shifted to Dibrugarh. Divya?
Right, Khalistani leader who the Punjab police have in fact described as a Khalistan-Pakistan agent who had been on the run from the 18th of March has finally surrendered in a Gurdwara in Moga. These are visuals on your screens of Amritpal Singh early this morning. A major crackdown. The police have arrested 78 people on charges spreading tension in the state. Fugitive Amritpal has been detained from Moga. He has in fact now been taken to Dibrugarh. He is already on the move and taken out of Moga. Amritpal had surrendered early this morning at about 7 o'clock in a Gurdwara in Moga. He was arrested from Road Village. Road Village is the birthplace of Brindanwale. He's also been known as Brindanwale 2.0. His wife, Kirandeep Kaur, was stopped at the Amritsar airport by immigration officials when she was trying to board a flight to London, and this was just 2 days ago. Amritpal Singh had gotten married just recently to Kirandeep Kaur this year itself in February, and she was questioned by the police for over 3 hours and then she was let go of. Her family was there to see her off. They at the airport itself had questioned her for 3 hours and then finally had asked her to stay back in the country. She's not allowed to travel. And now Amritpal Singh, 2 days after, has surrendered in Moga. Those are visuals of Amritpal Singh from early this morning. Who is Amritpal Singh? Well, the name started to do the rounds after a huge mob of his supporters attacked a police station on the outskirts of Amritsar, and that took place in February. Amritpal Singh in fact, has been on the run since the 18th of this month. He is the member of the Waris Punjab outfit. Amritpal Singh, the government describes him as a Khalistani-Pakistan agent, had escaped the police net in Jalandhar district by switching vehicles, changing his appearances. There was CCTV footage, of him changing his clothes, changing his appearance, being on the run. However, the police could not nab him, but of course, the security arrangements were so tight that eventually he had to surrender. Do remember that almost 2 to 3 weeks ago, there were rumors that he would surrender, but then, of course, that didn't happen. And finally, today, after the 18th of March, since when he has been on the run, and that is the last image of Amritpal Singh that you can see on your screen. What are the charges against him? That is the main thing. The charges against him, as far as Amritpal Singh is concerned, he had in fact, held this huge.
there was a huge protest against his aide who had, in fact, this took place in February. And this is inside the Gurdwara this morning, that Gurdwara in Moga, just before he surrendered, the image of Amritpal Singh. Confirming the arrest, the Punjab police asked the people to maintain peace and not spread any fake news. Amritpal Singh arrested in Moga is what the Punjab police put out in a tweet, giving details, urging citizens to maintain peace and harmony and not to share any sort of fake news. This is what the Punjab police said. He is being shifted to Assam Dibrugarh, where 8 of his aides are already being held under the National Security Act, which allows detention up to a year without any charges. Experts have in fact also said that he may be charged under NSA, as the charges against him may be difficult to prove. He has in fact almost 10 cases against him. Now the government describes him as a Khalistani Pakistan agent. He's been active in Punjab for the past few years. He's often been escorted by armed supporters. He claims to be a follower of the Khalistani separatist and terrorist Bhindranwale, known as Bhindranwale 2.0. This is how they describe Amritpal Singh. That's how his supporters describe him. The Punjab police had, in fact, launched a crackdown on him. They had information regarding Amritpal Singh, and that is when they were so close to nabbing him. They were just behind him. They were following him in a car, but Amritpal Singh managed to get away at the time. From there on, we had various CCTV images of him in Punjab. There was another woman who was, in fact, questioned where he had gone and stayed in Haryana. We had seen him, those are visuals of Amritpal Singh on the run, on the go, walking quite freely. But eventually, of course, the security arrangements that had been in place were so tight that he had to surrender. We have Neeta joining us. Neeta's back with us. Neeta, take us through the security arrangements. Of course, the Punjab police working with the centre in order to nab Amritpal Singh, and finally he had to surrender.
Absolutely. It is a well-coordinated effort made by all agencies working on various verticals to nab Amritpal Singh. In fact, Punjab Police and Central Intelligence Agencies were coordinating together. Whenever, off record, we asked the ministry officials about the efforts Punjab government was making. They said that they were coordinating well with them. And in fact, even about the drug problem, the drugs which is coming from across the border, we have seen many drones flying from across the border, which are getting weapons also, which are getting drugs also. But as far as Amritpal Singh is concerned, Divya, the government had earlier also justified saying that why he needed to be booked under National Security Act. As per our government sources, the details were that the reason that they gave was that he had designed to vitiate the peaceful atmosphere of Punjab, which can be caused from indulgence in abduction and assault of another Sikh. Virender Singh openly defying the authorities during Anjala incident and not hesitating to injure policemen. We all remember what happened outside Anjala police station. Those visuals were, in fact, went viral. And the security agencies believe that the people who were mobilized, even abroad also, those visuals acted as a booster for them. When the incident took place outside London High Commission and various other places across the world, such incidents were reported. India had taken a strong action. In fact, Modi government had made it very clear as far as UK authorities were concerned that the future of India and UK relationship depends on the fact that if UK authorities take action against those who had taken, who had done violence outside Indian High Commission. So they were very firm when there was a meeting here in New Delhi, in North Block, with UK authorities. The Union Home Secretary had presided over that meeting. And the second reason, which was given by the Government of India as far as Amritpal Singh is concerned, that why book him under NSA, that had action not been taken under NSA, goons of Wahid Punjab, they would have, repeated such incidents such as Anjala, and they actually don't believe in the rule of law. That's what the government says. And that is why he was booked under NSA, and that is why he is now being shifted outside Punjab jail. Also, he is being flown to Dibrugarh, as earlier his associates were also flown across many states to Dibrugarh. So, government is very clear that the message they want to send is very stern and very clear that none of these activities would be tolerated, neither here in India or even abroad. Anyone who indulges in these kind of activities We already know that NIA has registered a case as far as London High Commission incident is concerned. In fact, you know,
take us through the cases against Amritpal Singh. How many cases in all against him?
See, there are many cases. Exact number I don't know, like how many cases are there. There are multiple cases against him, and he has been booked under very severe laws, which includes the UAPA, the anti-India activities also, criminal negligence also. So various sections he has been booked under. NIA is already investigating that, and the intelligence agencies are giving them the back support. So the thing that I'm trying to tell you with Divya is that the government of India is very clear that such rowdy elements won't be tolerated neither here in India or even abroad, and stern action would be taken whosoever indulges in such radicalized movements or radicalized issues raised here or even abroad. Divya?
Well, Neeta, not many people had heard of this Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh until a few years ago, and yet he is now Punjab's most wanted criminal.
Yeah, I mean, he had gained momentum when last year he had come from Dubai. Earlier, he was just a taxi driver who was in Dubai. Last year, he came and he tried to gain, he wants, like as you were also mentioning, that he tries to depict himself as Bhindranwale 2.0, and he used to even dress him like that. The beard he supported was like that. And even the sermons he used to give he was like aping him. The WPD, when they used to move across villages, they used to organize small meetings in which they used to raise such issues. In fact, when some of the people who spoke to him, he said that he wants to get rid of drug problem in Punjab, and that is why he's been running those de-addiction centers. But the reality of those de-addiction centers was that he was trying to hide all weapons, because weapons were also recovered from there, the drugs were also recovered from there. In fact, the security agency said that if he was running the drug rehabilitation center, then how come no doctors, no nurses, no paramedic staff was recruited by him? And in fact, he was training them. So there was a different kind of a vibe which we were getting from security agencies. And now, but all those efforts have fallen in place, and this man has been arrested.
Right, Neeta, thank you so much for getting us details of Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh, who the Punjab police describe as Khalistani Pakistan agent, has finally surrendered. He'd been on the run since the 18th of March. We'll get you more details on the other side of a very short break.
QS Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया.
So let us begin the big fight. In a deeply polarized world,
Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh, who'd been on the run since the 18th of March, has finally surrendered in a Gurdwara in Moga. 78 people have already been arrested on charges of spreading tension in the state. The fugitive has been detained from Moga. He's being taken to Dibrugarh. He is already on the move and has been taken out of Moga. We have visuals of Amritpal Singh at the Gurdwara this morning before surrendering. He surrendered in a Gurdwara in Moga, arrested from the Road village. The Road is the birthplace of Bhindranwale. And do remember that Amritpal Singh is known amongst his supporters at Bhindranwale 2.0. His wife had been stopped at the Amritsar airport just 2 days ago when she was trying to fly out to London. She was questioned for 3 hours before she was sent back home and asked not to leave the country. And 2 days later, he has surrendered. Do remember, he's a member of the outfit Waris Punjab. He, however, escaped the police. This was when they were so close to nabbing him. They were trailing him. They were right behind behind him in the car, but he managed to get away. Since then, we've seen various CCTV footages emerge of him changing his appearance and different locations where he'd been in. And since then, we have seen he was also in Hoshiarpur when he returned to Punjab along with his key associate, Papalpreet Singh. Papalpreet, who's considered to be Amritpal's mentor, who was allegedly, he had been in contact with Pakistan's ISI, had been arrested. Several cases have been lodged against this Khalistani Pakistan agent, as the Punjab police have described him, and his associates for allegedly spreading disharmony, attempt to murder, attack on the police personnel and obstructing the lawful discharge of duty by public servants. And despite being cited in several CCTV footage and photographs that with his changed appearances at many places including Patiala, Kurukshetra and Delhi, the radical preacher turned separatist continued to hoodwink the police. And while on the run, 2 videos and 1 audio clip of Amritpal surfaced on social media. In one of his 2 videos, which surfaced on the 30th of March, Amritpal Singh asserted that he was not a fugitive and would soon appear. We have Saurabh joining us to get us more details. Saurabh, you know, there were rumors a few weeks ago as well that he would surrender. And finally, at 7 o'clock this morning, he did surrender at a Gurdwara in Moga.
Absolutely. The Gurudwara in Moga, Rode village, that's the birthplace of Bhindrawale, and we all know who Bhindrawala was. He surrendered there. Before surrendering, he addressed a gathering in Gurudwara. Then he surrendered before Punjab Police, the counterintelligence unit of Punjab Police. Punjab Police was already negotiating with Amritpal through back channels regarding his surrender. And then Amritpal chosen Bhindrawale's gaon, Bhindrawale's village to surrender before Punjab Police. He addressed the gathering there in the Gurdwara. Amritpal said that he will face these charges. These charges are false against him, and he is ready to face these charges. He will fight the legal battle, and then he surrendered before Punjab Police. Punjab Police was already there outside Gurdwara. Punjab Police did not enter the Gurdwara. We all know due to obvious reasons. But as of now, the biggest question is before Punjab Police how to maintain law and order in Punjab. We've been told that right now Amritpal is in the army base of Bhatinda, and then he'll be flown to Dibrugarh from Bhatinda in some time from now. Due to law and order situation, Punjab Police doesn't want to keep Amritpal in Punjab. There are already 8 of Amritpal's close associates in Dibrugarh, including Amritpal's uncle, his financier Daljit Kalsi, his close friend and right-hand man Papalpreet, who was there with Amritpal when he escaped on 18th of March. Amritpal was on run. We all know that on 18th of March, Punjab Police launched massive crackdown operation against Amritpal. Amritpal escaped from Jalandhar. He changed his attire in a Gurudwara in Jalandhar rural, and then he escaped to Ludhiana, then to Kurukshetra in Haryana. He came to Delhi. He was in Delhi for 2 days. Then he went to Pilibhit in Uttar Pradesh, then to Uttarakhand, and again back to Punjab. He was in fact Punjab Police almost got hold of Amritpal in Hoshiarpur, but Amritpal left his car and escaped through fields. Since then, he was on radar. In fact, he issued 2 videos from hideout saying that Akal Takht, the biggest religious body of Sikhs, should call for Sarbat Khalsa, the biggest religious meeting of Sikhs regarding his arrest. But Akal Takht clearly said that they will not call for Sarbat Khalsa, and Amritpal should surrender before Punjab Police. Amritpal should face the law. If he's saying that he's innocent, then he should join the trial and then come clean through court. That's what Akal Takht said. So Akal Takht did not support Amritpal, and then finally Amritpal had to surrender, and Amritpal has surrendered at Rode, village of Moga, Punjab. Rode is the birthplace of Bhindrawala. Before surrendering, Amritpal addressed a small gathering in Gurudwara, then he surrendered. And we all know, and we've been reporting the way Amritpal used to dress. Amritpal used to dress like Bhindranwale. He used to act like Bhindranwale. He used to speak like Bhindranwale. So he used to copy Bhindranwale. And Amritpal, who was not active at all since 2019, he was in Dubai. He was a truck driver, and then he came back to India, got active on social media during the farmer protest. Then he came back to India. He started religious ceremonying, and then after the death of Deep Sidhu, Punjabi film actor, he was very active in farmer protest. When he passed away, then Amritpal became chief of Waris Punjab. Then he got highlighted on 24th of February, when Amritpal sort of captured Ajnala police station in Amritsar to sort of get his close associate out of the jail, who was arrested by Punjab police in the case of kidnapping, and he successfully did it. After that, Punjab police planned to crack down on Amritpal. CM of Punjab met Home Minister Amit Shah in Delhi on 5th of March, and then Punjab police and central agencies coordinated. On 18th, the operation against Amritpal was launched, but Amritpal somehow escaped. His associates were arrested. A lot of his supporters, sympathizers were also arrested, and then later most of them were allowed to leave after getting warning from Punjab police, as most of them did not know about anti-India intentions of Amritpal. Amritpal has links with several pro-Khalistani groups in Punjab, in Canada, and in America. Central agencies also have the money trail. Amritpal received money through Hawala from several anti-India groups.
Saurabh, how many cases
in Dubai,
in all against Amritpal Singh? How tight is the case? How many cases against him?
There are more than 10 cases against Amritpal, I've been told, Divya, and then cases of, as you were mentioning, the cases, the important section of the important case under NSA. He was booked as he was indulged in anti-India activities, getting funds from abroad to sort of do anti-India activities in India, radicalizing youth. The case of attempt to murder, assaulting public servant during the duty, abduction, keeping illegal arms. So these are the important and major cases against him. So he will be in the Dibrugarh jail, where other associates of Amritpal are already jailed. Yeah.
Right. So he has left Moga. He has in fact left from the Bhatinda airport. Is that right? To take that flight to Dibrugarh?
Yeah, absolutely. Punjab police will take Amritpal. Punjab police, we all know that it was a joint operation of Punjab police and central agencies against Amritpal, and Amritpal was sort of in radar, and they already had the plan at place. They already informed Bhatinda army station that they should be ready with a plane, because it was all coordinated yesterday till late last evening. Only Punjab police knew that they will manage to get Amritpal surrendered. So they had already made the arrangement, and as soon as he surrendered in Moga, he was he's brought to Bhatinda, and he'll be sent to Dibrugarh from a special flight
Saurabh,
from
you
Bhatinda.
did mention
That's
it
the
was
army base, and then he'll be questioned in Dibrugarh.
Right. You did mention after Deep Sidhu's death is when he positioned himself as the leader of Waris Punjab Day. What exactly is Waris Punjab Day?
Waris Punjab Day is a group which talks about Punjabiyat, which talks about Sikhism. It's a religious social organization of Punjab. Intention of making this group, Waris Punjab Day, which was formed by Deep Sidhu, was to sort of run a parallel group along with political parties. Deep Sidhu used to say that political parties are now not pro-Sikh, not pro-Punjab, they are corrupt, and Waris Punjab, they will talk about issues related to Punjab, issues related to farming, issues related to water, issues related to religion, and then that's how Waris Punjab they was formed, and Waris Punjab they got very popular as Deep Sidhu was an Punjabi actor. Initially he was in BJP and then he left BJP, got really active in during the farmer protest. And you remember on 26th January when Sikhs marched till Lal Killa, and Deep Sidhu was the person who sort of went up with the flag, with the religious flag, we say Nishan Sahib, and then he hosted that flag in Lal Killa, and then he escaped from there. So Deep Sidhu was very popular, but he passed away in an accident, and then Amritpal took over as chief of Waris Punjab. He was very active. He was helping these boys for drug de-addiction center. He made a drug de-addiction center at his ancestral home in Jallupur Kheda. Is the village where Amritpal used to live along with his parents. He made a drug de-addiction center there. He used to get these young boys there for de-addiction, and then he used to radicalize them, and he used to sort of instigate them to join him against India and join that that movement of Khalistan, and then that's how he used to radicalize these boys in the name of drug de-addiction. That was his modus operandi. And then he was in touch with several pro-Khalistani groups in Dubai. He was in touch. He used to speak to them through FaceTime. And police and the central agencies also established that whole money trail from how Amritpal used to get money. And that was the modus operandi of Amritpal. But that Ajnala incident was the nail on the coffin. That was a time when Punjab police said that this is it now. Amritpal cannot be out, he cannot stay in Punjab. He should be arrested. And then the whole operation was planned along with the central agencies. Amritpal was profiled. People who was close to him, they were also profiled from where they are. And then that whole operation in whole Punjab was launched. And the good thing was, Divya, then when this operation was launched, there was no problem of law and order. Punjab was totally peaceful. People did not come on road. Not a single incident of violence was reported. So I think that is going to be the case today also, because people had this thing in mind that sooner or later Amritpal will be arrested. And today Amritpal chose Rode village of Bhindranwala to surrender. Before that he addressed the gathering and then he surrendered before Punjab police. In some time he will be taken to Dubrigarh. He is in army base of Batinda. From a special flight he'll be sent to Dubrigarh, where 8 of his close associates are there. Amritpal is also booked under NSA. He'll be questioned there by Punjab police and central agencies.
Right. After the rumours that were doing the rounds that Amritpal Singh might surrender on Baisakhi last week, finally Amritpal Singh has surrendered today after being on the run since the 18th of March. Thank you so much, Saurav, for getting us all those details. We'll be back with a whole lot more on the other side.
Brought to you by
20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense-paid holiday for 2 to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story. India is closely watching it. News that informs and inspires.
The News with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. Only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out. Bye.
Amritpal Singh has finally surrendered in Moga at a Gurdwara early this morning. He has now been shifted to Bhatinda and from there he will be taken to Dibrugarh for questioning. Do remember that Amritpal Singh has been on the run since the 18th of March when the Punjab police was very close to nabbing him, but he managed to get away. Since then, he has been seen in CCTV footage in different cities of Punjab as well as in Haryana, even in Delhi. And then finally, he was back in Punjab, and finally Amritpal Singh, those visuals that you see on your screen from early this morning from the Gurdwara, and right outside the Gurdwara in Moga is where he surrendered. Amritpal Singh will be questioned in Dibrugarh, but exactly who is Amritpal Singh? He is described as the Khalistani Pakistan agent by the Punjab police. The Punjab police, while confirming the news, has asked for peace and calm and harmony as far as the state of Punjab is concerned, and asked people not to spread any sort of fake news. This Khalistani Pakistan agent, as the Punjab police have described him, managed to escape the police net in Jalandhar by switching vehicles, changing his appearance. Many CCTV footage that we had seen of him since then, since the 18th of March. He was at the center of a huge protest against the arrest of his aide in February. He claims to be a follower of the Khalistani separatist and terrorist Bhindrewale, also known as Bhindrewale 2.0 among his supporters. Do remember Amit Shah just yesterday lauded the Punjab police, saying that they had done a very good job and how he used to roam around freely and now he hasn't been able to do so. Amit Shah also went on to say there's no Khalistani wave in the state of Punjab, and how the situation's been under control, and how that they would finally manage to nab him very, very soon. And that's exactly what's happened in 24 hours. 7 o'clock this morning is when Amritpal Singh is when he surrendered in Gurdwara in Moga in Amritsar. He is going to be taken out of Punjab. He is currently in Bhatinda. From there, via special train, he will be taken to Dibrugarh. We also have Jagtar Singh, senior journalist from Punjab, joining us. He on the broadcast. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. Jagtar Singh, take us through, the fact that the police were so close to nabbing him since the 18th of March. We've seen so many, footage, CCTV footage of him in different cities of Punjab, all the way to Haryana, in Kurukshetra. We've seen him footage of him being in Delhi, finally back in Punjab, and yet the police couldn't nab him. But he had to surrender. And there were rumors that he would be surrendering on Baisakhi, which was last week. And then finally, it was him who surrendered and not the police who managed to crack down the case.
I think after his wife was not allowed to board the plane, he decided to surrender. That was the pressure. Police failed to find out his hideout despite arresting so many people. This is a failure not only of Punjab Police, I think of every agency, because every sector agency is also active in Punjab particularly. So it's a failure at every level. He chose his own time and place to surrender. He has surrendered in Rode village, the native village of Sanjay Singh Bhindrewale. So he has virtually has his own way. So
that's right.
Police failed to nab him, that's it.
Sir, not many people had heard of Amritpal Singh until recently, and now he is Punjab's most wanted criminal.
He was never a leader. He was in trucking business in Dubai and a social activist. He was active on social media, and suddenly when he decided to come to Punjab, it was known. Rather, when he was named Chief of Waris Punjab, the organization that was set up by Deep Sidhu, he came to be known. Then he decided to keep here, tie turban. Earlier he was a clean shaven man. So right. He landed in a new avatar in Punjab.
Right. So when we talk about Waris Punjab Day and the leader of Waris Punjab Day, what is Waris Punjab Day? Literally, what exactly is Waris Day Punjab?
It's a normal organization Nothing much, not even a particular organization. It was a front. Social activities, religious activities, that sort. Nothing more than that. It was just a platform. So he was the only person active in that way.
Right. So Amritpal Singh, who has finally surrendered in Moga in Punjab, sir, he made it seem like it's absolutely, seamlessly he was seen. He got away, managed to get away from being so close. The police was literally trailing him right behind him, but he managed to get away. Then, you could see him walking around quite freely in, in various cities of Punjab. He was also seen in Haryana. Then he was also seen in Delhi. It was obviously the fact that the police were looking for him. Amit Shah also, went on to laud the Punjab police as to the kind of security arrangements that were in place. Of course, the security was extremely tight, which is why he had to surrender.
I think he worked out his surrender. He made a speech in the Gurdwara before his surrender. It is about 5-7 minute speech in which he explains himself. It is with me. So he negotiated his surrender, and the pressure is entirely at a different level. I think mainly because his wife was being harassed. That was the pressure.
But sir, she was questioned for 3 hours and then let go of, and they didn't detain her. They questioned her for 3 hours at the airport itself, didn't take her to the police station, and she was allowed to leave with her family, except for she wasn't allowed to leave the country.
There is no case against her. Why should not she be allowed to leave the country? She is not a criminal.
Right, but
that is harassment.
Right, and just 2 days after her questioning, when she did try to leave Punjab, she was seen at the Amritsar airport. She was trying to leave and fly off to London. Do remember that she had just recently gotten married in February this year. She was questioned by the police earlier as well when they were on the lookout for him. After the 18th of March, she had been questioned in round 1, and then of course when she did try to leave and board that flight, she was stopped at the airport, questioned for 3 hours, and that's and just 2 days after that we see that Amritpal Singh has finally surrendered in a Gurdwara in Moga. Sir, if you take us through the significance, he was arrested from this road village, which is the birthplace of Bhindrewale, and he does tend to ape him, right?
Amritpal was coronated as Waris Punjab the chief at this very Gurdwara. He started his activities after taking over from this place only. That is the significance. And this village is a native village of Sant Bhindrewale. So this is important in that context. He started from this place and he has surrendered at this very same place at his own terms. That is important.
Right. Sir, despite being cited in several CCTV footage and photographs and chain appearances at many places, after even saying that he would surrender, there were rumors of him surrendering earlier as well, 2 to 3 weeks ago. Then there were rumors that he would surrender on Baisakhi. Finally, Amritpal Singh has finally surrendered 2 days after his wife was stopped at the airport in Amritsar. Now we have Amritpal Singh, who will be taken to Dibrugarh from Bathinda. He no longer is in Moga. Those visuals that you see on your screen are from the Gurdwara early this morning before he surrendered to the police. We also have Yashovardhan Azad, a former IPS officer, joining us. Thank you so much for joining us here, sir, this morning. If you could just take us through the significance and, the fact that he finally has surrendered, and he had been, in fact, there were rumors doing the rounds weeks ago that he would surrender. There were rumors that he would surrender on Baisakhi. Finally, he has surrendered. Take us through the role of the police and the security arrangements in place, and how the pressure under which he might have surrendered.
Well, let me begin by saying that Amritpal had no other means of escape. And as you rightly said, 2 days before his wife was prevented from flying out, there was no, end for him better than surrendering. In the beginning, I would say that it was a botched up operation when he escaped from the police pursuit. But it was obvious that he'd be sooner or later brought in, because the only alternative left for him was to escape to Nepal from ground but otherwise there appeared to be no means of escape, and I'm glad that he has been caught. Though I would certainly mention one thing, that he's left no impact in Punjab. After he openly defied the police authority and created that mayhem at the police station Ajnala. This was an act of complete, what you call, against the state, and the state should have grabbed him early. Now that he has been caught, I'm very, very happy. But the state will have to be careful in future that this kind of, voices again in the name of Khalistan and supported from across the border and also by the Sikh for Justice, who are funding and doing all kinds of things, promoting this from abroad. This has to be checked, and for that they'll have to do something for the youth away from drugs and away from unemployment, so that they can focus on constructive issues and not join this band of these Amritpals who are already outdated and have the minimal following left in Punjab.
Right. So helping in distributing weapons sourced from Pakistan through the inter-service, this is the inter-service intelligence ISI, storing weapons illegally in the run and in these de-addiction centers, those drug addiction centers in which he was storing those weapons. So those are the charges against him: carrying weapons illegally without arms license, defying the government order against open display of firearms, giving no account of the money collected through programs organized by Waris Punjab. They, shady funds, misappropriating funds in the name of Khalistan. Some of the charges against him. So, no one had heard of him until recently, but now he is one of the most wanted criminals of Punjab.
Yes, you're right. I mean, Amritpal was attempting something really big. He wanted to emulate Bhindra and Wale. But let me say that, even in the criminal world, there is a respect for some, Khalis guys and some of these fakes. And as you pointed out, he was nothing. He had come from Dubai. And he certainly had no credentials, because, if you put a holy book in front and then try to create nuisance and disturbance, I mean, nobody respects that. Now, as far as his legacy is concerned, you talked about the crimes against him. Yes, they are very, very serious, because the kind of illegal weapons at AK-47 they were flourishing around, they had the best cars, they had, and they were using the drug addiction centers. These are very, very serious charges. Now, the only thing is, the important part in this is that the prosecution has to be really firm. The prosecution has to be very, very consistent, and the evidence and which has to be marshaled against him. So the investigation has to be very, very painstaking, and I hope the Punjab police does that. I'm sure they're capable of that. So this part, I would say, that is even more difficult than just nabbing a criminal, and I hope Punjab police does it.
Right. So one of the biggest reasons for him to be in the limelight is because of the way he barged into that police station on the outskirts of Amritsar this February. The incident hit headlines and provided Amritpal a platform from where he made statements calling for an armed rebellion against elected governments for ultimate goal of Khalistan, and that is from where the Punjab police really got after him, and which is why since then he's been on the run since the 18th of March, when they were so close to nabbing him, sir. But finally he has surrendered. Visuals that we're seeing on our screens of him inside that Gurdwara take us to the significance of the place in which he surrendered.
Well, I think the previous speaker has already given the significance of surrendering at that particular place. Mind you, that there were earlier talk also that he will be surrendering with the help of the holiest of the shrines in Punjab. And there is a message behind all this, and the message is trying to get the sentiments in his favor. to sort of get the youth all charged up that here is a man who's working for the religious cause. Whereas it's quite obvious that these are people who exploit religion to, invoke that kind of sentiments amongst the youth, because that is where they think the real constituency is. And that is why the most serious part is that today the Punjab government has to focus on the youth so that they don't get, misled by people like Amritpal.
I meant the place in which he surrendered, as in the Gurdwara, so absolutely using religion as a tool as well. Going back to Jagtar Singh, sir, he is going to be taken to Dibrugarh for questioning. Take us through, the process of getting him there. Of course, they are saying that he'll be on a special flight from Bhatinda, and that's from where he would be taken to Dibrugarh finally.
Yeah, that is what has been announced so far. So all others are in Dibrugarh, taken straight after arrest. He too will be taken from Bhatinda by special flight.
Right. Thank you so much, Jagtar Singh, for joining us, as well as Yashovardhan Azad this morning on the broadcast. We'll be back with a whole lot more. Amritpal Singh finally surrenders after being on the run for almost 5 weeks.
Brought to you by
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया.
So let us begin the big fight.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m.
Amritpal Singh finally surrenders after being on the run since the 18th of March. He surrendered inside a Gurdwara in Moga this morning. He has been arrested by the police. In fact, he has been taken out of Moga. He has been shifted to Bhatinda, and it's from Bhatinda that he will be taken to Dibrugarh. We have Priyanshi joining us to get us more details. Priyanshi, what time can we expect? Will it be in the course of the day itself that Amritpal Singh will be taken out of Bhatinda to Dibrugarh?
Digga, that could be just a short while from now, because as per information shared by my colleague Saurabh Shukla, his medical will be conducted at the Bhatinda airport, and then the medical team along with him will leave for Dibrugarh. Now, why is he being taken to Dibrugarh? At least 8 of his aides have already been taken to Dibrugarh, and these aides have the stringent National Security Act lodged against them. As Amritpal Singh also has the National Security Act lodged against him. But let me tell you how this entire surrender really played out. The Punjab police sources that we've spoken to, they say that they did not see this coming, and it only happened last night when Amritpal Singh went to the Gurudwara in Rode village, which is the birthplace of the terrorist Jarnail Singh Bhindrawala, who Amritpal Singh really used to copy, and many used to call Amritpal Singh Bhindrawala 2.0. So this is an important location that he's surrendered from, and in fact in the last address that he gave to the Sangat before surrendering, even that he can be heard saying that he strategically chose Rode village to surrender to the Punjab police, because this is the birthplace of Jarnail Singh Bhindrawala. Two important things there now about where he surrendered from. One, Gurudwara, and second, that it's in a Gurudwara in the Rode village. So that's what makes it significant. That of course he's tried to copy Jarnail Singh Bhindrawala in the way he talks, in the way he walks, in the way he dresses himself. Even in the last photo that we are seeing of him that's currently on screen, in the last picture before he was surrendered, before he was taken away by the Punjab police, even in that he's trying to pose like Jarnail Singh with that similar outfit. So he's always tried to copy him, and now he's also surrendered. He's chosen that location, the Rode village in Moga district of Punjab, to surrender to the Punjab police. It was birthplace of Jarnail Singh, the terrorist and the Khalistani separatist leader. Let me now tell you how this really played out. And in fact, we also have a first-hand account of one person who was there when Amritpal Singh surrendered. And he says that he came to the Gurudwara last night and then the Sangat as well in the morning, and that's when he was taken away by the Punjab police. He himself surrendered while the Punjab police had been looking for him for over a month now.
Right, Priyanshi, considering that he'd managed to remain on the run after being seen in various CCTV footage that we have, the various pictures that emerged of him being in different cities, coming all the way till Delhi and then managing to get back into Punjab and finally surrendering after being on the run for almost 5 weeks. This is 2 days after his wife was detained at the Amritsar airport and was not allowed to fly out to London. We're slipping a very short break. Priyanshi, thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back with a whole lot more on the other side.
Years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense-paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight.
Amritpal Singh finally surrenders after being on the run from the 18th of March. Do remember, Amritpal Singh has been described as the Khalistani Pakistan agent by the Punjab police, who are asking the people in Punjab to maintain peace and calm as well as harmony, and is urging people not to spread any sort of fake news. He surrendered at a Gurdwara in Moga early this morning. Those visuals that you see on your screen are just before he surrendered to the police in Punjab. From there, from Moga, he has been taken to Bhatinda. From Bhatinda on a special flight, he will be taken to Dibrugarh. Before that, a medical test will be taken at the Bhatinda air base. Also, my colleague Sneha Merikoshi spoke with Rajinder Kumar, the former special director, who in fact spoke with my colleague. Let's just listen in to what he had to say.
I'm also being joined by Mr. Rajinder Kumar, who is a former special director for the Intelligence Bureau. Thank you, Mr. Rajinder Kumar, for talking to NDTV. Almost a month since a massive search has been going on for Amritpal Singh, a massive failure where the police could not track him. In fact, there was CCTV footage after CCTV footage which showed him in different garbs, different dresses, different modus operandi, different modes of commuting or fleeing. But the police was not really able to track him. They were only seeming to follow the traces. However, a month on now, Amritpal Singh has surrendered before the Moga police. What do you make out of this?
No, this means that the police pressure was, police have put too much of pressure on him, and he was finding no escape route. And police probably was having a policy that they should not create ruckus in the state. So this was the easiest way. By surrendering himself, a lot of his aura is gone. So I think it was a good tactics by police.
In fact, Mr. Rajinder Kumar, if I have to ask you this, the fact that, one, There were teams that were tracking him on the ground. 2, there were lookout circulars, notices given to him. There were attempts to stop him from moving out of the country, at least, at the border areas, the airports. There were attempts to block him there in a way, anticipating that he may be making the move to move out. All of this, perhaps, the moves in the right attempt that did build the pressure, as you're mentioning.
Yeah, that's what they have done. See, with this, the aura of that Amritpal Singh is gone. Now he will be taken to Dibrugarh and he will be lodged under NSA. And it will not have much of repose in Punjab. And that religious part which probably he and his gang was trying to boil in Punjab will not happen. Punjab will remain peaceful. I am telling you, Punjab will remain peaceful. It was a good and well considered tactics of the state police, and I give full credit to them that he has been forced to surrender.
Right. In fact, Rajendra Kumar, it was not only in India. We also saw what happened in UK. We saw what happened outside the India House, the India High Commission, Indian Embassy. And apart from that, we also saw what happened in Punjab. With all of these things in mind, do you think even the fact that he has surrendered before the police would not create law and order issues in situations like this, where there have been, extreme responses to even police teams searching for him, for charges against him? We literally saw everything unfold before our eyes over the last 1 month, including what happened in UK. In situations like this, what would the agencies, what would be the police, what would be the government's modus operandi to ensure law and order would stay in place? It would be perhaps premature to say that nothing would fall off just because he has surrendered.
No. I'm not saying that nothing would fall off, but we will, for a long time, we will not have a second Amritpal Singh. And second thing is that you don't connect that what is happening in UK and Australia and America with India. See, there is a group of people in these countries, overseas states, there is a group of Khalistanis who keep the pot boiling in Punjab. So they will, he was only a pawn. So this pawn has been neutralized for the time being. They will search for a new pawn, but at the same time the message in Punjab goes to all these people that, well, it is not possible in India. You may do whatever you may want to do in UK and America and Australia, but you can't do much in Punjab. And I will say one thing which is very creditable for Punjab, and I salute all of them, that in spite of all these things, there was hardly any public resentment. Leave aside a small fringe section, general public has not supported him. General public was very supportive of police action, and in fact it was the general public pressure that forced him to, forced the police to also continue searching him, and he has to surrender before the police. I'm saying it is a very good development which has taken place.
Right. In fact, that's an important point. The manner in which people in Punjab particularly responded. You also had several voices, prominent voices from Punjab or even outside, speak about how it was important to maintain peace and calm in Punjab even as these search operations were going on. That's a valid and an important point to make reference to. But also the fact that he's been charged under the NSA now, and there was a strong there was a strong team that was in search for him while he was on the run for a month. But this also has far-reaching political implications. You know, there were massive arrests, and that's what I really want to ask you. There were massive arrests because there were attempts to trace him, crack down on him, and there were also political demands to release those who have been arrested en masse. Eventually, there were also those releases that did happen. How would you look at that?
See, what has happened is that the police has segregated the hardcore fellows who are really mischievous, and they have been sent to Dibrugarh. He will also be sent to Dibrugarh. But those who have a very minor role, who were befooled by this gang and joined him, they have been released. I don't think there is much. In fact, that was also it's all right that they have been released. That they should have been taken into custody and at least kept in preventive detention for a month or two. But it doesn't make much of a difference. It is a good strategy by the police, and sending them to Dibrugarh after imposing NSA. And this also shows that there is a lot of cooperation between the center and the state government in spite of different dispensations ruling in the state and center.
"20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/best of NDTV. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two. NDTV 24/7 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism.
Amritpal Singh, radical Sikh preacher, surrenders in Moga in Punjab this morning. He surrendered at a Gurdwara. He had, in fact, a massive crackdown against him, and the members of the police of Punjab as well as the centre had been on the lookout for this. The Punjab police describes him as the Khalistani Pakistan agent who's been on the run. In fact, the Punjab police has put out a tweet urging people to maintain calm and to maintain peace and harmony and not to spread any sort of fake news. He has been arrested by the police. He had been on the run since the 18th of March. They launched a statewide crackdown as far as the police is concerned on elements of the Waris Punjab. The police have arrested 78 people on charges of spreading tension in the state of Punjab. The fugitive surrendered at a Gurdwara in Moga, arrested from Rore village. It's the birthplace of Brindanwale. Do remember, he's known as Brindanwale 2.0 amongst his supporters. He walks like him, talks like him. Even images that are emerging from the Gurdwara, many drawing comparisons to Brindanwale and how he would emulate him at all times. This has just come on the heels of his wife, who was stopped at the Amritsar airport from taking a flight to London just 2 days ago by the immigration officials. She was questioned for about 3 hours, and then she was allowed to go back to her house, but wasn't allowed to fly out of the country. Now, Amritpal Singh had married UK-based Kirandeep Kaur just in February this year. The crackdown that started on the 18th of March, finally, he has been taken into the custody of the police after he surrendered this morning. Do remember, from Moga, he has to be shifted to Dibrugarh. But before that, he's been taken to Bhatinda. A medical checkup is being conducted there before he can be put on a special flight. And from there on, he will be taken to Dibrugarh, where 8 of his aides are already being questioned in Dibrugarh and have been held. So, we have our guest joining us this morning. In order to get more on this, we have Desh Ratan Nigam, our advocate, joining us, as well as we have with us A.K. Jain, former DGP of Uttar Pradesh, along with senior journalist also Nija Chaudhary will be joining us later. But let's let me take my first question to Desh Ratan Nigam. Take us through the significance of taking him to Dibrugarh in order for questioning him there from taking him out of Punjab.
Well, Divya, in fact, this is a case which is being investigated by the NIA and will be tried by the Special Court of NIA at Mohali. And therefore, he has to be under the custody of NIA. And since all other accused are also, I think 8 accused are also being stationed there in Dibrugarh, therefore, this person is also being lodged there and provides an enhanced security because the role of the Punjab police, if you recall, during the Ajnala crisis when they stormed the police station, they were almost inactive. They didn't do anything. And also choosing a place of Punjab to surrender and misusing the religion and doing it in a Gurdwara is something, because the overall, if you look at these facts and circumstances of the case, I think Dibrugarh would be a very safe place for him. He may spill a lot of beans, the involvement of politicians and otherwise who shielded him till now, who in fact protected him from 18th March onwards. All those are very serious issues, and I think he needs to be protected and his prosecution taken to the logical conclusion. And the misuse of religion, which he's trying to do, trying to be very symbolic, surrendering in Gurudwara, he's a criminal. Please understand, the simple fact is, yes, he is to be tried by a court, but no mercy on him because he's a separatist. He's getting weapons from Pakistan, sophisticated weapons, and he calls himself a Khalistani. And those are very serious issues, and the NIA, I'm sure, will take this prosecution to its logical conclusion.
Right. We also have AK Jain, former DGP of Uttar Pradesh, joining us. Sir, if you could take us through, how difficult would it be to nab someone whose CCTV footage has emerged from different cities of Punjab? He made his way all the way to Delhi over the last 5 weeks. Through Haryana, he came into Delhi. He was seen walking, roaming around the streets openly, so changing his appearance. So many pictures of him emerging on social media, and yet the police couldn't seem to nab him.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. Police had a lot of difficulty in tracing this man because he is very clever. As Mr. Nigam has said, he is a hardcore criminal, and he was getting his briefing from ISI and other intelligence agencies of Pakistan, terrorist groups, and he was not keeping a mobile with him. He used to use the mobile of the person where he was putting up, and then he used to return it. That's why all those people were caught. Where he took shelter, in the houses he took shelter. So he's a hardcore criminal, and the way he has been arrested from Rode village in Moga, it shows that there is now better coordination between central agencies, NIA and Punjab police, and this is the right way to go forward. And this is the right decision to take him to Dibrugarh. He should be kept away from as far as away from Punjab as possible. And Dibrugarh is a very safe place with the heavy security. You must have heard that Assam Chief Minister was also threatened by Khalistani elements, but he will be safe there, and he will be interrogated. He'll be interrogated, and he will tell so many things about the involvement of other agencies, and at least he will be away from the scene. And in the meantime, Punjab police should crack down on other elements who are becoming his followers, recover the weapons, sophisticated weapons which have been brought from Pakistan, and that's the only way to maintain peace and communal harmony in Punjab.
Right. In fact, he was building his own anti-India militia. He was seen, he had stormed that police station in February, and that's when he came into the limelight. And just post that, when the police managed to almost manage, to nab him, but he managed to get away on the 18th of March. For the last 5 weeks, the police, the central agencies, all have, in fact, been on the lookout for him. Of course, the security arrangements were tight, which is why finally he had to surrender. And which is why we have seen him surrender. Take us through the significance of him surrendering inside a Gurdwara. The fact that he surrendered there, how is he using religion as a tool? Deshratan Nikam.
Well, Divya, in fact, he's trying to play to the optics, trying to create a perception. I think people of Punjab now are very clear. He tried to divide the people of Punjab on communal lines. He tried to promote gun culture with such sophisticated weapons as AK-47, so many other weapons which were probably coming from Pakistan across the border through his ISI connections. And therefore, he was misusing religion. On one hand, you see the Prime Minister, getting the Sikhs and Guru Granth Sahib from Afghanistan safely and also from Pakistan and visiting Gurudwaras. And then you have hardcore criminals like him trying to divide, India and trying to create that kind of hatred among the communities and disharmony among communities. So this man was quite dangerous. He tried to become Bhindranwala 2.0, and Bhindranwala 1.0 was a creation of the Congress, created by the Congress to deal with Khalistanis because they had not supported Indira Gandhi in emergency. So his ambition to become Bhindranwala 2.0 has been crushed now, appropriately so by the agencies, because there was so much pressure from the central agencies on him. So he had to surrender. And in fact, when his wife was unable to leave, probably that was the breaking point for him. And the misuse of religion, I think people see through now, and especially people like him. I don't think he's a genuine Sikh. Just by wearing a kripan and a pagdi does not make a person a Sikh. You have to be a Sikh by your conduct, by your beliefs, and which religion actually calls for unity among various communities and harmony. And the Punjabi Sikhs and otherwise Sikhs all over India have been living in harmony. Yes, there was a bad phase in '84 for which we still apologize to the Sikh community because it was entirely a political move that had happened, and he became the Bhindranwala 1.0 became a monster because of political interventions. And his dream to become Bhindranwala 2.0 has been crushed, and he will be taken to a logical conclusion. He's a dangerous criminal, and I'm sure NIA is up to the task.
Right. The fact that he has finally surrendered, given the situation just 2 days ago when his wife was not allowed to take a flight off to London, could be one of the reasons. But there were rumors doing the rounds even earlier. That happened 2 days ago. But even earlier, there were rumors doing the rounds that he would surrender on the occasion of Baisakhi. There were rumors just 2 to 3 weeks before that as well that Amritpal Singh would be surrendering. If I could just, in fact, AK Jain, if you could answer that, of course, it was very difficult to nab him. Eventually, he did surrender. Take us through the cases that are there against him and how tight is the case?
Several cases are registered against him of attacking policemen, injuring them, disturbing the communal harmony of the state. There are very serious sections which have been imposed against him, and I don't think he is likely to get bail very soon in those cases. At least he will be behind bars for a year, and by that time, if Punjab police takes proper action, follow-up action against his followers, against people who are of this bent of mind, only then they will be able to contain it. Otherwise, once he is released after a year or two, so then again he will try to create problems in Punjab. Cases against him, I think 5 cases are registered against him, and some UAPA has also been imposed on him. He is not likely to get bail, and NIA is going to do a very fine job and collect all the evidence and file charge sheet. So most probably he is not going to come out of jail, and trial should start before he's released. He gets bail under an NSA. So once the trial starts, then he is history. Then he is history, and people will forget him by and large. When I talk to Sikhs, they are not at all in his favor, and they think that early action should have been taken by our government against him, but they delayed it. And only when he threatened the Home Minister of India and started creating huge issues and communal issues in Punjab, only then it was taken up seriously. Now Punjab police should try to be professional. It used to be a highly professional force in 80s, and we have worked with them in Tarai area of UP, and I think now Punjab police will be able to gear up and control the situation.
Right, we did see the impact and his supporters and the impact that it had all the way in London when the tricolour was removed from the British High Commission, AK Jain. He has many supporters and they call him Brindanwale 2.0. He does emulate him, and if you could take us and compare the two, as far as Amritpal Singh and Brindanwale is concerned, he has, drawn major inspiration from Brindanwale.
Should I answer it?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah. The action is being taken against those 6 who had staged a demonstration at London. Ministry of External Affairs has taken it up in the right spirit. Action should be taken, and the way barricades etc. were removed from the British Embassy, from the House of High Commissioner, that was the right step. Message has been sent. Now security has been beefed up. This is also the right step has been taken by not allowing his wife to go to London, because she is also an activist. She would have organized protests against arrest of Amritpal Singh, and should have indulged in a lot of rumor mongering in London and other places. Very, very tough stand is required on these issues right from the beginning. Luckily, central government and AAP government, now they are on the same page. This is not that Congress government, which was the Bhindranwale was largely a creation of Congress party, but now that's not the situation. Even BJP government knows, AAP government knows that Punjab is a very, very tough state to govern. Having long border with Pakistan, drones are daily basis, they are dropping weapons and narcotics. It has to be contained, and it can only be contained if there is perfect coordination between BSF, central agencies and Punjab police.
Right. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Amritpal Singh has been on the run for the past 5 weeks. Finally surrenders at a Gurdwara in Moga in Punjab. From there, he has been taken to Bhatinda. His medical examination will be conducted before he can be put on a special flight from Bhatinda. He will be taken to Dibrugarh, where he will be questioned. Of course, security arrangements have been put in place. The Punjab police are describing him as the Khalistani Pakistan agent. They are asking for calm and harmony in the state of Punjab, putting out a tweet asking people not to spread any sort of fake news. Let me also, get more on this given the fact that the security arrangements had been tight, which is why he had to surrender this morning. He did surrender at Rode Village, the birthplace of Brindanwale. Do remember, he has been known as Brindanwale 2.0. He has emulated him in the past, and this is the birthplace of Brindanwale, where he has finally surrendered. 2 days ago, his wife was stopped at the London airport from taking a flight. She is a UK citizen. They got married only in February this year. She wanted to take that flight, and she was detained by the Punjab police at the Amritsar airport. She was questioned for 3 hours, and that's when she was let go. She was allowed to leave with her family and go back to her house. However, she wasn't allowed to leave the country. She had been questioned earlier as well, and maybe that's one of the reasons why he finally has surrendered. There were rumors doing the rounds that he would be surrendering on Baisakhi, and finally in Moga at a Gurdwara early this morning, Amritpal Singh, who's been on the run for almost 5 weeks, has surrendered to the police. The Punjab police put out a tweet asking and urging citizens to maintain peace and harmony and not to share any kind of fake news, is what the Punjab police put out in a tweet. So Amritpal Singh finally surrenders and he is finally being taken for questioning. We have Neerja Chaudhary, senior journalist, joining us on the broadcast. Thank you so much for joining us here on NDTV. Ma'am, take us through the significance of, just yesterday we heard Amit Shah lauding the Punjab police, talking about how they're doing such a good job as far as Amritpal Singh is concerned. And within 24 hours, we do see that Amritpal Singh finally surrendered.
Look, it's a very strange thing For over a month, the crack police of Punjab, backed by the central forces, the might of the Indian central forces, were not able to find this man who was running around fugitive. And from time to time, you would have photos of him released. Oh, he was sighted here, or he was sighted there. And in the recent weeks, even that had disappeared. And suddenly, he's now appeared and he surrenders. Now, the whole Amritpal Singh phenomenon is a mystery. It's very, very mystifying. His rise, his ability to have got his people released at Ajnala and then going underground. So I hope, at the moment in Punjab, from all accounts, there is no sympathy for people like him. There may be a fringe group that is with him, but the Punjab situation is a very sensitive one about which both the central government and the state government will have to work together. This is a situation about which politics cannot be played. Whoever is behind Amritpal Singh, or whether he's an independent entity, the stakes are too high for the country to mess around with Punjab and play politics with Punjab.
Right. In San Francisco, we saw those pro-Khalistani vandalize the Indian consulate there, also outside the Indian High Commission in the United Kingdom. So, the outreach as far as and the supporters of Amritpal Singh, somebody who has in fact designed his life on the lines of Brindanwale, many call him Brindanwale 2.0. Neeja Chaudhary, how would you describe Amritpal Singh? And if you could draw comparisons between the two, between Brindanwale and Amritpal Singh?
Look, he's certainly fashioning himself after Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale. At that time, it was the Congress party that set up Bhindranwale to deal with the Akalis, and then he became it was like, mounting a tiger that you could not dismount, and became larger than everybody else. And of course, we all know, there were killings of Hindus, police, senior police people were killed in front of the Gurdwara, Golden Temple, and the whole thing spun out of control. And finally, it ended having to go into the Golden Temple, and then later the assassination of Indira Gandhi. So it is a very painful chapter in our history, and I hope it will never be repeated, and that wisdom will prevail. Yes, he's certainly, to answer your question, he's trying to fashion himself on the lines of Bhindranwale, and the looks that he has also remind you of that. He's surrendered in Bhindranwale's village. So those are parallels that he obviously wants to draw.
Absolutely. A.K. Jain, if you could take us through, he hadn't been in the limelight or in he wasn't known until recently, but now he seems to be the most wanted criminal in Punjab.
Yes, he had a meteoric rise. And he's a good planner. He came with this belief only that he will try to establish himself as another Bhindranwale in Punjab, but he forgot that central agencies, central government and Punjab government, they are working in tandem, and his activities will not be allowed. In fact, all the way he took out the procession after storming Ajnala police station, I really fail to understand why it was allowed. He was allowed to become very big within no time, and I think our government was behind it, and it should not have been there in the first place. When Bhagwant Singh Maan was called by Mr. Amit Shah, and he was asked to take action against this man because he had challenged HM also, and the way he used words. So it should not have been tolerated in the first place. But I think now Punjab police has taken it up seriously. Bhagwant Singh Maan also knows that his government will go if he fails to take action against such radical elements in Punjab. And now at least they are doing it. It seems they are doing it. They will have to take up action against other elements also, because in Punjab, many such elements are active who are involved in the smuggling of narcotics, weapons, sophisticated weapons from Punjab, from Pakistan, through drones. So a lot of action is required. And there is a huge cache of arms in Punjab. Already weapons are there right from 80s also, because all the weapons were not recovered after the insurgency was over. So solid police work is required in consultation, in close coordination with BSF and central agencies.
Right, thank you so much, A.K. Jain, Neeja Chaudhary, as well as Desh Ratan Nigam for joining us here on the broadcast. Amritpal Singh has finally surrendered at a village in Moga in Punjab, but from there he has been taken to Bathinda. He's at the airbase. Medical checkup being conducted before he can take that special flight out from Bathinda. He will be taken to Dibrugarh. Security has been tightened in the state of Punjab, and the Punjab police are urging people to maintain peace and harmony, as well as not spread any sort of fake news. We will keep tracking the story and keep coming back to you with more. For now, we're slipping into a very short break.
Brought to you by.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and
Amritpal Singh surrenders in Punjab's Moga this morning after the police launched a massive crackdown against him and the members of his Waris Punjab outfit. He has been arrested by the police. He's being taken. He has been taken from Moga to Bathinda. He's at the airbase there. From there, he will be taken to Dibrugarh. Before that, a medical checkup is being conducted. After almost 5 weeks on the run, since the 18th of March, he has surrendered in Moga in Rode village is where Amritpal Singh has surrendered to the police in Punjab. This is just after Amit Shah lauded the efforts put in by the Punjab police just yesterday. Visuals of Amritpal Singh at the Gurdwara just before he surrendered. We'll get you a whole lot more on Amritpal Singh and a whole lot more on the other side. To stay with us.
Brought to you by.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया.
So let us begin the big fight.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer.
Greetings and welcome. This is Rajiv Makhni. I am here in Vietnam. We're here for testing out the most exotic locations and photographs on the yet to be released Vivo X90 series, but that's for next week. This week we've got an incredible show. By the way, this pagoda temple in Vietnam is just stunning. I'm going to just show you. I mean, there's lots of other shots I'll show you. I'm just going to show you where I'm going. Stunning place. Tech is your basic god, then all your wishes have been granted because I've got such an epic Cell Guru show for you today. So we're going to go and see the Apple store opening, the first ever official Apple store opening here in India. We have the Techno V Fold, we've got the Asus ROG 7 phone. So all epic stories, and they start right now from here in Vietnam. First, of course, all the news coming in from the world of mobiles.
Xiaomi has unveiled their new flagship, the Xiaomi 13 Ultra, in China. The phone boasts of a top-notch camera performance with a 4-camera setup on the back with a variable aperture lens. The camera system has been co-engineered by Leica, which brings its camera expertise in terms of hardware and software. We're looking forward to seeing how this camera system will fare against other flagship phones. Samsung has launched a new budget 5G smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy M14. The phone is powered by Samsung's own Exynos 1330 processor. It has a large 6000 mAh battery and a triple camera setup with a 50 MP primary camera. The phone is priced at $13,490. We're excited to see if the M14 can make a dent in its competition.
Our top story today is the Asus ROG 7. Now, for years, the Asus ROG series has been the top performer. In fact, they started the very trend of gaming phones in every which way. And now they've come up to their 7th series. Every year, this phone wins Gaming Phone of the Year. But did they do enough? Now, Asus sent us their Ultimate Edition. I would say if you're looking for a gaming phone, this is the one to go. The packaging I'm showing you, this is the retail version. It's not just something that they sent us. They also give you an incredible accessory in the box for free, and this phone is a phone on absolute steroids.
Yes, it's that time of the year again. Asus has launched the all-new ROG Phone 7 series, comprising of the ROG Phone 7 and the ROG Phone 7 Ultimate. As expected from Asus every year, this phone is an absolute powerhouse. The things this phone is capable of are extraordinary. But the question that arises is, do you really need a gaming phone when flagship phones are quite well spec'd? We'll get to the answer at the end of our review. For now, let's jump in and see what the ROG Phone 7 Ultimate brings to the table. The design of the phone is heavily adopted from the ROG Phone 6. The back is a white dual-tone finish and features the camera module, which has been kept refreshingly small and slim. There's a POLED display, which features different animations based on notifications or the activity that the phone is carrying out. We also get to see an aeroactive portal, which is used to keep the internals of the phone nice and cool during a heavy gaming session. The phone features 2 USB-C type ports for charging and accessory attachment. And no, using both ports simultaneously won't speed up the charging process. The front of the phone does have bezels and a chin, but this has been done for functionality, as the stereo speakers are housed here and it acts as a resting spot for your fingers while gaming without obstructing the screen. The phone is a little chunky owing to all the components it's housing under the hood, but we can live with that. There's not a lot of changes when it comes to the design of the phone, but why fix something that works perfectly, right? The display is a 6.7-inch AMOLED display developed by Samsung. The screen provides a whopping 165Hz refresh rate and a 720Hz touch sampling rate. The display unit has a peak brightness of 1500 nits, and no, it doesn't end there. The screen is protected with Corning Gorilla Glass Victus. There has been absolutely no compromise on sound either. The phone sports symmetrical front-facing stereo speakers tuned by Dirac. Now if that doesn't get the job done for you, don't worry. The AeroActive Cooler 7 attachment that comes with the Ultimate variant acts as a subwoofer, and you have a 2.1 setup on the go. And we assure you the results are absolutely bonkers. If you're an avid headphone user, you get a 3.5mm headphone jack and high-res audio support. The color reproduction of the screen is extremely accurate. The display is vibrant and crisp. After all, with a setup so extensive, there's not a lot more you could ask for. Coming to the performance of the phone, we get the flagship Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 processor in this phone, which does an extremely good job. Coupled with the ludicrous 16 gigs of LPDDR5X RAM and 512 GB of UFS 4.0 storage, this phone is lightning quick. Armoury Crate 2 gives you a lot of customizing and tuning options to optimize the phone's performance as per your liking. ASUS has pulled out all the stops to refine the gaming process of the phone. The upgraded GameCool 7 thermal system, as ASUS calls it, makes sure that the CPU and the internals don't heat up. You can attach your AeroActive Cooler 7 with a Peltier element and fans positioned right over the CPU. And the Active Aero portal that automatically pops open when this attachment is added to the system. That's a whole lot of jargon. How does it perform, you ask? We played intense games such as Call of Duty and Asphalt on the maximum settings possible, and everything was absolutely flawless. The air trigger ultrasonic buttons add another dimension to the device, bringing the experience as close to a console as possible. You can even use vibration mapping to assign different haptic feedback to different actions. Another interesting feature added by ASUS is the background mode, which works with games with auto combat. You can easily close the game and go about your day, and the system won't kill or pause the app. The Active Aero Cooler 7 has so much packed inside that it can amount to a review in itself. But to very quickly sum it up for you, not only does it cool your phone, acts as a subwoofer and turn heads at the same time, it also has a kickstand and houses a 3.5mm headphone jack and a Type-C port in case you decide to use the fan at its maxed out setting, which requires additional power. It also features extra triggers for further enhancing the gaming experience. For a change of pace, let's talk about what the phone is not good at. Considering it's a gaming phone, the camera performance isn't all that great. You get a 50 megapixel plus 13 megapixel setup. The phone misses out on a tele lens. The performance of the camera is just good enough for us to not complain too much. With decent light available, the results are mostly clean. The 32 megapixel front camera is quite an upgrade from before and does a much better job at selfies. The phone struggles with accurate skin tones for the most part, and while the portrait mode is quite good, it is prone to the same fate. The phone is powered by a 6000 mAh battery, which is quite great. What's even better is the design of the battery. ASUS has gone with the split cell design, with 3000 mAh cells on either end of the phone. This helps with fast charging as well as weight distribution across the phone. The phone supports up to 65 watts of fast charging, though it only ships with a 30 watt charger out of the box, which is quite strange for a flagship variant. You also get the option of pass-through charging in case you want a constant power supply without heating up your phone. The phone ships with Android 13, which has been given a hyper gaming look, but you have the option to switch it to a clean, near stock Android look if that's what you prefer. There's no doubt this phone is absolute overkill in the best sense of the word possible. But does the gaming ecosystem do enough to support it? The phone supports hardware-accelerated ray tracing, but doesn't have enough games in the suite to utilize it. Coming back to the question of do we need gaming phones when flagship phones are so well spec'd? The answer according to us is yes. This phone is a brilliant piece of engineering that is sure to blow your mind and leave you thinking, I had no idea my phone could do that. And isn't that what tech is all about? I mean, any car could fill the purpose of taking you from point A to B, but that doesn't mean you won't love driving a Bugatti, does it? The ultimate variant of this phone costs $99,999 and the base variant costs $74,999. So would you buy this absolute monster of a phone? Let us know.
And now we move on to Apple. Apple finally opens their stores in India. Now, a lot of people, their biggest question is, Apple stores to pehle bhi the yahan pe. Those were Apple certified resellers. This is Apple opening their own store. So what's different? What did they Indianize? What did they bring in here in the Indian flavor? What are the international services that they are famous for? Why should you go and buy from here? Are the prices cheaper? No, they're not. Are discounts better? No, it's not as if they've opened a store out here, so you're going to get phones at half the price. Everything else remains the same. It's the add-on things that have really matter when Apple comes into India. The Genius Bar, the services you get out there, the help you get out there. You can go there and spend an entire day checking out their products and they'll be happy to take you through all of that. That's the big difference that comes in out here. So let's see, what did they do in the Mumbai and Delhi stores different from anywhere else in the world? So here it is, the first ever Apple retail store in India. Today is media preview day. Of course, it opens tomorrow, but as you can see, this is stunning. 22,000 square feet of some incredible stuff. I'm going to take you through all of it, but first let's take a quick glance at everything that this store has to offer. I'll take you through almost everything feature by feature very soon. Pehla Apple store in India for sure, but they've been here for 25 years. Apple's been here. The interesting thing is all the Apple employees at the store, everybody that you're seeing out here right now. The other part that I'm even more impressed by, 50% of all Apple employees here are female. And the best part of it is that all the glass, jo bahar bhi laga hua hai and otherwise, is all one piece of glass, 26 feet high. Very interesting that I'm going to show you is the roof. So 450,000 यानी कि 4.5 लाख individual pieces, जैसे कि वो Lego या jigsaw puzzle होता है ना, उसके triangles उन्होंने बनाए. ये पूरा का पूरा दिल्ली में बन के आया, and then all the pieces were put together out here. Everywhere that you're seeing this stone, this also is sourced via Jaipur se, and it's all been brought in out here. Again, beautiful finish out here, and the way they've done the store up looks absolutely fascinating. If you want to learn anything about Apple, you want to take your technical prowess to the next level, ab yahan pe aiye, there'll be lots of creators, lots of workshops happening out here, and it's all free. और ये जो Apple का staircase that you're seeing out here, single piece of this as it is. There are no breaks in this. Completely one piece का है ये structure. और as it is, ये पूरा का पूरा import हुआ है from Europe. So you can see this is massive right up till the top. There are lots and lots of things happen out here. You can see all the accessories out here, everything that you want to try out. You want to come in here and try out anything that you want, spend time with it. Genius Bar, help that you want out here. All of that happens here on this floor. So eventually, what is my first impression? That impression is that as you come in out here, even though ये बिल्कुल Apple का international store लगता है, everything is just like that. It's the Indianized feel from the music, the fact that this is from Delhi, that's from Jaipur. Everything else that they've done that perfect mix of Apple International coming to India.
Hey guys, you guessed it, we're here at Apple's brand new arcade store. I mean, Mumbai set the bar quite high, but the atmosphere here is absolutely electric, with people queuing up since 4 a.m. in the morning. So let's talk to some people and find out what they have to say about the brand new store.
What is something that you're looking forward to the most today?
The hope is to get a selfie with Mr. Cook, but whether we'll get there in time or not is a different story. Otherwise, we'll just take a good look at the store.
That's awesome. And anything that you are hoping would come out of a store launching finally in Delhi?
I'm hoping that we'll have cheaper Apple products since the new store is here. But I'm happy either way that we finally get an actual store in India.
Okay, so could you tell us what you're holding here?
So this is the iPhone 4S after Mr. Tim became the CEO in 2011. This was the first iPhone which he unveiled. And this is iPhone 4S disassembled here. You can see the different parts. This is the back panel, the front glass, the main board, battery and all the different parts. And the most important signatures of Mr. Tim Cook and head of Apple Retail, your dream. And all this is, a piece of history now. Mr. Tim was very much, he was so much impressed after seeing this. He told me this is a piece of history, keep it with you. I got a selfie with him.
So we just had a quick look here at the Apple store in Saket. Now it's a little smaller than the one you would find in Mumbai, but you get all the same features and facilities that you would find there. So you have your Genius Bar, you have all the phones in the latest colors, you have a wide range of accessories. But the most exciting part of it is that you can attend master classes here that would teach you how to maximize the capabilities of your camera and a bunch of other things, and you could attend it for free.
Let's take a quick break right now on our very special show here from Vietnam. I'll be right back.
Brought to you by
Bimar, the mustard specialist since 1933. 20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story India is closely watching it. News that informs and inspires.
The News with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. Only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया.
Let us begin the big fight.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets. Perhaps No one right answer. Left, right and center. Conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense-paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
Now let's move on to the Techno Phantom V Fold, first ever folding phone made in India. Bigger screen than any others, better cameras, a lot of big things in this, including the battery. Now with this, Techno's taken a giant innovation and technology leap forward, because if you notice, not very many brands are starting out doing folding phones. In fact, there's just one more, and the third one, which is out there, is not even released in India. And this one is made in India. So what did Techno do right? They got the price right, they've got the features right, everything about this phone is looking very, very interesting. Let's take a look at our review.
The folding phone market is a very exciting space. A new form factor and reimagining how exactly a phone should work can lead to new innovation, and more than anything, it's a testament to human curiosity. The folding phone space has been primarily dominated by major players such as Samsung so far, so it is nice to see Techno enter the game and democratize this space with their all-new Techno Phantom V Fold. With some amazing tech under the hood and a price point that is significantly lower than the competition. Let's see if this folding phone can change the game. The phone is 3/4 screen, so let's start by talking about the quarter that isn't. We got the opportunity to test the black variant of the phone, which has a textured fiber-like finish, which is soft. What we liked about the design is that it is simple, fresh, and quite unique. The camera module is large and circular and houses 3 cameras within it. The sides have been given an exposed aluminium finish, which feels quite premium. It is amazing to see what a great job Techno has done with the hinge. When folded, there is no gap between the screens. Though opening the main screen is a little bit of a two-handed struggle, the crease is nearly invisible and not noticeable to the touch either. Interestingly, the phone doesn't open flat and has a slight V-like bend to it, hence the name maybe, but the bend is ever so slight and you might not notice it. Ergonomically, the phone is comfortable to hold. The deliberate design has rounded edges and a slight curve for good grip. The phone uses a large battery and the weight of the phone is definitely towards the heavier side, considering it has to power 2 screens. The sub-screen is a 6.42-inch LTPO AMOLED display. The bezels are quite minimal and the selfie camera is housed in a punch-hole display. The sub-screen is protected by Corning Gorilla Glass Victus. You get a 120Hz adaptive refresh rate on the display and it supports an FHD+ resolution. Once you flip the phone open, you get a 7.85-inch LTPO AMOLED display with a 120Hz adaptive refresh rate with 2K resolution. The display seems just a little dimmer than we expected. The phone doesn't claim HDR support, which is apparent since that pop and richness in color does seem to be lacking in the display. The stereo speakers, on the other hand, do a good job and the audio was crisp and loud. Overall, the phone makes for a good multimedia device. It would have been nice to have a slightly more punchy display quality, but we can overlook that. The phone is powered by a MediaTek Dimensity 9000 Plus chipset, which is a high-end SoC with strong performance. The phone comes with 12 gigs of RAM and you can add another 9 GB of virtual RAM to improve the performance, which should be more than enough for your day-to-day needs. The phone makes extremely good use of its form factor and is great at multitasking. The Phantom V Fold misses out on horizontal splitting capabilities. Another thing the phone misses out on is semi-folded functions. The phone only likes to work fully folded or fully opened. The phone has a capable camera setup with a 50MP primary sensor, a 50MP telephoto lens and a 13MP ultra-wide lens with AF capabilities. You get a 32MP selfie camera on the subscreen and a 16MP sensor on the main display. Though, thanks to the utility of the subscreen, you can use your primary cameras for selfies with the sunscreen for preview. The quality of the pictures is quite impressive. In daylight, the camera remains neutral in terms of colors and saturation. You get a good dynamic range, but you might find yourself taking slightly overexposed pictures sometimes. As for the telephoto lens, it too does a fine job, but there is a noticeable magenta tint when you take pictures in the highest resolution. The ultra-wide camera does a great job, and the consistency in color is present through all the lenses. Since the primary camera can be used for selfies here, the dedicated selfie cameras are nearly redundant, but you can expect some fantastic selfies from this camera setup. The device draws power from a 5000 mAh battery and supports 45-watt fast charging. With prices starting at 88,999 rupees, the Techno Phantom V Fold is definitely a budget option when compared to its competition, but it is still a considerable amount of money. If multitasking is your game and this is a form factor that interests you, this phone is the phone for you.
So this is Rajiv Makhni saying goodbye to you from Vietnam. But remember, next week we are back with this, the Vivo X90. Incredible phone, incredible challenges out here that we are doing. This is going to be epic. Wait for it.
Brought to you by...
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story. India is closely watching it. News that informs and inspires.
The News with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/best of NDTV. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two. NDTV 24/7 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया।
So let us begin the big fight.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
"20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh has been arrested by the Punjab police. He has surrendered himself in Moga in Punjab at a Gurudwara in the Rode village. Now, two important points here. One, that he's surrendered in Rode village, and that's the birthplace of the terrorist and Khalistani separatist leader, slain terrorist Jarnail Singh Bhindranwala. And in many ways, you could see Amritpal Singh pretending and behaving like Jarnail Singh Bhindranwala in the way he spoke, in the way he dressed, in the way he walked. All of that resembled with Jarnail Singh Bhindranwala, and even to surrender to the Punjab police, he's chosen that exact location to surrender to the Punjab police, the Rode village, which is the birthplace of Jarnail Singh Bhindranwala. Now remember, the Punjab police was looking for the Khalistani separatist leader Amritpal Singh for the last 1 month. They started a massive search operation to look for Amritpal Singh on the 18th of March, and ever since Amritpal Singh was on the run, he changed states from Punjab, he moved to Haryana, he was also spotted in the national capital over the last 1 month, but the Punjab police was unable to nab him. But now finally, he has surrendered himself, and in fact, let's just try to understand how all of this panned out. It was really unexpected, nobody saw it coming, but yesterday, what we're being told is that yesterday Amritpal Singh actually went to this Gurudwara in the Rode village of Moga district in Punjab. And there he communicated to the police that I want to surrender, and after which the Punjab police surrendered him early in the morning today. Now, he was the most wanted in Punjab. The Punjab police had been looking for him since March, and they started this operation along with central investigation agencies as well. So it was a combined operation of the Punjab police, and several central investigation agencies were also involved. Intelligence agencies were involved to nab the Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh, who's also said to have links with the Pakistan intelligence agency, the ISI. But let's just understand what really happened from one person who was there when Amritpal Singh surrendered at that Gurudwara. Listen in.
ਰਾਤ ਲੇਟ ਉਹ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਏ ਆ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ 'ਚ, ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਾ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਮੈਂ ਵੀ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਥੋੜਾ ਚਿਰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੈਂ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ, ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮਿਲਿਆ, ਮਿਲ ਕੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਵੀ ਕੀਤੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ। ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਦੱਸ ਦੂੰਗਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ। ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਨਾ ਦੇਣ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਕਾਰਨ ਸੀ, ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਦੱਸ ਦਾਂਗਾ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਿਆ, 5 ਪਾਠ 24 ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਕੀਤੇ। ਉਹਦੇ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਕਿੱਟ ਤਿਆਰ ਕੀਤੀ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ, ਪਰਨੇ ਪਾਏ, ਕੰਘੇ 2 ਲਏ, ਚੱਪਲਾਂ ਲਈਆਂ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਫਿਰ ਉਹ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਗਏ। ਫਿਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕੀਤਾ, ਬਰੀਫ ਜਿਹਾ ਉਹਨੇ ਦੱਸਿਆ।
The Punjab police is currently addressing a press conference. Let's just listen in.
ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਸੀਗੇ, ਇੰਟੈਲੀਜੈਂਸ ਵਿੰਗ ਲੈ ਕੇ, ਔਰ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇੰਟਰਨਲ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ, ਕਾਊਂਟਰ ਇੰਟੈਲੀਜੈਂਸ ਵਿੰਗ, ਸਾਰੇ ਬੜਾ ਆਪਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਕੋਆਰਡੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਨਾਲ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਸੀਗੇ। ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਪਾਲ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੇ ਖਿਲਾਫ NSA ਦੇ ਵਾਰੰਟਸ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨੇ ਇਸ਼ੂ ਕੀਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਸੀ ਕੋਰਟ ਨੇ। ਤੋ ਅੱਜ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਪਾਲ ਸਿੰਘ ਨੂੰ ਡਿਟੇਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ। NSA ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵਾਰੰਟਸ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਐਗਜ਼ੀਕਿਊਟ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਅੰਡਰ ਡਿਟੇਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ, ਔਰ ਫਰਦਰ ਇਸ ਕੇਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵਾ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਦੇ ਅਨੁਸਾਰ ਅੱਗੇ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਹੋਊਗੀ। ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੇ, ਪਬਲਿਕ ਨੇ, ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਧੰਨਵਾਦ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੂੰਗਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦਾ, ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਇਸ ਪੂਰੇ ਦੌਰ ਦੇ ਦੌਰਾਨ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਮਿਊਨਲ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ, ਪੀਸ ਮੇਨਟੇਨ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ। ਔਰ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵੀ ਕਮਿਟਡ ਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਮਿਊਨਲ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ ਤੇ ਪੀਸ ਮੇਨਟੇਨ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ। ਔਰ ਕੁਝ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ ਐਲੀਮੈਂਟਸ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਵਾਰਨਿੰਗ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦਾ ਮਾਹੌਲ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵਾ ਖਰਾਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਜਾਏਗਾ, ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦਾ ਮਾਹੌਲ ਖਰਾਬ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਇਜਾਜ਼ਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਜਾਊਗੀ। ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਪਾਲ ਸਿੰਘ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਕਰੀਬ 6:45 ਤੇ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ। ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੇ ਇੰਟੈਲੀਜੈਂਸ ਵਿੰਗ ਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਇੱਕ ਕੰਕਰੀਟ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਸੀ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨਲ ਇਨਪੁਟਸ ਦੇ ਬੇਸਿਸ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵਾ ਪ੍ਰੈਜ਼ੈਂਟ ਆ। ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਤੋਂ ਨਾਕਾਬੰਦੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਨੂੰ ਘੇਰਿਆ ਹੋਇਆ ਸੀਗਾ, ਪਰ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਅੰਦਰ ਸੀਗਾ ਤਾਂ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੀ ਮਰਿਆਦਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਸੁਪਰੀਮ ਆ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮੇਨਟੇਨ ਕਰਨਾ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਹੀ ਸਾਡਾ ਫਰਜ਼ ਆ ਕਿ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦਾ ਮਰਿਆਦਾ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਛੇੜਛਾੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਸਕਦੀ। ਸੋ ਉਸ ਸਬੰਧ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਦੋਂ ਇਹ ਕਨਵੇ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਤੋਂ ਘਿਰ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ ਔਰ ਕੋਈ ਚਾਰਾ escape ਦਾ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ, ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਕਰੀਬ 6:45 ਤੇ। ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ NSA ਦੇ ਅਧੀਨ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ। ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਡਿਟੇਨ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਐਗਜ਼ੀਕਿਊਟ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਦਿਬਰੂਗੜ੍ਹ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਰਵਾਨਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਜੁਆਇੰਟ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਸੀਗਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ ਤੇ इंटेलिजेंस विंग का। पंजाब पुलिस को जो लगातार पंजाब पुलिस ने इस केस में दबाव बनाया हुआ था पिछले 35 दिन से, सारे ही पंजाब पुलिस के जो विंग्स थे वो प्रॉपर कोऑर्डिनेशन के साथ काम कर रहे थे, जिसमें इंटेलिजेंस विंग है, बाकी सारे हमारे विंग्स हैं। अमृतपाल सिंह के खिलाफ NSA के वारंट्स इशू हुए थे। इन वारंट्स को आज सुबह एग्जीक्यूट किया गया है। उसकी गिरफ्तारी जो है NSA के अधीन की गई है। फर्दर इसमें जो लॉ है अपने पेस पे ड्यू प्रोसेस के साथ लॉ काम करेगा। इसमें पंजाब के लोगों ने इस पूरे ऑपरेशन के दौरान पंजाब में कम्युनल हार्मनी पीस को मेंटेन किया है। हम अपनी तरफ से पूरे पंजाब के लोगों का धन्यवाद करते हैं जिन्होंने एक कम्युनल हार्मनी और पीस मेंटेन की है इन दिनों में। और पंजाब पुलिस कमिटेड है पंजाब में पीस मेंटेन करने को, और पंजाब पुलिस ने इन दिनों में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर को पूरी तरह से मेंटेन किया है। साथ के साथ मैं उन एलिमेंट्स को जो मिस्चीवियस एलिमेंट्स हैं जो पंजाब का माहौल ख़राब करना चाहते हैं उनको वार्न करते हैं पंजाब पुलिस की तरफ से कि किसी को पंजाब का माहौल ख़राब करने की इजाज़त नहीं दी जाएगी। स्पेशल ऑपरेशनल इनपुट्स हमारे पास थे जिसमें पंजाब पुलिस और पंजाब पुलिस के जो इंटेलिजेंस विंग है उनके पास थे कि अमृतपाल सिंह रोडे विलेज में प्रेजेंट है। सुबह एक ऑपरेशन चला के जिसमें पूरे विलेज को प्रॉपर तरीके से पूरे संयम के साथ पेशेंस के साथ कॉर्डन करके, और उसके बाद क्योंकि स्पेसिफिक इन्फॉर्मेशन थी कि अमृतपाल सिंह गुरुद्वारा साहब के अंदर है, गुरुद्वारा साहब की जो मर्यादा है वो सबसे सुप्रीम है, तो उसको मेंटेन करते हुए एक मैसेज उसके पास चला गया, कन्वे हो गया, उसको पता चल गया कि अब वो सारी तरफ से गिर चुका है और उसके पास एस्केप करने का कोई रूट नहीं है। तो इसमें पंजाब पुलिस का जो अमृतसर रूरल पुलिस है और इंटेलिजेंस के जो हमारे ऑफिसर्स हैं उनके कोऑर्डिनेशन से सुबह उसको रोडे विलेज से गिरफ्तार किया गया है। गिरफ्तार करने के बाद NSA का जैसे मैंने बताया वारंट एग्जीक्यूट किया गया है, उसमें गिरफ्तार करके उसको दिब्रूगढ़ असम के लिए एज पर प्रोसीजर एज पर लॉ जो है रवाना कर दिया गया है। इस पूरे एपिसोड के दौरान जो पंजाब के लोगों ने पीस मेंटेन की है उसके लिए पंजाब पुलिस की तरफ से पंजाब गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से हम लोगों के बहुत थैंकफुल हैं। Under relentless pressure by Punjab Police from last 35 days, and all the wings of Punjab Police, they have worked in coordination for this special operation. I would just like to explain that NSA warrants were issued against Amritpal Singh and NSA warrants have been executed today morning. Further, law will take its own course in this case. People in Punjab, they have maintained peace and harmony. And Punjab Police and especially Punjab government is thankful to the people of Punjab for maintaining communal peace, communal harmony during this period. Punjab Police is committed to maintain law and order in the state of Punjab. Any mischievous element spreading any type of rumor, they are warned to be careful and strict action would be taken against them. Any such rumor, any such mischief will not be tolerated by Punjab Police. Amritpal Singh has been arrested by Punjab Police at around 6:45 AM today morning in village Rode. He was absconding from last about more than 1 month. Special operation was launched. A joint operation was conducted by Amritsar Police and Intelligence Wing of Punjab Police. He was located in village Rode based on operational inputs by Punjab Police, and he was surrounded from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. Since he was inside a Gurdwara Sahib, so to maintain sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme for everyone. So to maintain sanctity, the police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib, and since he knew that he had no way to escape now, he was surrounded by Punjab police from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. So he was arrested at around 6:45. He has been taken to Dibrugarh under NSA, and further the law will take its own course. We are thankful to people of Punjab for maintaining peace and harmony during this entire episode. Thank you so much.
ਪੂਰਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਤੇ ਕਾਫੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਸੰਗਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਬੁਲਾ ਕੇ ਪੂਰਾ ਸਰੈਂਡਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕੀਤੀ ਗਈ, ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਸੱਚਾਈ ਹੈ?
ਦੇਖੋ, ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਬਹੁਤ ਕਲੀਅਰ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਤੋਂ। ਜਦੋਂ ਘਿਰ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ। ਅੰਦਰ ਕੀ ਹੋਇਆ, ਕੀ ਕਿਹਾ ਗਿਆ, ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਚ ਟਿੱਪਣੀ ਕਰਨਾ ਵਾਜਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ, ਬਟ ਜਿਸ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਇਸ ਪੂਰੇ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਨੂੰ ਪਲਾਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ, ਜਿਸ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਦੇ ਕੰਕਰੀਟ ਇਨਪੁਟ ਸੀਗੇ, ਜਿਸ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਵਿਲੇਜ ਨੂੰ ਸਰਾਊਂਡ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਸੈਂਕਟਿਟੀ ਮੇਨਟੇਨ ਕਰਨਾ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਇੰਪੋਰਟੈਂਟ ਸੀਗਾ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੀ। ਉਹਦੇ ਅੰਦਰ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਯੂਨੀਫਾਰਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਐਂਟਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੀ ਸੀਗੀ। ਸੋ ਜਦੋਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਤੋਂ ਘਿਰ ਗਿਆ, ਜਦੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗ ਗਿਆ, ਤਾਂ ਦੈਨ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਆ ਉਹ ਪੋਸੀਬਲ ਹੋ ਗਈ।
ਜਾਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾ ਸਕਦਾ ਸੀ, ਕੋਈ ਇਨਪੁਟ ਇੰਟੈਲੀਜੈਂਸ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ।
ਕਿੰਨੇ ਦਿਨ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ?
ਦੇਖੋ, ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਆ ਪਿਛਲੇ 35 ਦਿਨ ਤੋਂ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀਗਾ। ਜਦੋਂ ਪਿਛਲੀ ਵਾਰੀ 28 ਤਰੀਕ ਨੂੰ ਹੁਸ਼ਿਆਰਪੁਰ ਤੋਂ ਸਕਾਉਂਡ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ, ਸੋ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਜਾਰੀ ਸੀਗਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇੱਕਦਮ ਯੂ ਕੈਨ ਸੇ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਾਈ ਕਰਨਾ ਕਿ ਬੰਦਾ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਪੋਸੀਬਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀਗਾ। ਪਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅੱਜ ਵਾਲਾ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੋਇਆ ਕੰਕਰੀਟ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਸੀਗਾ, ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਸੀਗੀ, ਔਰ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਸੰਜਮ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਪੇਸ਼ੈਂਸ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਅੰਜਾਮ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ। ਉਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਜੀ ਹੁਣ ਤਫਤੀਸ਼ ਦੇ ਦੌਰਾਨ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਅੱਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਡਿਵੈਲਪਮੈਂਟ ਇਸ ਕੇਸ 'ਚ ਹੋਊਗੀ ਉਹ ਟਾਈਮ ਟੂ ਟਾਈਮ ਦੱਸੀ ਜਾਏਗੀ। ਫਿਲਹਾਲ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕਰਕੇ NSA ਦੇ ਅੰਦਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਡਿਬੜੂਗੜ੍ਹ ਭੇਜ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ। ਫਰਦਰ ਜੋ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਹੋਏਗੀ ਕਾਨੂੰਨੀ
ਉੱਥੇ ਹੀ ਉਹਦੀ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਆ। ਉਹ ਸੰਤ ਜਰਨੈਲ ਸਿੰਘ ਭਿੰਡਰਾਂਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਮ ਤੇ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਬਣਿਆ ਹੋਇਆ, ਉਹਦੇ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ?
ਨਹੀਂ, ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਮੈਂ ਟਿੱਪਣੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਕਰਦਾ। ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਸਿਰਫ ਜੋ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਫੈਕਟਸ ਆ ਦੱਸੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨਲ ਇਨਪੁਟਸ ਦੇ ਬੇਸ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਲੋਕੇਟ ਕੀਤਾ। ਲੋਕੇਟ ਕਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦਾ ਮਾਹੌਲ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਕੋਈ ਵੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀਗਾ escape ਦਾ, ਤਾਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਫਰਦਰ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕੀਤਾ।
ਸਰ, ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਪਾਲ ਪੰਜਾਬ 'ਚ ਸੀਗਾ, ਇਹ ਵੀ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਪਪਲਪ੍ਰੀਤ ਦਾ ਪੂਰਾ ਪਲਾਨਿੰਗ ਸੀਗਾ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਕਿ ਇੱਕ ਵੱਡਾ ਇੰਟਰਵਿਊ ਵੀ ਕਰਾਣਾ ਹੈ, ਔਰ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦਾ
ਨਹੀਂ, ਇਹ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਦੇਖੋ ਇਸ ਕੇਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਅਜੇ ਫਰਦਰ ਕੋਈ ਟਿੱਪਣੀ ਦੇਣਾ ਵਾਜਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ। ਕੋਈ ਡਿਵੈਲਪਮੈਂਟ ਫਰਦਰ ਇਸ ਕੇਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋਏਗੀ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਟਾਈਮ ਟੂ ਟਾਈਮ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕਰਦੇ ਰਹਾਂਗੇ।
ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਪਾਲ ਸਿੰਘ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਆਪਣੀ ਨਾਕੀ।
ਨਹੀਂ, ਮੈਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਕਲੀਅਰ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਨਪੁਟ ਸੀਗੇ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨਲ ਇਨਪੁਟ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਕੋਲੇ ਸੀਗੇ, ਔਰ ਉਸੇ ਬੇਸ ਤੇ ਹੀ ਉਹ ਵਿਲੇਜ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵਾ ਸਰਾਊਂਡ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ, ਔਰ ਉਸ ਵਿਲੇਜ ਨੂੰ ਸਰਾਊਂਡ ਇਸ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ escape ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਰੂਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀਗਾ। ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਵਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵੱਲੋਂ।
10 ਤੋਂ 12 ਗੱਡੀਆਂ ਜੇ ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਪਾਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਸਮਰਥਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਪਹੁੰਚੇ ਸੀ, ਇਹ ਵੀ ਪੁਸ਼ਟੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ?
ਨਹੀਂ, ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਕੋਈ ਟਿੱਪਣੀ ਅਜੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੀ। ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ ਵੈਰੀ ਮਚ। ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪੂਰੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਲਾਅ ਐਂਡ ਆਰਡਰ ਮੇਨਟੇਨਡ ਆ, ਕਮਿਊਨਲ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ ਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਪੂਰੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਪੀਸਫੁਲ ਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਕਿਸੇ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਕੋਈ ਅਨਸੁਖਾਵੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਕਿਸੇ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਪੋਸੀਬਿਲਿਟੀ ਆ ਨਾ ਹੋਣ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਜਾਊਗੀ। ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਪੂਰੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਕਮਿਟਡ ਆ ਲਾਅ ਐਂਡ ਆਰਡਰ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਨਟੇਨ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ। ਔਰ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡੀ ਗੱਲ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੈਂ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਕਿ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਧੰਨਵਾਦੀ ਹਾਂ। ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੇ ਇਸ ਪੂਰੇ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਦੌਰਾਨ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ, ਪੰਜਾਬ ਗਵਰਨਮੈਂਟ ਦਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਥ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਹੈ, ਔਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪੂਰੀ ਉਮੀਦ ਆ ਕਿ ਜਿਸ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੇ ਸਾਥ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਹੈ, ਜਿਸ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਮਿਊਨਲ ਹਾਰਮਨੀ ਤੇ ਪੀਸ ਨੂੰ ਮੇਨਟੇਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ, ਅੱਗੇ ਵੀ ਉਸੇ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਮੇਨਟੇਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਏਗਾ। ਦੇਖੋ, ਮੈਂ ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਸਪਸ਼ਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਕੀ ਕਿਹਾ ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੁਝ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ, ਬਟ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨਲ ਇਨਪੁਟਸ ਦੇ ਬੇਸ ਤੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਡਿਵੈਲਪ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ। ਨਹੀਂ ਜੀ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਹ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਆ ਪਿਛਲੇ 35 ਦਿਨ ਤੋਂ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਇਹ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀਗਾ। 35 ਦਿਨ ਤੋਂ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦੀਆਂ ਟੀਮਸ, ਚਾਹੇ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਵਿੰਗ ਹੋਵੇ, ਕੋਆਰਡੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਸੀਗੇ। ਹਰ ਆਫੀਸਰ ਹਰ ਵੇਲੇ ਕੋਆਰਡੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ 'ਚ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀਗਾ। ਕਿਸੇ ਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਦਿਨ ਇਹ ਕਿਸੇ ਦਿਨ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਕੋਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਕਿਸੇ ਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਦਿਨ ਤਾਂ ਇਹ ਸਕਸੈਸ ਮਿਲਣੀ ਸੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੂੰ ਫੋਰਚੂਨੇਟਲੀ ਅੱਜ ਸਵੇਰ ਇਹ ਸਕਸੈਸਫੁਲ ਹੈ
28 ਮਾਰਚ ਨੂੰ ਜਦ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਤੇ ਹੁਸ਼ਿਆਰਪੁਰ ਦੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਇਹਨੇ ਲਗਾਤਾਰ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਰਾਜਸਥਾਨ ਦੀ ਵੀ ਕਾਲ ਆਈ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਰਾਜਸਥਾਨ ਦੀ ਵੀ
ਦੇਖੋ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਇਹ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੀਆਂ ਸੋ ਫਾਰ ਇੰਨਾ ਹੀ ਆ ਜੋ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਦੱਸ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਹੈ ਫਰਦਰ ਜੋ ਡਿਵੈਲਪਮੈਂਟ ਹੋਊਗੀ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਆਪਾਂ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਫਿਰ ਸ਼ਾਰਟਲੀ ਸਾਰਾ कुछ तफ्तीश चाहिए
अमृतपाल के ऊपर फैमिली प्रेशर है वो कहीं ना कहीं वर्कआउट किया पंजाब पुलिस का जिस तरह से अमृतपाल की जो
मैं दोबारा तभी कह रहा हूँ कि पंजाब पुलिस का जो लगातार प्रेशर था इस केस में जो पंजाब पुलिस ने एक लगातार दबाव बनाया हुआ था उस दबाव के तहत ही जो इनपुट्स भी वहीं से आती हैं पंजाब पुलिस के पास सारी फोर्सेस के पास वहीं से इनपुट्स आती हैं तो अल्टीमेटली आज सुबह हमें ये हमारा ऑपरेशन जो है फाइनली कंप्लीटली सक्सेसफुल हो गया नहीं आज सिर्फ एक अमृतपाल ने अरेस्ट किया जी बिल्कुल जी थैंक यू सो मच जी थैंक यू
So that was Punjab Police Inspector General Sukhchand Singh Gill, and importantly he's saying that Amritpal Singh, though he surrendered to the Punjab Police, but the IG there is saying that that's because he had no option, because the police had surrounded him from all corners there in the Rode village. The Punjab Police Inspector General said that they had special inputs that Amritpal Singh, the Khalistani leader, was in the Rode village in Moga, and that's why they surrounded him from all sides, and that's why he had no option but to surrender to the Punjab Police. He's also saying importantly that the condition currently in Punjab is completely peaceful and there are no incidents of any incidents violating peace in Punjab there. So those are the two important points coming in from the press conference by the Punjab Police. And to decode this further and really understand the arrest of the Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh, we have guests joining us on the broadcast. We have Mr. Kapil Madan, an advocate at the Supreme Court. We also have Ashutosh Srivastav, an advocate in the Supreme Court who also supports the BJP. And we also have Jagdeep Sandhu, who is a senior journalist. We also have Dr. Professor Vikram Singh, a former DGP in Uttar Pradesh. Let me first start with you, Dr. Vikram Singh. This is interesting what the Punjab Police IG just said, that even though till now, of course, we knew that it was a surrender, but the Punjab Police is now saying that it was a surrender technically if you look at it, but that's because he had no option because the Punjab Police surrounded him from all angles. So they're essentially saying that we had inputs and it's the Punjab Police who's nabbed him and it's not Amritpal Singh who has surrendered himself. So that's the sense that we're getting from the Punjab Police now.
I take your word interesting very, very seriously, and indeed it is very interesting. The police subculture allows this kind of manipulation. I'm sure they would have worked behind the curtain and behind the backstage and also ensured that he said all is well, that ends well, and I'll stop at that. Now the job of the Punjab Police has begun now. And what is it? Daljit Kalsi, 30 crores received from ISI, and also the 6 cases registered against him. NSA, we have brilliant lawyers on your panel, and they will say that the NSA detention can be quashed also. So don't take NSA as the last resort. Ensure faithful and expeditious investigation of all the other 6 cases. Charge sheet them so that all his escape routes and his attempt to go out of jail are just taken care of. I would also say intelligence operations would be the prime concern now, and all the intelligence agencies, sister agencies, should work together with the Punjab Police and get actionable intelligence from him, the support system, and also Anandpur Khalsa Force, Amritpal Tiger Force, the training, etc. How did it go into default? Attack on Ajnala police station, why no action taken, why no FIR for days together? These are the loud questions that will have to be addressed now.
Right, and Dr. Singh, if I can ask you one more question, which a lot of us are wondering, is that the Punjab Police also just said that he's being taken to Dibrugarh. In fact, he'll reach Dibrugarh at around noon, and 8 or 9, in fact, of his other aides are lodged in the Dibrugarh jail as well. So if you could help us understand why Amritpal Singh, along with his aides, why are they lodged in the Dibrugarh jail? Why not in Punjab? Is this a usual practice that's followed for such a high-profile arrests in Punjab? Is this a usual practice, and why have they chosen Dibrugarh? What do we understand from that?
I wouldn't say high profile, I would say high risk detainees to be taken to that place and also subjected to thorough interrogation, which would include polygraph test and narco analysis. And also, this happened in the early days of Punjab terrorism, when we also were impacted in UP. Our high-risk detainees were taken to Punjab, and theirs would be brought to somewhere around Nainital. This is a standard operating procedure. Absolute cooperation and coordination for sustained interrogation, because it may take weeks and weeks to get to the bottom of the entire gory episode. Who supported him? And it's known that he was in touch, Kalsi was in touch with Saad Bajwa, the son of ex-army chief Bajwa. He was instrumental in getting 30 crores. These things cannot be worked overnight. Sustained and thorough interrogation over a period of time.
Rightly put it, sir, that it's these high-risk people, high-risk arrests who were taken to the Dibrugarh jail because, of course, the security is important, and that's, of course, has to be maintained by the Punjab police there. Thanks very much, sir, for joining us. And in fact, we'll go across to our other guests as well. But as we understand, this was a joint operation by the Punjab police and several central agencies as well. And my colleague Neeta Sharma is joining us to understand further how the central agencies really work together with the Punjab police to nab Amritpal Singh. So Neeta, now the Punjab police saying that even though it was a surrender technically, but it was because Amritpal Singh had no other option, because we had surrendered him. We had surrounded him from all angles there in Moga. So how did this operation really work out? Which were the central agencies that were involved? And it was a massive operation. So could you take us through how this was a combined effort of both the Punjab police and the central agencies?
See, Priyanshi, whenever we speak to senior officers in Ministry of Home Affairs, they tell us a couple of things. First, that since the time Amritpal Singh has been on the run, since then Punjab Police is cooperating with Centre, and Centre has been aiding and assisting them in all sorts of operations as per Amritpal Singh is concerned. All his associates and his funds, his movements, they were being choked. He was being zeroed upon. That's the reason why that he had no other option than to surrender, and subsequently he was arrested. His wife, who was to fly to London, was detained at Amritsar airport. Earlier, last week, his two associates were arrested. Even India registered a case, NIA registered a case, whatever happened in London High Commission, outside London High Commission, wherein people had come and, misbehaved with Indian Tiranga. NIA, in fact, is on the lookout. They have identified people. India, there was a dialogue at Ministry of Home Affairs between Indian authorities and UK authorities, wherein UK authorities were trying to give it a color that it was a kind of a freedom of expression, which often is used as a way of protest in London. But Indian authorities made it clear that this would be the barometer as far as India-UK relations are concerned, what way they take in future, that UK needs to act against all those radical people who have been taken political asylum there, because there is a huge number of people who wanted political asylum in London, those radicalized people. So India made it clear that you need to take action, and subsequently now NIA has also registered a case, and they are also investigating. So from all fronts action was being taken. All verticals of Indian intelligence agencies were working together, were working in tandem, and that is why Amritpal Singh did not have any place to go. But we also need to see as to how he surrendered. When he was on run, that time he was wearing different kinds of choga, and now when he is surrendering, he is wearing different kinds of clothes. That time he was wearing jeans, t-shirts and goggles. Now when he surrendered, that time he was dressed like Bhindrawale. So there is a kind of a messaging in that also. Indian intelligence agency raised a question that, he has been raising a question that whatever is happening in India as far as Sikhs are concerned, how they are being, made to pay about different kinds of things, and how they are being radicalized. Because he used to do small kirtans going from one village to another, trying to radicalize people. He claimed that he ran drug de-addiction centers, but the reality of those drug de-addiction centers was that he was trying to train his own militia. In those de-addiction centers, Indian agencies recovered weapons. They also recovered drugs. And the one question which they are raising, that if those were the de-addiction centers, then how come no paramedical staff was recruited by them, no doctors were there, no help was there? Because those are the people who are in use if you are running a de-addiction center. And another question they raised was, whatever was happening to Sikhs across border, Punjab, WPD never raised those issues, only what was happening in India. So they were trying to give it a color that it was being funded by ISI and Pakistan was behind it. But now his arrest has given a clear signal to all those people that arm of law would be reaching them, because India has made it clear that they won't support or they won't allow any anti-India activity, whether it's inside India or even abroad. We had seen lot many protests happening not only in London but in various other cities also throughout the world. So a message has been given to all of them that India won't tolerate such kind of activities even abroad. Priyanshi?
Absolutely, Neeta. Thanks very much for joining us. And very important points mentioned by Neeta Sharma there. That first, Amritpal Singh, of course, has been nabbed by a combined effort of the Punjab Police and the Central Investigation Agencies. The hunt that started for Amritpal Singh had led to consequences abroad as well. And he was running these de-addiction centers, which he used to radicalize the youth against India. Now, to understand this further, what all were the activities that Amritpal Singh was involved in? We have, of course, guests joining us on the broadcast. We have Jagdeep Sandhu, who's a senior journalist in Punjab. And Jagdeep Sandhu, while we try to understand Amritpal Singh and how he was a high-risk individual, he was on the run for the last over 1 month, and how this was a really important arrest for both the Punjab Police and the Home Ministry as well. So while we try to understand that, we look at factors such as the government sources saying that he was linked to Pakistan's ISI, and he had been working with them to radicalize the youth in India. So if you could help us understand why Amritpal Singh was the most wanted in Punjab and why his arrest is such a major day for Punjab and even for the country at large.
In Punjab, what Punjab has already seen in last few decades, the Punjab never wanted to come into that situation again. And Punjab has already paid a heavy price on that part, because one generation has almost suffered what there was in 80s and 90s. So Punjab always believed in progressive ideology, and the people of Punjab are very peaceful by nature, and they are into their own occupation of farming and progress. And such people who were taking advantage of religious thoughts. See, there is for some time there was felt as if there is a vacuum of the leadership, and politically there was people were not happy with the present or past governments. So there was a kind of frustration, but still there was another factor, which was a socio-economic factor. The people were searching for some good options for their occupations and for their careers. But simultaneously, some drug menace has happened in Punjab, and people were suffering from that. Now, Amritpal had taken advantage of that all situations, and he designed something which was his own ambition, and he wanted to take the advantage of that ambition to radicalize and to gain his own attention. And it was solely his own ambition and his own aim, what I feel. And so far, Punjab is concerned, I can understand. I have been into Punjab very frequently, and that is my land. But I have seen that these kind of people have come on the canvas time and again, and they try to exploit the sentiment of the Panth. And the youth who are frustrated on certain fronts are not really well educated on that, and they get trapped into these kind of people's false narrative. Now, as Neeta has pointed out, that he was running de-addiction center, and the basic question of that is that why there was no paramedical, why there was no medical facilities, or these people were involved into that. So it clearly shows that he was into his own some orchestrated kind of design to disturb Punjab. For Punjab, it is a very big achievement today that these kind of elements has been arrested from the land, and no other activity will happen in Punjab, and Punjab needs progress and peace. And if we see, this is a very sensitive state, which is a bordering state, and allegation has kept on being leveled on Punjab that there are certain elements who want to disturb the peace of India, harmony of India. But it is not the nature of the Punjab people. They had been guardian, and they have guarded the harmony of people, India, in fact, almost from the decades. And they have sacrificed all those their lives, and big sacrifices they have given for the country. So I personally feel that it is a good effort of the forces to eliminate or to arrest these kind of people to make and maintain the harmony of the state.
Right, Mr. Sandhu, it's an extremely important arrest of the Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh. As you mentioned, he was trying to disrupt peace in Punjab. He was trying to use de-addiction centers to radicalize the youth against India and to radicalize people to demand for a separate Khalistan and to motivate them to conduct anti-India activities. So this is really important. This day is really important for Punjab and the entire country at large, as the search operation that had been going on for Amritpal Singh had led to repercussions abroad as well. And we have Ashutosh Srivastav, an advocate in the Supreme Court who also supports the BJP, now joining us. And Mr. Srivastav, it's important politically as well. But more than that, the search operation had been going on for more than a month now. As we've pointed out, that it wasn't just the Punjab police, but even the Home Ministry, the central intelligence agencies that were involved in this. So after more than a month, even now he has surrendered. And there were several questions over what the Punjab police had been doing for this long, but now he has surrendered. But the Punjab police is trying to pitch it as something that they've achieved, of course, by saying that he has only surrendered because we surrounded him from all corners. So how does this mean? What does this mean for both the Punjab police and the Central Investigation Agency's efforts for more than a month now?
See, I feel that obviously the central agencies have really done so well, and they have really helped the Punjab police. And we must also appreciate Punjab police. Finally, they have created a situation where this Amritpal Singh had no other option, no choice than to surrender. And finally, he surrendered today after a search of like 34 days. The way he had attacked this Ajnala police station, which is just 15 kilometers away from India-Pakistan border, and the police station was vandalized just to get his associate released from the jail. So that is something, had created a lot of doubts on the working and the efficiency of the Punjab police. But by doing so and by getting him arrested today, even though he has surrendered, but still, that really is an appreciable approach of the central agencies and the Punjab police. And we know that National Security Act was already, implicated against him for all the activities for carrying such kind of arms and guns, and openly, his associates were supporting in such a way. So it had given a very wrong kind of an impression for the entire country, that how the law and order can be compromised to such a level that even a police station is not safe. So with that in mind, even the Home Ministry has joined hands with the Punjab government. And I think they both have done together this important and very, very crucial issue. And after arrest, I think a lot of new facts will come up. His links with so many other people, and what was the intention of doing so many such kind of activities apart from what he is quoting. So it can lead to some kind of a conclusion of the entire investigation, which was pending for a long time. And it may implicate, I think, some other provisions of law also, maybe Indian Penal Code provisions, or maybe some other acts can be imposed considering the investigation which will take place now from here onwards after his arrest. So it is a good approach today. At least the people of this country would be thinking that at least finally the person who was creating a lot of law and order issues in the country has been arrested, especially in Punjab. So it's a good move, I will say.
Right, and we also have Kapil Madan, an advocate in the Supreme Court. He's also a political analyst who supports the Congress party. And Kapil Madan, if I can come to you on this, we just spoke about the various acts that have been invoked against Amritpal Singh. Mr. Ashutosh Srivastav touched upon some of those. And one of them, of course, being the NSA. He also had an FIR in which he was accused, number one, and the Arms Act was also invoked against him. So several of those stringent acts were invoked against Amritpal Singh. So how does that reflect the significance of this arrest today? That would be the first question. And along with that, since you're a political analyst as well, the Congress party had been saying that Amritpal Singh is running away like a coward, but now the Punjab police has nabbed him. So what does it mean for Punjab, for Punjab's politics, and also for Punjab's culture from now on, according to you?
So, I was very patiently hearing Mr. Srivastava here. He was lauding the Punjab police and the central investigating agencies. To my understanding, they have failed miserably, and I'll give you the reasons why. I mean, it is a matter of fact, and in fact, we had various reports wherein it was shown, it was discussed that Amritpal Singh was changing his location very frequently. He was seen in Haryana, he was seen in Delhi, and thereafter he chose to surrender, again back in Punjab. Had it been, if they had concrete information, if the intelligence was working diligently, they would have, arrested him before re-entering Punjab. I mean, I also heard the press conference where the DGP was evasive. He didn't, mention categorically that it was Amritpal who offered a surrender. He was evasive and he was not very clear whether it was a arrest or whether it was a surrender that led to the arrest. Now, that's point number one. Now, Mr. Srivastava was also talking about various stringent provisions have been invoked by investigating agencies. To my understanding, they have not. It is my information, and I would request my panelists to correct me if my information is incorrect, because my information says that there is no UAPA case that has been registered as of now.
Right.
Now, we also have a report. We also have some reports to suggest that he was receiving foreign funds from Pakistan. And when you have such a serious allegation, such serious information, such serious intelligent inputs, then it was incumbent upon the national investigating agencies to register a case under UAPA to ensure, to find out who received the money, to find out where the money was spent, to find out how the money has traveled in India. Now, to my understanding, they have not done so. And in circumstances like this, when they are applauding their own back, when they have invoked NSA, let me tell you, NSA is a kind of preventive detention.
Right.
It is not a substantive offense for which he has to face trial. Now, to my understanding, when you have information, when there are inputs that Pakistan has been sending money, he was in touch with different Pakistani elements, money was being received. This was an international conspiracy orchestrated at the behest of Pakistan. Then it was incumbent upon NIA to register a case under UAPA because in an NSA is a preventive detention.
Right.
And in a circumstances like this, when he was openly teasing, challenging the integrity and sovereignty of India, so therefore, to my understanding, prima facie, the case under UAPA is clearly made out. And the fact that they've chosen not to register the UAPA case shows that, this is a half-hearted approach.
Let me get in, Mr. Ashutosh Srivastav, on those serious allegations that you've made. And Ashutosh Srivastav, Mr. Kapil Madan saying that even though Amritpal Singh has been arrested today, it is still a failure of the central agencies who were trying to nab Amritpal Singh along with the Punjab police, as he's saying that even though they've been looking for him for the last 35 days, even after that, he himself surrendered, and it wasn't the Punjab police or the central agencies who have nabbed him. Even though the Punjab police is just putting it across this way that he had to surrender because there was no way for him to escape and the Punjab police surrounded him. But despite that, Mr. Kapil Madan is saying that it's a failure because he had to himself surrender, and it had been close to 35 days that he's been on the run, but the central agencies and the Punjab police were unable to nab him. So how do you respond to that?
So I think then he is blaming the Punjab police only even after the surrender. But see, I do not agree what he is exactly saying. See, first of all, there are 6 different cases already going on against him for the offenses he made. So he is an accused in all these other 6 cases which are still pending. Secondly, when this Ajnala incidents happened, that happened in the police station which is in Punjab, 15 kilometers away from the Pakistan and India border. So that time, it was the Punjab police which was supposed to take immediate actions because police comes under the state list. Police does not come under the union list. Punjab has a proper police force which was required to take immediate actions. But it was the, the Central Home Ministry which found that the support is required because it has not taken proper actions as of now, and it will give a very wrong message to the people of this country. And then the central agencies came into picture. Yes, he was changing the locations, but from where was he changing the location? He was in Punjab. How was he going out of Punjab? Why was he not nabbed in Punjab? How could he cross the border of Punjab and going to some other states? So that is the question to be asked by the state police and not to the central agencies. The central agencies when came into action. So obviously we have seen now the results. I'm not saying the Punjab police has not done anything. Yes, they also have done, the best after the central agencies came into picture. And finally, we have seen the results today. It is not that he has simply surrendered. The appreciation must be given to the central agencies and the Punjab police at the same time for, creating a situation where he could not run further. And he had to surrender. He had no any choice left. And then he surrendered. If his intention was to surrender, he could have surrendered long back. Why was he required to surrender now? So obviously the situation was created in such a way. The heat was in such a way that he had no other choice left. So he was finally, he chose to surrender.
Let me get a word on that aspect from Mr. Jagdeep Sandhu as well, who's a senior journalist from Punjab, and he's been tracking the chase for Amritpal Singh for the last 1 month. And Mr. Jagdeep Sandhu, the question now is whether it was a surrender by Amritpal Singh or whether the Punjab police successfully nabbed him. And though the Punjab police, of course, saying that he was forced to surrender, what we earlier heard is that he himself went to the Gurudwara, he communicated that he wants to surrender, and that's why the Punjab police arrested him. So what are you hearing from your sources, and how are you reading this? Should this be looked at? Of course, it's an achievement for the Punjab police because at the end of it, they have managed to arrest him. But is it because they forced him to surrender or because he chose to surrender? How are you reading this currently from the information we have right now?
See, there are different dimensions to any incident. Amritpal, as a fugitive, was running. Let us not forget that small murderers and small criminals, they just cheat or they just give some dodges to the police or the forces for some long 3, 4, 6 months. So since he belonged to Punjab and he know Punjab, every area of the Punjab, so it was very easy for any kind of criminal to dodge police in such kind of incidents, right? And the people there may not be very supportive to him, but he was sharp enough, who has lived in some other countries and some other places also. So what I feel is that since he was a criminal and since he was designing everything,
right, and Mr. Sandhu, if I can... Right, and if I can also understand the significance of where he is chosen to surrender, the Rode village in Moga in Punjab, that is also the birthplace of Bhindranwale. And we've seen that in the way that Amritpal Singh dressed, the way he spoke, the way he walked, and even the figures that were found in his car. He was clearly following Bhindranwale in every aspect, and he was called Bhindranwale 2.0. So even for the location that he chose to surrender to the Punjab police, even that's the birthplace of Bhindranwale, the Rode village. So could you take us through the significance of where he is surrendered, considering that he's also surrendered from a Gurudwara there?
See, he had no options. To me, if I see a person who is doing such kind of things, and when he is surrounded by the agencies or the forces or the law, so he had no options. But as per his intentions and his designs, he has again tried to tokenize this incident to reach to Bhindranwale village, Rode village, and the Gurdwara Janam Sthan. And he was dressed in that kind of attire, which was similar to Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale.
Right.
Now, let me say, Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale was a scholar. He was a very, very broad. He had a very broad knowledge of the Panth as a religious entity, and he was a scholar. And Amritpal is nowhere near to it. People try to copy Bhindranwale and idolize Bhindranwale, but they cannot read. Bhindranwale was not actually the symbol of terror. He was not a symbol of rebellion. He was not like that. But they have made, these people have made it for their purposes, the Bhindranwale as a symbol of something which was a terror, which was a rebellion, or which was a Khalistani, or which was something else. But in actuality, these people are trying to malign the image of Panth and scholars and the religion for their petty purposes and for their petty ambitions. That's what I see.
Right. Gentlemen, I request you to stay on with us. Let's also get the quick updates, the latest updates on this arrest from my colleague Saurabh Shukla, who's joining us from the newsroom. And Saurabh, we heard the Punjab police is just saying that Amritpal Singh had to surrender. He was forced to surrender because the Punjab police left him no other option. So if you could take us through what really happened from last night to now, when Amritpal Singh went to the Gurudwara, to when he surrendered, and under what conditions?
Priyanshi, the latest update is that Amritpal will land in Dibrugarh. Punjab police is there and land in Dibrugarh around 11:30, and then he'll be taken to Dibrugarh jail. Now coming back to your question, Priyanshi, Amritpal reached Moga 2 days back according to my top sources, and Punjab police got this intel, and late last night they have cordoned whole Rode village, and as you've been telling about the significance of Rode village, birthplace of Bhindranwale. So he was there in that Gurudwara, and Punjab police was in touch with Jasbir Singh Rode, the Granthi of Gurudwara, and Jasbir confirmed his presence in the Gurudwara, and then Amritpal also told that Punjab police has surrounded the Gurudwara, and he had no other option than to surrender before Punjab police, and Punjab police has clearly said that there were clear instructions from Chief Minister himself that Punjab police will not enter Gurudwara in any circumstances. And then in the morning around 6:30, Amritpal addressed a small gathering in the Gurudwara, and then he surrendered and then arrested by Punjab police. So according to Punjab police, Amritpal had no other option than to surrender because they had decided not to enter the Gurudwara and for the sanity's sake. Now the most important point we have to understand, Priyanshi, it's a 35-day-long operation. On 24th of February, when Amritpal stormed Ajnala police station to get his close associate freed, Lapreet Tufan, that was a time when he came to the lamplight, and we had that visuals. One thing which is very important, and one thing is very common, that on that day also, on 24th of February also, Amritpal used Guru Granth Sahib as his shield. And after almost 50 days of that incident, today when he was arrested, he used Gurudwara as the same. So he used to use religion as his shield. And one thing which is very important and very significant, that on 24th of February also Punjab police refrained. They did not retaliate when these supporters of Amritpal stormed police station, because they had Palki Sahab, Guru Granth Sahib with them, and we all know that that Bhatinda's carnage in Akali government caused that they are still out of the power. So they knew. So that is to maintain the sanctity. They did not enter the Gurudwara, and Amritpal had no other option than to surrender. There are three important points I would like to highlight, Priyanshi. Number one, Amritpal was at large. He was running. He from Jalandhar on 18th. He was Jalandhar, then Ludhiana, then he reached Kurukshetra in Haryana. He was there for a night, and then he reached Delhi. He spent 2 nights in Delhi, and then he went to Pilibhit, UP, then to Uttarakhand, and then again to Punjab. And on 28th of March, Punjab police was very close to him, and he somehow escaped, left his car and fled through fields. Since then, he was hiding in Punjab only, and from his hideout, he issued 2 videos appealing Akal Takht, the highest religious body of Sikhs, to call for Sarbat Khalsa. Sarbat Khalsa is the biggest and the most important meeting of Sikh religious leaders, and he said that on the occasion of Baisakhi, this Sarbat Khalsa called against the crackdown against Amritpal and his associate. He did not get support from Akal Takht. That was the first blow from Amritpal. Amritpal was thinking that he will get the support from Akal Takht, the religious supreme body of Sikhs, and then he'll be able to negotiate with Punjab police and government through Akal Takht. Akal Takht clarified that they are not going to support Amritpal. Amritpal should surrender before Punjab police, and Amritpal will not be allowed to surrender in the premises of Akal Takht in Amritsar or in Bhatinda. And number 2, all communication channels of Amritpal were blocked. His support was not there. His 2 masterminds, his uncle was arrested. His close friend Pappal Preet Singh got arrested on 11th of April. His financier Daljit Singh Kalsi was arrested. So he had no support.
Right, Saurabh. So Amritpal Singh being taken to Dibrugarh now, and sort of to understand why he was a really high-risk individual for Punjab and for the country at large. So could you tell us what were the cases that were lodged against Amritpal Singh? He had several acts, including the Arms Act, lodged against him, and in fact his aides were also booked under the National Security Act. So what were the several cases he was involved in? The major one being in February when he barged the Ajnala police station.
So there are more than 10 cases against Amritpal. Number 1, as you clearly told, NSA, National Security Act, for indulging in anti-India activities. Number 2, attempt to murder. When he stormed Ajnala police station, he attacked Punjab police officials. His supporters were also there. Assaulting government servant on duty. Abduction, because he was later made co-conspirator in the case of abduction for which Lovepreet, his close associate, was arrested. Keeping illegal arms, violation of several acts, rioting, more than 10 cases against him. And the most importantly, Punjab police and national agencies, our central agencies also have money trail, that he was getting funds from several pro-Khalistani groups who are in Punjab, who are in Pakistan, who are in Dubai, who are in Canada and Britain. So they have the money trail, money transferred from Pakistan to Dubai and then to Sweden. Some entries were there directly to Amritpal's account and through his close associates account. And apart from that, Amritpal, there were a lot of information regarding Amritpal's association and phone calls with few pro-Khalistani leaders who are in Canada, who are in Britain. So he used to talk with them and he used to take instructions from few ISI officials also. So central agencies have those recordings and have those details also. That is why this whole operation was coordinated. On 5th of March, Bhagwant Mann, CM of Punjab, had come to he was in Delhi and he had met Home Minister Amit Shah, and this was a coordinated operation against Amritpal. And it was not operation against Amritpal as well as his whole network. That is why on 18th, when internet was suspended, Amritpal, more than 150 associates of Amritpal were arrested on that day. Later, most of them were warned and then they were allowed to leave because they did not know about the intentions of Amritpal regarding Khalistan and anti-India. Later they were warned and they were allowed to leave. Out of these who were arrested, 9 were slapped with NSA, including Amritpal's uncle, Amritpal's financier Daljit Singh Kalsi, Amritpal's close friend advisor Preet Singh. They all are in Dibrugarh and they were questioned by central agencies, Punjab police, and now Amritpal will also be questioned. But you have to understand, Amritpal, a normal Punjabi boy, went to Dubai in 2012. He was there. He used to drive a truck. He loved gymming. He had no beard, no turban. He liked that Western culture, but he got influenced during farmer protest. And then when he started writing on social media, and he was contacted by several ISI agents and pro-Khalistani leaders, and he was planted in India. In 2020, he landed in India during farmer protest, got really active. One thing which helped Amritpal was his oratory skills. So he was a good orator. And in 2020, they say that Amritpal Amrit Chaka, he became proper Sikh preacher. And since then, he started following all the rules of a true Sikh, and he started giving lectures. And he used to talk about to touch that sensitive nerve of people of Punjab, the drug. So from there, through religion, he used to talk about these drugs, and he used to take these boys to his drug de-addiction center in his native village, Jallupur Kheda. And then he used to radicalize these boys. He used to come to his drug de-addiction center for drug de-addiction. So he used to radicalize those boys to join him in that alleged Khalistani movement. That's how he influenced. And he got biggest opportunity when Deep Sidhu passed away. Deep Sidhu formed Waris Punjab, a religious and cultural and social group of Punjab. And then he became the chief of Waris Punjab and started sermoning and several other things. And then he came to the limelight through Ajnala incident, which happened on 24th.
Saurabh Shukla, thanks very much for joining us with those details and really decoding why Amritpal Singh was the most wanted in Punjab and why this is a big day for the Punjab police to nab Amritpal Singh as he surrendered early this morning after a 35-day hunt. We'll continue to track the story and the latest developments on this after this very short break. Stay tuned.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for 2. NDTV 24/7 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
This initiative
Welcome back. Amritpal Singh arrested early this morning after he surrendered to the Punjab police in the Rode village of Moga district in Punjab. And my colleague Ankit Tyagi is now reporting on details of the conditions that led to Amritpal Singh's arrest. Now, my colleague Ankit Tiwari is reporting through Punjab police sources that my colleague Ankit Tyagi is reporting that Amritpal Singh was under pressure to surrender since his wife was was also put on surveillance. Remember, his wife was trying to travel to the United Kingdom last week and she was stopped to travel because she has been put on surveillance as the Punjab police and central agencies were looking for Amritpal Singh, the Khalistani leader, for the last 1 month. Now, sources are saying that Amritpal Singh's wife was being tracked by the Punjab police and Amritpal Singh feared that his wife would be arrested and that's why he has surrendered early this morning. This is information that we're getting from sources. Remember, even the Punjab police just a short while ago addressed a press conference and in that they had said that even though the information that we had till now said that Amritpal Singh has surrendered himself, the Punjab police said that that has happened only because he had no other option left. And this information that we're getting from sources further substantiates that Amritpal Singh had to surrender because after a 35-day chase, he feared that his wife could also be arrested since she was put on surveillance, and the Punjab police is saying that we had surrounded him from all sides in the Moga district in Punjab. We had surrounded him in the Rode village. We had intelligence inputs that he was in Moga, and that's why we had surrounded him and there was no way for him to escape, and that's why Amritpal Singh had no option but to surrender to the Punjab police. So that's what the Punjab police has said. They've said that we surrounded him. He's been on the run for the last 35 days. Remember, he was spotted in several other states as well. He was spotted in Haryana, in the national capital, as the Punjab police was looking for him. He changed several appearances and vehicles as well. But now, finally, the Punjab police has arrested him. He's being taken to Dibrugarh, and the Punjab police says that he surrendered because he had no other option left after a 35-day hunt. He's being taken to Dibrugarh currently, where other 9 of his aides are also lodged in the Dibrugarh jail. So we'll continue to track when he reaches and what are the further developments on why Amritpal Singh surrendered this morning. Stay tuned for those details after this very short break.
In a deeply polarized world where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense-paid holiday for 2 to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
Good morning. Welcome to NDTV 24/7. I'm Priyanshi Sharma. The big story, we're tracking the arrest of the Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh. He was arrested by the Punjab police early this morning at around 6:45 a.m. when he surrendered to the Punjab police. Now, he's been on the run for the last 35 days. The Punjab police, along with central agencies, had launched a massive search operation to arrest the Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh after he stormed the Ajnala police station in the month of February. Along with his supporters, broke barricades, and his supporters were carrying swords as well. Now he has been arrested, and the Punjab police say that he has surrendered because he had no other option left, as there was no other way for him to escape. The Punjab police was looking for him for the last 35 days. Let's first listen in to what the Punjab police's first comments were on Amritpal Singh's arrest as to how it really happened, and then let's also listen in to a Granthi of the Gurudwara from where Amritpal Singh was arrested, where he surrendered from, and he explains how this entire incident panned out. Listen in.
Amritpal Singh has been arrested by Punjab police at around 6:45 a.m. today morning in village Rode. He was absconding from last about more than 1 month. Special operation was launched. A joint operation was conducted by Amritsar Police and Intelligence Wing of Punjab Police. He was located in village Rode based on operational inputs by Punjab Police, and he was surrounded from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab Police. Since he was inside a Gurdwara Sahib, so to maintain sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme for everyone. So to maintain sanctity, the police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib, and since he knew that he had no way to escape now, he was surrounded by Punjab Police from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab Police. So he was arrested at around 6:45. He has been taken to Dibrugarh under NSA, and further the law will take its own course.
ਰਾਤ ਲੇਟ ਉਹ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਏ ਆ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ 'ਚ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਾ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਮੈਂ ਵੀ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਚਿਰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੈਂ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ, ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮਿਲ ਕੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਵੀ ਕੀਤੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ। ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਦੱਸ ਦੂੰਗਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ। ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਨਾ ਦੇਣ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਕਾਰਨ ਸੀ ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਦੱਸ ਦਾਂਗਾ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਿਆ, 5 ਪਾਠ 24 ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਕੀਤੇ। ਉਹਦੇ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਕਿੱਟ ਤਿਆਰ ਕੀਤੀ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ, ਪਰਨੇ ਪਾਏ, ਕੰਘੇ 2 ਲਏ, ਚੱਪਲਾਂ ਲਈਆਂ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਫਿਰ ਉਹ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਗਏ। ਫਿਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕੀਤਾ, ਬਰੀਫ ਜਿਹਾ ਉਹਨੇ ਦੱਸਿਆ।
So you heard the Punjab Police, the IGP Sukhchand Singh Gill saying and describing how Amritpal Singh, the Khalistani leader, was arrested early this morning, and now he's being taken to Dibrugarh, where 9 of his other aides are also lodged in the Dibrugarh jail. He's a high-risk individual, of course, for Punjab, and that's why he's being taken to Dibrugarh. Now let me just break down how Amritpal Singh was arrested early this morning. What are the details that the police is currently sharing? My colleague Ankit Tyagi has reported that Punjab police sources are saying that Amritpal Singh was forced to surrender to the Punjab police because he feared that his wife might also be arrested by the Punjab police, since she was also put on surveillance. Just last week, she was trying to travel to the United Kingdom, and she was stopped from traveling because she has been put on surveillance as the Punjab police was looking for her husband, the Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh. And Punjab police sources are telling my colleague Ankit Tyagi that he has been arrested. He surrendered to the Punjab police because he was forced to do so, as he feared that his wife might also be arrested by the Punjab police. Even the Inspector General of the Punjab police in his press conference said that Amritpal Singh was forced to surrender because we surrounded him from all sides in Moga. We knew, we had intelligence inputs that he is in Moga, in the Rode village, which is also, interestingly, the birthplace of Jarnail Singh Bhindrawale, the terrorist and the Khalistani leader who Amritpal Singh really followed in a lot of aspects, in the way he spoke, in the way he walked, in the way he dressed himself. And even in the last visual that we have seen of Amritpal Singh when he surrendered to the Punjab police, even in that visual, he's dressed like Jarnail Singh Bhindrawale. So he used to follow him. Many used to call him Bhindrawale 2.0, and that's why even in his last address he said that he had chosen the Rode village to surrender to the Punjab police because that's the birthplace of Jarnail Singh Bhindrawale. So the Punjab police said that they had intelligence inputs that he's in the Rode village of Moga in Punjab, and that's why they decided to put their personnel on all sides, on all escape routes in Moga, in the Rode village, to nab Amritpal Singh. And they're saying that since Amritpal Singh had no escape route and he had no way to escape, and that's why he has surrendered. This was an important arrest for the Punjab police. They've been looking for Amritpal Singh for the last 35 days. He was highlighted. He came to the limelight in February when, along with his supporters, he barged into the Ajnala police station along with many of his supporters. In those absolutely shocking visuals that we saw, his supporters were carrying swords and they barged into the Ajnala police station. So the police, he came to the radar starting Starting February, he was the chief of the radical organization Waris Punjab, which was founded by actor Deep Sidhu, who died last year. And Amritpal Singh was heading that organization. And there's several pieces of information. Government sources have said that Amritpal Singh was linked to the ISI, the Pakistani spy agency. And they say that he had coordinated with the ISI. He had been trained by ISI. And ISI asked him to come back to Punjab from Dubai, where he was working earlier. ISI asked him to come back to Punjab and radicalize the youth in the country against India and to preach his radical thoughts. So that is why this is an important arrest for the Punjab police today. Now, to understand what this really means for Punjab and the entire country, we have guests joining us on the broadcast. We have Tavleen Singh now joining us, who is a columnist and author. We also have Hardeep Singh, the chief media panelist and spokesperson of the Punjab Congress. Along with that, we also have Ashwini Dubey, an advocate in the Supreme Court. Let me first start with you, Tavleen Singh. Even in the last visual that we've seen of Amritpal Singh surrendering to the Punjab police, even in that, we can see that he's dressed like Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale. He's posing like that. So he was called Bhindranwale 2.0. So even in that last surrender, that last picture that we've seen, he's been following. He is looking like Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale. So if you could please take us through why this is a significant arrest for the Punjab police and why his rise in Punjab was disturbing for not just Punjab, but for the entire country at large.
Okay, one, let me clarify that the way he was dressed is the way that a lot of traditional Sikhs dress in Punjab. So it wasn't something invented by Jarnail Singh Bhindranwale, okay? Right. This long kurta and the thing. Secondly, he looks like Bhindranwale because he's tall, but Bhindranwale always wore a blue turban and always had carried a silver teer in his hand because Bhindranwale was modeling himself on Guru Gobind Singh. So this guy, you guys in the media are just going on and on about this being, a copy of Bhindranwale. It could be something very different, and we need to analyze that before we come to these very quick conclusions. What it means, your second question, what it means for Punjab is that hopefully now, for a start, I don't think there was any disturbance caused by either his arrest or his, being on the run. I don't think anyone cared, frankly. There's been no disturbance in Punjab.
Right.
The thing that puzzles me is why he was not arrested on day one when he was at home with his wife and his father asks that question. Why did we need all this drama of 35 days? And I really think that the less drama there is attached to this man, the better, the quicker he'll be forgotten, because he's no great, secessionist leader or anything like that. There is no secessionist movement in Punjab.
Right, that's important to note. And as you've also highlighted, that it's not that he was following Bhindranwale. Of course, he was, many reports said that he was following Bhindranwale. But from the visuals that we're seeing, it's a traditional dress that's worn by many. And it's not just a sign that he was following Bhindranwale in those visuals as well. So that's very important to note here as well. And Ashwini Dubey is also joining us, who's an advocate in the Supreme Court. And as Tavleen Singh mentioned, that he wasn't, the situation in Punjab was peaceful. There were no protests that panned out after the Punjab police started to look for Amritpal Singh. And even today, they've confirmed that the situation currently is peaceful. And now he's being taken to Dibrugarh. So if you could share insights on why such high-risk individuals are not kept in the jails in Punjab and why he's being taken to Dibrugarh.
See, we cannot rule out that there has been many Khalistani sympathizers who used to work and who are working at the behest of the ISI. His arrest is important to crack down, to dismantle the global Khalistani network and unrevealing his ISI handlers who are in Middle East and who planted him in Punjab. And third is the freezing the channels that funded him for his separatist activity. Look, he is in Punjab for more than 1 year. He was training the youth with the gun He had many supporters, and past you see he has done so many incidents, criminal activities in association with the Khalistani sympathizers. So being in Punjab, since the Punjab has been a place which was already disturbed before 1980, and there it is said that the Khalistani sympathizers are some of them there. That is why it took 36 days, despite that the country was on alert, despite that the entire Punjab police was alert. It took 36 days to arrest him. And that is why it was needed to shift him from any other place which was safe, and from where proper investigation can be carried out, and from where the other channels can be cracked down. And this is a good move by the police.
Right, and Tavleen Singh, you also mentioned that why did it take 35 days for the Punjab police to arrest him? So would you still call it an achievement for the Punjab police? But as several people are criticizing the Punjab police, that even after 35 days, Amritpal Singh himself had to surrender, but the Punjab police failed to nab him for 35 days. So would you still consider it a major achievement for the Punjab police as long as the investigation is concerned?
Okay, look, what impresses me about the way they've handled this is that they took a lead from KPS Gill when Black Thunder happened, which nobody talks about. After Blue Star, there was another attack on the Golden Temple. And instead of sending soldiers or policemen into the temple, what KPS Gill did was, tire them out. And I think that they've tired this man out, which is good, because had they gone into a Gurdwara and started, shooting, etc., you would have had a reaction from the general populace, because the Sikhs happen to be very sensitive to Gurdwaras being attacked. But, as far as the achievement is concerned, why did they not arrest him on day one before he went out in that procession? It's a question that I really can't understand. His father says that he was here with his wife. They could have just gone to his house and picked him up. Why didn't they do that? So if they've made this huge event, media event, there are political forces behind this that are very troubling.
Right, and Tavleen Singh, if we talk about the significance of Amritpal Singh in Punjab, as you spoke about this in your last answer, we saw fallouts of the hunt for Amritpal Singh internationally as well. We saw the fallouts in London, where the High Commission, the Indian High Commission in London was attacked. But you're saying that there's no law and order situation that we could see in Punjab. Currently, the situation is peaceful. So when we talk about the popularity of Amritpal Singh, how do you read that? And do you think there's no concern of a law and order situation after his arrest? The condition currently is peaceful, and do you think that's likely to remain so?
Yes, I think that Punjab went through hell and high water, and the people of Punjab do not want that to happen again. We lost a decade in Punjab. So from being one of the richest states in India, it's now really not one of the richest states in India because of all this, nonsense that went on in the 80s and the 90s. The guys outside who tried to tear down the Indian flag outside the High Commission and attacked a consulate, those guys are Khalistanis. So, they are making their Khalistan in Canada or something like that. They have nothing to do with Punjab. Right. They really do not have anything to do with Punjab or with Amritpal Singh. Who is behind Amritpal Singh is something that the police needs to reveal as transparently as possible. There's no point in saying, oh, he's an ISI agent, etc. The people of Punjab will need evidence, and, whatever they do with him should be done transparently and not in camera in some secret court, because if he's bumped off in some jail cell, then, you can be sure that there will be a reaction.
Right, and that reaction is something that the Punjab police, of course, will be tracking. And currently the situation is peaceful. That's important to highlight here. But they've asked the population to not spread any rumors currently, because it was a sensitive situation there. And we also have Hardeep Singh, the chief media panelist and spokesperson of the Punjab Congress, joining us. And as we've highlighted here, even though the Punjab police has arrested Amritpal Singh this morning, Hardeep Singh, the question is, why did it take them 35 days? And even after 35 days, it's him who is arrested, who surrendered to the Punjab police, even though they're saying that he had no option left.
As Tavleen Singh ji has said it very rightly that the Punjab people want to know who was behind the uprising of this man Amritpal Singh, who brought him from Dubai to India, who financed him, who gave him the vehicle, who gave him the money, who sent him to Georgia. The intelligence agencies of the government should pool their heads together and let the Punjab people know who was behind this Amritpal, whether it was ISI, whether it was Pakistan, whether it was some other forces or some political interested people within the country. So Punjabis, you know, this is a very closely knit community. People want to put a wedge into the communities of Punjab for the benefit of the politics. You know, they want that a narrative should be set up which will benefit a political party in the 2024 Lok Sabha election. But let me tell those planners, let me tell those manipulators that Punjab is such a closely knit community that no amount of effort on the part of internal or the external forces, those who are nurturing somebody like Amritpal, that they can create a wedge in the communities within Punjab. As far as Amritpal is concerned, since he has been arrested or he surrendered, it doesn't matter. He is in the police custody, whether he surrendered on his own or the police says that based on the intelligence we surrounded him after 35 days. Anything, the truth will come in a couple of days. But whatever it is, now the law will have to take its own course. Since he has been arrested under the NSA, there was a charge of NSA on him by a court. So he has been arrested under that charge. Another question which the Punjab people will like to ask, if it is not to set up a political narrative, then why these people are being taken to Dibrugarh? Why not in Rajasthan? Jodhpur jail is the most high security jail, where even in 1984 the people were kept. Why these people are being taken to Dibrugarh? Not in Bihar, not in Madhya Pradesh, not in Bengal, not in Rajasthan, not in Delhi. So there must be some political move behind this, taking them all the way to northeast, that is in Assam, where the government of a particular political party is in power. So that will have to be answered in the long run. Somebody will have to ask this question, that why these people are being taken to Dibrugarh of all the places in the country. So there must be some reason behind it.
Right, so several questions there. Right, so several questions there, and the story doesn't end here. The Punjab police has to find out who all are behind Amritpal Singh. They have to further investigate his links with the ISI and what really led to his rise. We'll, of course, keep tracking more details on this. I request all the guests to stay on with us as we'll continue our focus on this big breaking story on the other side of this very short break. Stay tuned.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story India is closely watching. News that informs and inspires.
The news with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/best of NDTV. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two. NDTV 24/7 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Welcome back. Our focus continues on the arrest of Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh. He was arrested at around 6:45 a.m. early in the morning, and the Punjab police said that they've arrested him as the Khalistani leader had no other option but to surrender to them, as he was forced to surrender because he surrounded, the Punjab police surrounded Amritpal Singh from all corners in Rode village in Moga in Punjab. He's been arrested after the Punjab police looked for him along with central agencies for the last 35 5 days. Now, to decode this further and really analyze the impact, we have guests joining us on the broadcast. And Tavleen Singh, if I can first start with you. When we talk about the popularity of Amritpal Singh, he only became active for the last 6 or 7 months or so, and he got highlighted after that February incident. So how do you see Amritpal Singh's popularity and significance when it comes to Punjab, and what kind of a follower base does he have?
Look, he replaced a man called Deep Sidhu, who we now know was an election agent for Bobby Deol. So he was a BJP man. There were pictures of him with the Prime Minister that are available online. So, you know, it's all very murky, because what we really don't know is where this man came from. How did he suddenly appear out of the blue? You know, all this thing about, oh, he was trained in Georgia. Let's get, the police needs to bring all this out in the open, because at the moment it looks as though a lot of charges are being flung around, a lot of speculation, and those are the things that then make a martyr out of a man who isn't a martyr. So they've got to really be careful what they're up to. You know, he mustn't be given the you know, the martyrdom kind of thing, because in fact when Pindramwale was still alive, he was not considered such a big deal. It was after he was killed and became a martyr that he became a bigger deal. So, you know, what is worrying is that we don't know anything about this man. And if there are links to the ISI, we need to see them. This has to be a really transparent process if the government wants to retain credibility.
Right, so even though he's arrested, there are so many questions around him. What led to his rise? Which are the organizations supporting him? Of course, government sources say that he has links with the ISI, but Ashwini Dubey, even though he's been arrested, the story doesn't end here. All of those pieces of information that we are trying to piece together here is that he had links with the ISI. He was in Dubai working as a truck driver. After that, he came back to India. The ISI, sources say, asked him to motivate the youth in Punjab for anti-India activities, and that's what he was doing through de-addiction centers. He was trying to radicalize the youth. So that's the information that we have in bits and pieces, but there are still several questions to sort of quantify the support that he was getting from foreign agencies, from agencies in Pakistan.
We have seen that the protest which has happened in the foreign country, foreign soil, be it the UK, be it the USA, we have seen that the sympathizers of the Khalistani sympathizers of this Amritpal, they used to protest there. They protested there. They, in fact, they abused certain people. The videos which came was very disturbing, and our Ministry of External Affairs also took note of that. The question herein is that Amritpal Singh was in Middle East. From Middle East, he suddenly came here and got a lot of support here. He was under house arrest from last 1 year when the Suri, the Hindu leader, was killed there. And the large stock of guns was founded from his aides. It means that he was getting the inside support. Now the question, very important task on the police to collect all those evidences and to take it to the logical end by putting it before the court. And the courts have their own way of judging the evidences and reaching on the conclusion. So now the first part. Second part says the Punjab is a place where he has lot of supporters, and that is why he evaded his arrest. Police could not arrest him despite that thousands of police were active of Punjab and outside Punjab to search him, but it took 36 days, means that he has lot of support there. And third, since the NSA has been invoked, few of his associates, the accused persons, are already lodged in this. So in order to corroborate those evidences and also in order to show that, to crack down that how many sympathizers are there, because we should not forget that this Khalistan is a banned terrorist organization. Sikh for Justice is a banned terrorist organization. Poetic Justice Foundation's role we have seen during the tractor march which happened in last year in January. So now the question is, and we have to believe by our agencies. Our agencies are working very hard, and our agencies are ensuring the law and order should prevail in that state. So we have to see that our agencies are working hard to crack the entire incident, to see the Punjab, Khalistan and ISI link here, and that is why his arrest and his transfer to the Dibrugarh was required, and he has been booked under NSA. We should not do this. He's not only the terrorist, but he is threat to the security of this nation. And that is why let's wait for the investigation report. Everything will come out.
Right, and Tavleen Singh, if I can come to you next, as you mentioned previously that Bhindrawale became a martyr after he died. He gained that popularity even further after that, and that's the fear when it comes to Amritpal Singh as well, and that will be a challenge for the Punjab police to handle the law and order situation, if at all we see any fallouts. But when we talk about his rise, as you mentioned, that it's really mysterious how he really rose, and a sense of his popularity and his follower base could be seen in that February Ajnala incident. Do you not think that that incident, so many of his supporters who barged into the Ajnala police station carrying swords, does that not reflect the kind of follower base that he had in Punjab?
Why was he not arrested then? He attacked a police station.
In fact, he openly threatened the Punjab police to release Lovepreet Tufan.
When you attack a policeman, no, forget about the fact that he was behind the Guru Granth Sahib. He could have been arrested the day after or 2 days later. He could have been having tea that evening and been arrested. No, they didn't bother with him. Why not? Right? So now the police is saying, oh, he had the Granth before him and he was taking shelter. And there are some, Hindutva kind of hysterics on other channels who are going on about, how they've made him into this great kind of danger to India and all that. I don't see that yet. I think what is much more dangerous is what's going to happen now. It's very important for, the gentleman before me was saying, oh, he has supporters, Why is no one in the streets? He's been arrested today. So, there should be an uproar in Punjab. These are things, I hate to keep linking it to the farm laws. The agitation by the farmers was very badly handled by the Modi government, and that led to a certain resentment against Delhi. In any case, there's been problems between Punjab and Delhi. There has been a vacuum in the leadership in Punjab. My own feeling is that this man was trying to fill that vacuum and, take on the role of the Panthic leader, which at the moment there are no leaders. The Akalis and the Congress are very badly discredited in Punjab. So, maybe he was trying to do that. But I don't understand, I really don't understand the chronology of catching this man. And, how is it he attacks a police station?
Right.
If I attack a policeman when he's trying to interrogate me, I go straight to jail. Right. Because you cannot attack a policeman in uniform. This man attacks a whole police station. Right. And then after that, he's allowed to hang around.
Right. So
it's too murky.
Right. But it's as mysterious as it gets. Why was he not arrested the first day when he attacked a police station with so many of his...
There are too many, shadows behind this man. And we need to find out what those shadows are. I have to go now.
Right. Thanks very much, Tavleen Singh and Ashwini Dubey, for joining us with those important insights and several questions there. Even though Amritpal Singh has been arrested, the police has to investigate on further aspects on his profile. We'll take a short break now and be back with more. Stay tuned.
चले?
चले? चले?
साफ हवा एंजॉय करने के लिए अब कहीं और क्यों चले? वोल्टास का नया प्योर एयर एडजस्टेबल एसी विद हेपा फिल्टर।
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian...
Greetings and welcome. This is Rajiv Makni. I'm here in Vietnam. Very interesting what I'm doing here. You'll see it next week. But right now, here at this absolutely stunning temple pagoda, I have a lot of things to show you on the show. Brilliant stuff. We've got a new laptop from ASUS. We've got a new Bolt watch. We've got Gigabyte's new laptops. And we've got an exclusive look at the Delhi and Mumbai Apple stores. They've opened here in India, their own stores. Let's get started. I have so much to show you.
HP introduced its latest Z8 Fury workstation as a part of the new G5 edition. With up to a 56-core Intel Xeon W CPU, the workstation offers extreme performance capabilities and incredible speed. It also includes 4 high-end GPUs that allow for hyper-rendering. The best part is that with HP Anywhere, you have easy remote access to any team project you're working on. It is a series worth looking at. Sony announced their next top camera for vlogging, the ZV-E1. With a full-frame sensor, 4K recording at 120p, a diverse range of filters and much more, the camera is a beast on the field. The best part of this vlogging camera is that it has the provision to interchange lenses. The camera is packed with next-gen features like auto-framing and framing stabilization for the ultimate shooting experience. It can be used as an all-in-one setup with its built-in mic that does a better job than most vlogging cameras. We look forward to testing it out in the near future. Sennheiser launched its next-generation Evolution wireless systems at the NAB last week. Their EW-DP series is a fully digital UHF wireless audio recording system made for filmmakers and content creators. The series includes a compact smart receiver and 3 types of transmitters that ease the audio connectivity and recording process. It provides quick and portable setups without compromise on the quality. So whether you're a beginner or a pro on the go, the wireless system has you covered.
All right, our top story is Apple opening their stores in India. A lot of confusion because a lot of people say, of course, their stores have already been open in India for many, many years. These are Apple's own stores. What happens when Apple opens their own retail in a country? It's actually a very big deal. There's a lot more than just Apple opening its stores, because this is them taking a plunge saying that we now want our own retail. It becomes big. A lot of questions also about the fact that what happens to the other stores, those Apple certified resellers? Do they go out of business? Well, that's a story we will explore at one time. At this present moment, what I want to show you is what they've done with their stores in India. You know, they've used stone from Jaipur, woodwork from Delhi, the glass that they've used. I did a little bit of a story on this earlier, and a lot of people said, Rajiv, this is not a tech review, this is like an architectural review. But that's the important thing. Besides all the tech they have there, what do they do to make the store experience so different? Let's take a look at both the Delhi and Mumbai stores. So here it is, the first ever Apple retail store in India. You can see this is stunning, 22,000 square feet of some incredible stuff. I'm going to take you through all of it, but first let's take a quick glance at everything that this store has to offer. I'll take you through almost everything feature by feature very soon. So eventually, what is my first impression? That impression is that as you come in out here, even though ये बिल्कुल Apple का international store लगता है, everything is just like that. It's the Indianized feel from the music, the fact that, you know, this is from Delhi, that's from Jaipur. Everything else that they've done that perfect mix of Apple International coming to India. Apple का store यहाँ पे कोई button थोड़ी हम लोग ने दबाना है. You just do this. And it opens, do this, it closes. And this, of course, you have first floor. Here, lots and lots of things happen out here. You can see all the accessories out here, everything that you want to try out. You want to come in here and try out anything that you want, spend time with it, Genius Bar, help that you want out here. All of that happens here on this floor.
Awaited launch of the year. That's right, we are here at Apple's store opening event. You already got a peek of the Mumbai store, but here we are in Delhi, where we found out that people that you can see behind us have been lining up since 4 a.m. That's right, 6 hours of standing in line. We have some crazy fans here, some crazy customers here, and there are a few things that they have to share with us. So let's see what they have to say.
I'm a long-term vintage tech collector and an Apple fanboy. So what you see right here is
iBook G3 Clamshell. So this is a laptop from year 1999. So this is the first laptop that came with Wi-Fi connectivity. And this was launched by Steve Jobs himself. Also, I have the first generation iPhone and the first generation iPad. And the best part and the hidden gem here is the Apple Watch Series 0. This has never been touched, never been opened. And the best part is, this was the first product that Tim Cook himself revealed after he took over from late Steve Jobs. So pretty excited right now.
I'm hoping that we'll have cheaper Apple products since the new store is here. But I'm happy either way that we finally get an actual store in India.
This is the first generation iPad that has ever existed. This is basically what Steve Jobs introduced in 2010 and completely created and destroyed the tablet market at the very same time. So destroyed every other competitor and kind of dominated the entire industry. It's also weird that even though this is 13 years old, this is April 2010, April 2023, this still has 10 hours of battery life and it still works. So we're very excited to be here. So hoping to get Tim Cook's signature.
So finally, Delhi gets its bite into the scrumptious Apple. Here we are inside Apple Saket, a very special store, of course. It's after the opening of Apple BKC, but this one is much smaller. When it comes to the products or the services, there's nothing which is missing here when compared to the Mumbai store. Of course, here on my back, you have arcade, music, two of the Apple services. Then you have all these products on display that includes MacBooks. Now the entrance, if you see, there it is on the screen. It's inspired from the gates of Delhi, and that's where the inspiration comes from. Makes it very interesting, colorful, and that's the entry for Apple Saket.
It has been an exciting week for Apple here in India with its first 2 stores launched in the country, and the crowd has gone wild. You see the line behind me? This is outside the mall and it extends all the way till the end. So people are excited to see what's in the store, and I want to encourage you, especially if you're an Apple fan, do come and check it out. This is a great store, especially the one in Saket. It has over 70 highly trained professionals here to help you out that come from 18 states and speak collectively more than 15 languages. There's somebody who is bound to help you out and improve your experience.
All right, let's move on now to the Asus ZenBook 13S OLED. Thinnest ZenBook they've ever done, OLED screen, top of the line. We just absolutely love the screen. Asus, if you can, put OLED screens in every laptop of yours. I know, you can't do it in the super economy ones, but one day. This is a brilliant screen. Super thin, small, light, but very, very powerful. Here's our review.
Asus launched their newest ZenBook S13 OLED, their flagship notebook of the year. It is set to offer a plethora of features while maintaining its slim design. We're curious as to how true that is, so let's have a closer look and find out. The ZenBook S13 OLED is Asus's thinnest and lightest ZenBook yet, weighing less than a kilogram and being as sleek as about 1 centimeter, 10.9 mm to be precise. It is over 30% thinner than its predecessor that was launched less than a year ago and had a thickness of 14.9 mm. It has an all-aluminum chassis, though the coolest part of the design is its plasma ceramic aluminum lid, which is exclusive to Asus. You will not find the ceramic finish on any other laptop. It provides a unique, elegant look that is sure to set you apart. It has managed to give us this look while still being light, which is quite impressive. It has an extra large Asus ErgoClick touchpad, about 9% larger than before. Continuing in the design aspect, the laptop has a 13.3-inch Asus Lumina OLED display with a 2.8K resolution and a 16:10 aspect ratio. It offers up to 550 nits of brightness along with Display HDR True Black 500 for improved dynamic range. It additionally has 100% DCI P3 color gamut coverage and Pantone validated color accuracy for the best viewing experience. The display further offers a 1,000,000:1 contrast ratio and over a billion colors, providing a sharp, deep, and vast color palette. The screen also emits 70% less blue light than LCD panels for eye protection. We threw at you a lot of features that this OLED screen offers, but what was our experience like? Our viewing experience was pleasant and smooth for the most part. We could see the difference in quality due to the many attributes that we mentioned earlier. Our only issue was that this ZenBook does not offer as high of a refresh rate in comparison to most flagship laptops today. It provides only about 60 Hz. Performance-wise, it is powered by the 13th Gen Intel Core i7-1355U processor and the Intel Iris Xe graphics card. It additionally offers two variations of RAM, either the 16 or the 32GB, and similarly gives a 512GB or 1TB option of SSD storage. It features an onboard memory design that allows for such high RAM and ROM despite the laptop size. Any high-performance laptop requires a proper cooling system. The ZenBook 13S OLED has an inbuilt ultra-thin fan to increase airflow and thermal management. It is quite impressive that the laptop managed to find space for the fan and more. At the same time, we are disappointed to see only this much, considering the average cooling most ASUS laptops have, which is sometimes up to 5 types of cooling systems. This ASUS laptop allows for a full day of work with its bigger than before 63 watt per hour battery and also offers 65 watts fast charging. It further has military grade durability, so you know that it will last long. The ZenBook comes with a full HD 3D NR webcam with an IR camera for face recognition authentication and for regular use. Using the MyASUS software UI, you can access an array of webcam features like motion tracking, light optimization, background blurring, and much more. This was fun to play with and can be handy during video calls. Along with good video, the laptop includes high-quality audio through its Harman Kardon speakers. The audio system also incorporates the ASUS Audio Booster and Smart Amplifier for more than 5 times the volume. The ZenBook 13 is an Intel Evo certified laptop, guaranteeing good battery life, instant wake, and many similar features. Most Evo certified laptops provide high performance, though not enough for heavy games. So if you're looking for a gaming laptop, ASUS itself has a better lineup. If not, this ZenBook is a solid option. The laptop comes at a starting cost of Rs 1,04,990, which is a little bit on the pricey side, but not too bad for what it's offering.
Let's take a quick break right now on our very special show here from Vietnam. I'll be right back.
Brought to you by.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right, and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right, and center with me, Vishnu Shobh, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense-paid holiday for 2 to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story. India is closely watching it. News that informs and inspires.
The news with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. Only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/best of NDTV. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two. NDTV 24/7 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया.
Let us begin the big fight.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
Next up is the Bolt Rover Pro. Very interesting smartwatch for a price under 2,500 rupees. This is 2,490 or something close to that. Now it's thin, light, very nice looking. Always on AMOLED display on this one. 10 minutes of charging, 2 days of battery life. So really, really fast. Lots of other features also. So Bolt seems to have pulled off a good one. Here's our review.
Bolt Audio launched the next generation of its Rover smartwatch called the Rover Pro. It resembles a regular smartwatch, so we're curious as to whether it is better than the original Rover or if it's worth a buy in general. Let's check it out. The Rover Pro comes with a typical round dial that embodies a 1.43-inch AMOLED screen. It is a 446 by 446 pixel ultra high resolution display with an HB AMOLED screen. This smartwatch has the always on display feature. That means it is always available to view. It offers up to 1000 nits of brightness, which is a huge step up from the previous model, which only gave about 600 nits. This helps the watch be more vision friendly, especially during the day. The watch comes in 2 color options, Regal or Icon, with a primary black strap. The box also includes 2 free straps if you feel like changing things around. This new Bolt smartwatch has an easy user interface to surf through apps. It further extends your surfing range by adding phone applications through a new connectivity option. The Rover Pro provides a one-click connection to your phone via its newly added single-chip Bluetooth 5.2 technology. The watch is fully equipped to be your mini phone on the go. It allows you to call, reject or pick up calls with an added SMS facility and an option to synchronize contacts. It additionally has a dedicated mic and speaker to further support Bluetooth calling. With this new chip, the watch can work even if it is 10 meters away from the phone, which is a solid range. The Rover Pro includes Bolt Health, which allows you to track your vitals like heart rate, blood pressure, and oxygen levels to help you keep your health a priority. The smartwatch also includes over 100 sports modes featuring cricket, basketball, and cycling, to name just a few. It has something for everyone, whether you're a beginner in your fitness journey or a pro athlete. The watch also contains over 150 watch faces, so you can change it to suit your mood or match your style. It gives boundless power to use it for 2 days with just 10 minutes of charging. Further on, a full charge of 90 minutes gives up to 7 days of usage. The Rover Pro offers a myriad of features that are undoubtedly remarkable, but they're not innovative or groundbreaking in any manner. These are features that you'd expect in most mid to premium level watches. Where the Rover Pro does stand out is in its price. It provides premium features at a cost of only 2,499 rupees. In our opinion, it is a great watch to begin your fitness journey.
Next up is the new portfolio from Gigabyte. Now you all must be saying, Gigabyte, ye kaun si company hai? You know, actually they do a good, solid portfolio of laptops. Some are priced very, very well. But their new portfolio is all about gaming laptops, new kind of gaming laptops that they brought out. Great features, super powerful, great screens, good looks, all kinds of stuff that is coming out in their portfolio. Let's take a look at what they have for you this year.
A company primarily known for its graphics cards and motherboards, the one and only Gigabyte is back with a refreshing lineup of new laptops.
Gigabyte, since so many years, we developed our #1 market share for motherboard and graphic card. Actually, the demand for gaming laptop also increasing a lot. So this is the reason why we introduced the most advanced gaming laptop to India now. So this time we introduced the Auro series and also G5 series gaming laptop in India.
Designed for high-performance workloads, the products bring a new normal to the tech industry.
There are some new technology from Gigabyte Aero and the Auro series. But of course, Gigabyte implement our own design for CNC milling design in our Aero series, for example. Okay, and we implement most powerful wind force cooling system. For later, we can create a thin and light gaming laptop in our Aero series.
The new Aero laptops encompass some upgraded features like better CPUs and GPUs, NVIDIA Studio certification, improved displays, and more. The G5 brings in a different approach with decreased proportions, offering more compact laptops meant for hybrid work. The Aorus lineup, on the other hand, has advanced in size with its new 17.3 and 15.6-inch displays. It further includes a 140-watt TGP and 120 Hz refresh rate among its high-performance features.
So product is a key. Okay, we assure Gigabyte provide the most powerful and the most stylish gaming laptop here. This is more advanced and recently gaming laptop. We implement, for example, Intel 12th Gen and the 13th Gen CPU, and also NVIDIA RTX 4000 series graphic card. So definitely this can bring a lot of very capable and powerful machine, in our gaming laptop.
Gigabyte's introductory 2023 lineup is impressive, but we are curious about the tech they plan on introducing to the market in the near future, especially in terms of gaming.
Actually, in the next 5 years, this is the reason why we very focused on India market. We believe the growth momentum is higher, and for those people to purchase a high-end solution, also the demand is higher.
That then is the Gadget 360 show with me here in Vietnam. Lots of very exciting things coming from here in the next few weeks. All the crazy, insane stuff I've seen and done out here will be on the Gadget 360 show. Do join me next week.
Brought to you by 20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense-paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight: big international story India is closely watching. And news that informs and inspires.
The news with Sonia Singh, Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/best of NDTV. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two. NDTV 24/7 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360,
Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया.
So let us begin the big fight.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
"20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/best of NDTV to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Hello and welcome to NDTV 24/7. I am Priyanshi Sharma. We're keeping our focus on the arrest of Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh. He was arrested by the Punjab police early this morning at around 6:45 a.m. after the Punjab police was looking for him for the last 35 days. They launched a massive search operation for the Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh on 18th of March, and this was a coordinated effort between the Punjab police and also the central agencies were involved in this massive search operation. And after 35 days, Amritpal Singh surrendered early this morning in a Gurudwara in Rode village in Moga in Punjab. And interestingly, the Rode village is where the Khalistani leader, the terrorist Bhindrawale, was also born, and Amritpal Singh has also chosen the same village to surrender to the Punjab police today, 35 days after the Punjab police launched a massive search operation to nab him. Now, the latest details that we're getting on how Amritpal Singh was arrested, the Punjab police, though, is saying that Amritpal Singh surrendered because he had no other option but to surrender, because he had no escape route. The Punjab police
police officials said that they forced Amritpal Singh to surrender because they surrounded him from all escape routes in Moga in Punjab, and that's why he couldn't escape, so he had to surrender. The Punjab police also pointed out that Amritpal Singh was in a Gurudwara and they couldn't enter the Gurudwara because it's a sensitive situation. They can't enter the Gurudwara wearing uniform, and that's why they stayed outside, and then Amritpal Singh came out to surrender. That's what the Punjab police has said till now. But they say they had intelligence inputs that Amritpal Singh is in Rode of Moga, and that's why they surrounded the village there to arrest Amritpal Singh. So he's been arrested after a 35-day search. But of course, several people are questioning why he wasn't arrested earlier. It's been 35 days that Amritpal Singh has been on the run. He was seen in several cities. He was seen in Haryana. He was seen in the national capital as well. He was seen in several different attires. This is the latest visual that we're showing you from the moment when Amritpal Singh surrendered to the Punjab police. So he's dressed in the traditional attire there. But while he was on the run, he was escaping from the Punjab police. At that moment, he had changed attires as well. And that visual is of Amritpal Singh addressing a gathering there in the Gurudwara in Rode in Moga before he was surrendered. So what the locals there and those people who were there witnessing Amritpal Singh's arrest, they say that Amritpal Singh came to the Gurudwara last night. That's when he decided to surrender to the Punjab police. Early this morning, he addressed a gathering there at the Gurudwara, and after that, he surrendered to the Punjab police. Listen in to what the Punjab police says on how this arrest was carried out.
Amritpal Singh has been arrested by Punjab police at around 6:45 a.m. today morning in village Rode. He was absconding from last about more than 1 month. Special operation was launched. A joint operation was conducted by Amritsar Police and Intelligence Wing of Punjab Police. He was located in village Rode based on operational inputs by Punjab Police, and he was surrounded from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab Police. Since he was inside a Gurdwara Sahib, so to maintain sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme for everyone. So to maintain sanctity, the police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib, and since he knew that he had no way to escape now, he was surrounded by Punjab police from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. So he was arrested at around 6:45. He has been taken to Dibrugarh under NSA, and further the law will take its own course.
ਰਾਤ ਲੇਟ ਉਹ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਏ ਆ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ 'ਚ, ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਾ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਮੈਂ ਵੀ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਥੋੜਾ ਚਿਰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੈਂ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ, ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮਿਲਿਆ, ਮਿਲ ਕੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਵੀ ਕੀਤੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ। ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਦੱਸ ਦੂੰਗਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ। ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਨਾ ਦੇਣ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਕਾਰਨ ਸੀ, ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਦੱਸ ਦਾਂਗਾ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਿਆ, 5 ਪਾਠ ਚੌਕੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਕੀਤੇ। ਉਹਦੇ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਕਿੱਟ ਤਿਆਰ ਕੀਤੀ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ, ਪਰਨੇ ਪਾਏ, ਕੰਘੇ ਦੋ ਲਏ, ਚੱਪਲਾਂ ਲਈਆਂ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਫਿਰ ਉਹ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਗਏ। ਫਿਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕੀਤਾ, ਬਰੀਫ ਜਿਹਾ ਉਹਨੇ ਦੱਸਿਆ।
My colleague Neeta Sharma is joining us for more details. And Neeta, as we know that the Punjab police, in a coordinated effort with central agencies as well, have arrested Amritpal Singh. So if you could take us through the activities that Amritpal Singh was involved in. He was a Khalistani leader, but why were the central agencies also involved with Punjab police? What were the international, the Pakistan links that he had? What are your sources telling you?
See, his linkages and his connections with Pakistan, ISI and with the drug mafia are well known. They are well documented. They are in the dossier of Indian intelligence agencies. He was on the run for last 36 days. Now, as per his supporters, he has surrendered, but as far as Indian intelligence agencies are concerned, they are saying that he was there in the Gurdwara, but he was arrested as soon as he came out. So they claim that he was arrested, and now he is on his way to Dibrugarh, where he would reach at about 12:30 and would be lodged in a jail. But as to why he was important, because he had connections with ISI. He was running a drug network in Punjab Punjab and in other places also, his supporters were using all sorts of ill-gotten money, hawala money, to support all, to further anti-India activities, not only in Punjab but in other parts of the world also. So India obviously came stronger. That is why he and his associates have been booked under National Security Act. Even Amritpal Singh has been booked under NSA. The government reasons it out that all his associates and he himself have been shipped out of the state because there were fears that if he is kept in Punjab, there might be a kind of Ajnala incident again, or his supporters might try to break jail. So these were all kinds of inputs which were intelligence agencies were generating. However, now he has been shipped out. But, it is a clear indication as far as India is concerned, Interestingly, Priyanshi, just couple of days back, there was a meeting in North Block which the Union Home Secretary Mr. Ajay Bhalla shared with his UK counterparts, in which India made it very clear that India is not going to support any kind of anti-India activity, even not only in India but also abroad also. They are not going to, even the foreign agencies and foreign governments need to take action even if such a kind of activity happens abroad. In case of London High Commission, we saw that National Investigating Agency has already registered a case. They have identified people. India was very clear with the UK authorities that its future relationship is going to be judged with a barometer that what UK authorities, action the UK authorities take against those individuals who had participated in that riot outside Indian High Commission. All over the world, we had seen in certain cities these kind of, anti-India activities which had taken place, or anti-India sloganeering demonstrations taking place. So India was very categorical about that, and as far as Amritpal Singh is concerned, his entire network was choked, be it financial or his support system. His wife was stopped from going to London last week, earlier 3 days back in fact. She was on her way to London, where she was stopped at Amritsar airport by the immigration authorities. His associates were nabbed. His people who were helping him out financially, their source of funding was choked. So Indian intelligence agencies were slowly zeroing up on him, so he had no other option than to surrender. That's what we are being told by the Ministry of Home Affairs. The sources are telling us. And interestingly, whenever we speak off record also with the MHA officials, they were very categorical in their praise as far as Punjab government is concerned. They said in last 36 days when Amritpal Singh was on run, they were getting regular help from Punjab government, even as far as the drug menace is concerned, the drone problems are concerned. Continuously Pakistan has been sending drones from across the border, having weapons, having drugs. So all those kind of help also Punjab police was giving to Central Intelligence Agency. With both their coordination, they were able to zero down on Amritpal Singh, and now he's been arrested and on his way to Dibrugarh. Priyanshi?
Neeta, thanks very much for joining us with those details. As Neeta mentioned that Amritpal Singh is on his way to Dibrugarh now. The Punjab police not keeping him in Punjab because, as Neeta mentioned, to avoid any incident similar to the Ajnala police station incident that we saw in February. So he's of course a high-risk individual, and that's why he's being taken to Dibrugarh and not being lodged in any jail in Punjab. And while we've talked about how the Punjab police and the central agencies together staged this coordinated search operation to nab Amritpal Singh, and while his supporters say that he himself decided to surrender, the Punjab police maintains that he had to surrender because he had no escape route, because the Punjab police surrounded the village that he was in, the Rode village, from all angles. And let's now look at the conditions that led to Amritpal Singh being arrested, Amritpal Singh surrendering to the Punjab police. Punjab police sources say that Amritpal Singh was under pressure since his wife was put on surveillance. My colleague Ankit Tyagi has reported that Punjab police officials say that Amritpal Singh had to surrender because he was under pressure since his wife was put under surveillance. Remember, his wife last week was stopped from traveling to the United Kingdom as she's been put on surveillance, and that's why the sources are saying that Amritpal Singh's he was under pressure because his wife was being put under surveillance. His wife was being tracked by the Punjab police. She was not being let to go to United Kingdom. She was not being allowed to travel because she could mobilize people there as well against India. And of course, we saw those activities in United Kingdom, taking down the Indian flag at the Indian High Commission. So that's why she was stopped from flying to the United Kingdom. And sources say that Amritpal Singh feared that his wife could be arrested, and that's why he surrendered. Remember, Amritpal Singh routed funds through his wife to the United Kingdom. That's also what Punjab police sources are saying. And since he couldn't flee India since his wife was here, and Amritpal Singh wanted his wife to leave India safely first. That's what he wanted. But of course, the officials didn't let his wife leave India and go to the United Kingdom. Last week, they stopped her from traveling, considering these conditions. And Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, in fact, monitored the operation to arrest Amritpal Singh. The Chief Minister was informed of Amritpal being cornered from all angles at 4 a.m. early this morning. And after that, Amritpal Singh was arrested at around 6:45 a.m. in the morning, according to the police. Now, the police officials cordoned off the village, and only 3 cops went to the Gurudwara. The Chief Minister had instructed the cops to not enter the Gurudwara because, of course, they were in a uniform and it's an extremely sensitive situation. So they didn't enter the Gurudwara, but Amritpal Singh himself surrendered because he was under pressure, considering that his wife was being was put under surveillance and she was not being allowed to travel abroad. So that's what Punjab police officials, sources from the Punjab police are telling us on the conditions that led to Amritpal Singh's surrender and his arrest. Let's listen in to what the Punjab police says on his arrest.
Amritpal Singh has been arrested by Punjab police at around 6:45 a.m. today morning in village Rode. He was absconding from last about more than 1 month. Special operation was launched. A joint operation was conducted by Amritsar police and intelligence wing of Punjab police. He was located in village Rode based on operational inputs by Punjab police, and he was surrounded from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. Since he was inside a Gurdwara Sahib, so to maintain sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme for everyone. So to maintain sanctity, the police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib, and since he knew that he had no way to escape now, he was surrounded by Punjab police from all sides. The village was surrounded by Punjab police. So he was arrested at around 6:45. He has been taken to Dibrugarh under NSA, and further the law will take its own course.
ਰਾਤ ਲੇਟ ਉਹ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਏ ਆ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ 'ਚ, ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਾ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਮੈਂ ਵੀ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਥੋੜਾ ਚਿਰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੈਂ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ, ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮਿਲ ਕੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਵੀ ਕੀਤੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ। ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਦੱਸ ਦੂੰਗਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ। ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਨਾ ਦੇਣ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਕਾਰਨ ਸੀ, ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਦੱਸ ਦਾਂਗਾ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਿਆ, 5 ਪਾਠ ਚੌਕੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਕੀਤੇ। ਉਹਦੇ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਕਿੱਟ ਤਿਆਰ ਕੀਤੀ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ, ਪਰਨੇ ਪਾਏ, ਕੰਘੇ 2 ਲਏ, ਚੱਪਲਾਂ ਲਈਆਂ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਫਿਰ ਉਹ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਗਏ। ਫਿਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕੀਤਾ, ਬਰੀਫ ਜਿਹਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ।
So slightly different versions that we're hearing there. The Granthi of the Gurudwara says that Amritpal Singh came to the Gurudwara in Rode village last night, and that's when he communicated that he wants to surrender to the Punjab police. But the Punjab police officials in that press conference that the Inspector General of Punjab addressed, in that he said that we got intelligence inputs that Amritpal Singh is in the Rode village in Moga in Punjab, and according to these inputs, we went to the Rode village and we surrounded all the escape routes, and that's why Amritpal Singh had no way to exit Punjab. So they're saying that Amritpal Singh had to surrender, not because he had decided to surrender. The Punjab police not saying that in those many words, but that's what they've implied, that he had to surrender because he was forced to do so. The Punjab police officials quoting them, I'm adding here that the Punjab police is saying that he was forced to surrender because all the escape routes were blocked by the Punjab police, and that's why he had no option but to give in to the Punjab police after a 35-day chase. My colleague Saurabh Shukla has been tracking the chase for Amritpal Singh since the beginning, and Saurabh, we just heard the Granthi of the Gurudwara who's saying that Amritpal Singh came last night and he decided to surrender to the Punjab police. But on the other side, the Punjab police is saying that we ourselves had intelligence inputs that he's in Rode village. That's why we surrounded the village, and he had to surrender simply because he had no option, not because he decided to surrender. That's the sense we're getting. So slightly different versions there.
Both are sort of right, because according to my source in Punjab police, they came to know late last night that Amritpal is in Rode village of Moga. So they've surrounded, and that we don't know Amritpal had intention to surrender or not. Though Jasbir Granthi of that Gurudwara is saying that he wanted to surrender, but Punjab police is saying that Amritpal had no way to go. So that is why he had to surrender. He has no option left. But the biggest point is that finally this chapter of Amritpal is closed for now. But the most important thing in this whole case, in 35 days, in this 35-day period, Priyanshi, out of my experience, when I went to go cover Amritpal on 26th of February, 24th of February, Ajnala happened, and I was there in Amritsar on 25th, and on 26th, I went to interview Amritpal and to understand who Amritpal is, and I wanted to sort of profile him. When I went to his village, he was surrounded with more than 30 of his personal guards, with weapons, with swords, with automatic pistols. So I thought, and then when after interviewing him, I was there. He told me that he recently got married on 10th of February. He is pro Khalistan, but he wants Khalistan to happen with democracy. And I said that you have taken law and order in your hand. You have attacked a police station, and he gave warning on camera saying that this if Punjab police comes to arrest him, and that circle will again. That circle will be there, and then there will be violence if Punjab police comes to arrest him. So he was totally wrong. But after that, a senior official of Punjab police asked me, what is your sense? You were there and we watched your story. What do you think? I said that he's surrounded with 30 of his armed men. I think if you arrest him, if you go and try and arrest him, then they may fire upon, and then there will be violence. So, but I was absolutely wrong. After that incident, Punjab police along with the central agencies planned how to arrest Amritpal, because they knew that if they go against him right after that Ajnala, it may have implications. But countdown started because Amritpal used Guru Granth Sahib to sort of capture Ajnala police station. After that, he faced criticism from his own community. A lot of Sikh religious leaders said that Amritpal used Guru Granth Sahib for his own benefit to get his close associate who is jailed to get him free. So you cannot use Guru Granth Sahib. Guru Granth Sahib is for religious purpose, and it was very selfish of Amritpal. He used Guru Granth Sahib to get a criminal free. So after that, he lost support. But he was popular amongst youth. His videos were viral. He was viral in YouTube reels. So Punjab police planned a proper crackdown, because when they decided that they will arrest Amritpal on 18th, that day Amritpal was going to Sangrur for a religious meeting, and they decided to arrest him in Jalandhar. But somehow Amritpal escaped. So when Amritpal escaped, Punjab police feared that he will have support. A lot of people will come in his support, and they will block the roads, and there will be violence. But that did not happen. Punjab was totally peaceful, calm. So in these 35 days, it has proved that Amritpal was not somebody that people will come out and people will support openly, or they will block the roads, or they will take law and order in their hand. So that bubble is busted. Amritpal's bubble is also busted, and in these 35 days, bubble of Amritpal is bursted and he is finally behind the bars. Number 2, Amritpal escaped. And what I understand, Priyanshi, I've covered Punjab, I've covered farmer protest. Sikh, people of Punjab doesn't like people who run away. They face everything right there, because in Punjab, in farmer protests also, when they entered Haryana, there was a lot of resistance from Haryana police, tear gas shelling, water sprinkle, and everything happened, and they reached to Delhi. So they don't like people. They say that हमारे पंजाब में भगोड़ों की जगह नहीं है. So Amritpal, when he started running from police, he lost that support also. People wanted him to surrender. People wanted him to face the law of land and come clean. But when he ran away, changing attire from blue turban to pink turban, for folding his beard to opening his beard, and then opening the turban, we have the visuals from Lakshmi Nagar, Delhi, where he is wearing a sunglass, hair are open. So from those pictures, he lost his support, and finally he is arrested. I don't think that there will be any law and order situation in Punjab. And even on 18th, when this whole crackdown happened, Punjab was totally peaceful, whatever happened in United Kingdom. So he used Guru Granth Sahib as shield in Ajnala. Today also he surrendered, or he was arrested from outside Gurudwara. He was in Gurudwara. Before that he addressed gathering. So he used religion as shield, and he indulged himself into anti-India activity. He had nowhere to go. His wife was stopped from fleeing to London. His main financier Daljit Singh Kalsi was arrested. His main advisor Pappalpreet Singh is also behind the bars. His uncle, who is advisor, he used to plan his programs, he is also arrested. So 9 or 8 of his close associates, you can say, they were the backbone of Amritpal. They are behind the bars. So Amritpal had no option than to surrender.
Right, Saurabh. Do stay with us, Saurabh, as we try to decode this further. But let's listen in to the first reaction that's coming in from the government. The Union Minister Anurag Thakur has just spoken on the arrest of Amritpal Singh. Let's listen in.
देखिए, भगौड़ा कितनी देर तक भाग सकता है? कानून के हाथ लंबे होते हैं और दहशत फैलाने वाले और भय फैलाने वालों पर कड़ी कार्रवाई होनी ही चाहिए. थोड़ा ज़्यादा समय लगा पंजाब को, लेकिन जल्दी होता तो और अच्छा था. राहुल गांधी जी अपमानित करे पिछड़े समाज को, राहुल गांधी जी अहंकार दिखाएं कोर्ट को, राहुल गांधी जी माफ़ी ना मांगे पिछड़े समाज से. तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का, ये तो कांग्रेस का एक ऐसा परिवार है जिसके लिए वो देश में अलग कानून चाहते हैं कि उनके ऊपर कोई कार्रवाई ही ना हो. राहुल गांधी के पास अभी भी समय है, माफ़ी मांगे और आगे बढ़े. तैयारी अच्छी है. भारत सरकार ने शानदार काम किया है और पूरे देश भर के लोग नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार को फिर चाहते हैं. पहले से ज़्यादा सीटें जिताकर मोदी सरकार को फिर बनाए. नगर निगम के चुनाव का 2024 के चुनाव से कोई लेना देना नहीं. ठीक है.
So that's the Union Minister Anurag Thakur saying, till when could Amritpal Singh have, till when could he be on the run from the Punjab police? He had to be arrested one day or the other, and today he has been arrested early this morning. But the chapter is not completely closed yet. Even though he's been arrested, there are several questions the Punjab police still has to investigate on. His links with Pakistan, with ISI, his foreign funding links, all of those aspects have to be explored, and what really led to the rise of Amritpal Singh in the last few months. All of those questions ahead of the Punjab police now. We'll continue to track this story deeply after this very short break. Stay tuned.
Brought to you by 20 years since we started. This music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for 2. NDTV 24/7 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for
Welcome back. Let's get you the other big story of the day now. The United States has suspended operations at its embassy in the capital of Sudan, and the United States has safely evacuated all US personnel and their dependents from Sudan. Remember, the fighting is continuing in Sudan for the second week now, and now the first batch of civilians have been evacuated out of Sudan. Saudi Arabia's naval support forces, with the support of other branches of the army, have carried out an evacuation from Sudan. More than 150 people, including foreign diplomats and officials, have been rescued from Sudan and have arrived in Saudi Arabia. As you can see, the External Affairs Minister of India, S. Shankar, also tweeted out that he's spoken to the Saudi officials. Now, Saudi Arabia announced that 91 Saudi citizens and around 66 nationals from 12 other countries, including India, have arrived in Saudi Arabia. They've been rescued safely. Citizens from Kuwait, Qatar, the United Arab Emirates, Egypt, Tunisia, Pakistan, India, Canada, among other countries, have been evacuated. External Affairs Minister S. Shankar also spoke to the Foreign Minister of Saudi Arabia, and he said that I appreciate his assessment of the Sudan situation and we will remain in close touch. Remember, close to 3,000 Indians are currently stuck in Sudan as the fighting there rages on and the tension continues. Time for a short break now. We'll be back with more. Stay tuned.
Brought to you by a deeply polarized world where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse. We take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
"20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense-paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story. India is closely watching it. News that informs and inspires.
The news with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. Only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out.
"19-year-old Suresh is a waste picker. A lack of healthcare, no access to protective gear, little knowledge about his rights has cost him dearly, not once but twice. The first time he had to drop out of school after his father's accident, And then in August last year, he lost his left eye when a splinter injured it while he was collecting waste. He belongs to the Kalbelia tribe. It isn't just Suresh, a large part of the Kalbelia tribe, a denotified, traditionally predominantly nomadic tribe from Rajasthan, is affected by little access or awareness about basic facilities like health care. This is their story.
The population of the denotified tribes, the semi-nomadic and nomadic tribes, is approximately 10% of India's total population. But the uncertainty of their status has left them with little or no access about their rights and also awareness, which is the reason why we see this huge impact on the quality of their lives. When we talk about leaving no one behind and health for all, are these communities a part of it?
Rajasthan, called the land of kings, has a rich history and a diverse culture. It is known for its palaces and forts, temples, legends and lore. From colorful and vibrant cities to remote desert villages, Rajasthan is also home to numerous tribal and nomadic communities. Unfortunately, the contribution of these tribes and smaller communities to Rajasthan's diversity and traditions is often overlooked. The acrobatic yet sensuous dance steps of the Kalbelia women as they perform the dance they are best known for, and the embroidered black outfits have continued to entertain people for decades. However, beyond this, not many know about the Kalbelia community and its other traditions. The Kalbelias were snake handlers once. The word Kalbelia itself is a combination of the words Kal meaning snake and Belia meaning friend. The traditional occupation of the Kalbelia tribe has been catching snakes and trading their venom. But in 1972, this tribe faced an existential crisis after the Wildlife Protection Act was enforced. They moved away from their traditional livelihood as nomadic snake charmers to whatever work they could find.
So because the dependency of the Kalbelias was on snakes, first of all, because they were snake charmers, so these were the sources of entertainment. So the community entertained people. So when Wildlife Act came in 1972, Wildlife Protection Act, so this was barred. They were barred from keeping these, so they have to give up their snakes. And there were no other option for them actually. The government came with a strict rule of Wildlife Act, but there were no other provisions made for such communities for their rehabilitation. So when this strict Forest Act came in 1980, they were again displaced. So 1972 Wildlife Act and 1980 Forest Act both have affected them badly, and now they are left to rag picking. They live in slums now because they have concentrated into slums, because in villages there is no option for them for any livelihood.
The Kalbelia community is one of the most backward, deprived and neglected communities in India. Though tribal communities like the Kalbelias are culturally rich and play an invaluable role in preserving indigenous knowledge and old cultures and traditions, this has never been recognized and validated. Though they have been categorized as scheduled castes or SCs, scheduled tribes or STs, and other backward classes or OBCs, they get negligible benefits from this categorization.
Later on, some of those communities were categorized differently. Like some came in SC, scheduled caste, some came in ST category, scheduled tribe, and some were listed as OBCs. But there was no uniform study of these communities actually, no anthropological study of these communities. So there are cases like still that the community is recognized differently. For example, the Kalbelias are Jogis. Now in Rajasthan, the Jogis are listed as OBC and the Kalbelias are listed as SC. It's the same community, it's not a different community, but the lack of study on these communities has categorized them differently, thus they have not been able to take proper benefits of the government policies.
अभी तक पूरे राजस्थान में देखा जाए
तो कालबेलिया समाज को ना तो पानी की सुविधा मिली है, ना रोड की सुविधा मिली है, कहीं कहीं पे है, और ना उनको आर्थिक सहायता मिली है। यहाँ तक कि जीते जी तो ज़मीन नहीं मिलती है, तो अब उनका रहने खाने पीने का कोई ठिकाना ही नहीं। यहाँ तक कि लोगों के पास राशन कार्ड भी नहीं है।
The denotified tribes continue to live a marginalized life in the post-independence era. When we looked in the context of rural settlements and gender specificity, the situation is very dire. Ganga lost her leg in an accident at the age of 12. She has no means of earning a livelihood. She lives in a kacha home, a makeshift tent just outside the village of Dholkipati in Udaipur.
बस्ती में जाते, कभी मम्मी चली जाती, कभी मैं चली जाती हूँ। बस ये लाते हैं, खाते हैं। 5-6 किलो आटो ले आते हैं मैम। फिर दोनों माँ बेटे 5-6 दिन खाते, फिर ख़त्म हो जाते, फिर जाते, ये करते हैं। और काम तो कुछ होता भी नहीं है, मेरे से क्या काम होगा जो मैं वो करूँ। हाथों में बैसाखी रहती है, मम्मी इतनी वो हो गई, चलती है तो सांस चलने लग जाती है।
Ganga lives with her 70-year-old mother. They are both waiting for a miracle to happen.
और पेंशन 750 रुपये मेरे आती है और 500 रुपये मम्मी के आती है, उससे मेरे क्या होता है।
Meanwhile, Suresh has no choice but to continue as a waste collector despite losing his eye 8 months ago.
जैसे कि मैं पहले सप्लाई का काम करता था, कैंपर सप्लाई पानी में, तो मैं पानी सप्लाई पे गया था, 2 बजे घर पे छुट्टी करके आया था। मम्मी अकेले यहाँ पे परेशान हो रहे थे, मम्मी ने बोला मेरी हेल्प करवा दे, तो मैंने हेल्प करवाया। पूरा फाइनल हो गया था, छोटा सा रह गया था, जो मैं हथौड़ी फेंक ही रहता तो उसमें से पता नहीं एक छोटा सा टुकड़ा उड़ के मेरे आँख पर लग गया था, तो छेद पड़ गया था हल्का सा। उसके बाद मैंने सुबह काम पर गया, मेरे दर्द होने लगी, मम्मी को कॉल किया मैंने, मम्मी मेरे दर्द हुई, छोटे भाई को हॉस्पिटल भेजो, मैं अस्पताल जाऊँगा। मम्मी ने छोटे भाई को भेजा, फिर मैं अस्पताल गया, डॉक्टर ने बताया तुम्हारे आँख में चीरा पड़ गया है। मेरे लेफ्ट आँख से कुछ भी नहीं दिखता है, फिर भी मैं काम करता हूँ क्योंकि मम्मी पापा के बिना मेरे सिवा कमाने वाला घर में कोई है ही नहीं, तो मेरे को कमा के मम्मी पापा को खिलाना ही है।
Most people of the Kalbelia community just earn enough money to live on and nothing extra to save. Even after Suresh lost his eye, the family continues to work without any sort of protective gear, completely unaware that it exists and that using it will keep them relatively safer than they are now.
लेकिन वो कैसे पहनते हैं, कैसे क्या करते हैं, समझ में आता ही नहीं। कैसे समझेंगे? 24 से किला गर्मी लगता है, कभी गर्मी रहती है, कभी सर्दी रहती है, कभी क्या होता है गीला हो जाएगा, क्या करेगा, तो उसको तो निकालने पड़ेगा। और आदत जो है ही नहीं वो चीज़ पहनने की। अभी तो दिक्कत क्या है, घर में कमाने वाला कोई नहीं है, हम 2 माँ बेटे हैं, एक लड़की है, उसकी शादी करनी है। अभी तो आदमी ऐसा है, पैसों की दिक्कत है, घर में खान पीन की हर चीज़ की सामान की, खाने पीने का सामान की दिक्कत है। 100-200 रुपया मैं कमा लेती हूँ, वो जाता है 100-200 वो लेके आता है कमा के।
Health, a fundamental human right, is one of the major concerns among the denotified tribes. Basic healthcare services runs 24/7 health facilities in the rural interiors of southern Rajasthan, where the tribal populations are based.
If I talk of the needs in terms of health, in the group, there is a huge need of infectious diseases. That's what we see in our clinics. So tuberculosis, malaria are at the top. So now even a person living in a far-off village knows about sugar and BP. This is new. We didn't have this 10-15 years ago. Then there is a huge burden of malnutrition. We see hundreds of children with severe malnutrition. We see a lot of people with severe anemia, with hemoglobin 2, 3, and we wonder how come they are surviving. Again, hundreds of people with silicosis, which they get through stone grinding. So that's another. So this is in terms of the health needs. Then if we talk of access, so these communities are much away from where the health facilities are. Finally, then there are the socio-cultural barriers which are there, which are so deep-rooted. You talk of trust in health systems, you talk of how do the communities see women, how much do they rely on their beliefs, traditions. So I think all these together, they really put health of the tribal communities of the Kalbelias in a spot.
पानी
नाली की गंदगी से बच्चे बीमार होते हैं, मच्छर से, डेंगू से, इनसे हॉस्पिटल ले जाते हैं, पापी बीमार होते हैं, दस्ता, उल्टी, मच्छर, गंदगी।
यहाँ पे कुपोषण दिखता है, खाते तो है लेकिन जो वो पौष्टिक होता है वो नहीं खाते। जैसे गंदगी है तो अब ये खाना खा रहे हैं तो उसके ऊपर मक्खियाँ भी आकर बैठ रही है, गंदगी हो रही है, फिर भी और साफ़ सफाई रखते ही नहीं तो वो कीटाणु वापस जाते हैं, तो उनसे इनको मतलब उल्टी दस्त ये होते हैं। लेकिन यहाँ पर जैसे आते हैं ना तो ये मतलब इतना ट्रस्ट मतलब यूँ नहीं करते, आए होंगे और टीके लगाने आए तो आधे तो यूँ डरते हैं बुखार आ जाएगा कहीं, तो मतलब हम दूसरी बात भी कहने आते हैं दवाई इसके बारे में, लेकिन तो भी यही सोचते टीका लगाएंगे बुखार आएगा, मेरा बच्चा पीड़ित होगा, तो इसलिए ये मतलब पास में आना भी यूँ नहीं कि आए तो टीका ही लगाएंगे इसके। और टीकों के लिए भी हमको मतलब इतना यूँ करना पड़ता है, इनको घर से पकड़ के ले जाकर इनको टीका लगवाना पड़ता है।
Sapna has 3 children, 6-year-old Namesh, 3-year-old Bhavesh and Kundan, who is 8 months old. None of them have birth certificates and like most children of the community, none of them go to school.
मेरे 3 बच्चे, तीनों के जन्म पत्री नहीं है। हाँ, स्कूल में एडमिशन नहीं होता उससे, जन्म पत्री मांगते, जहाँ कहीं भी जाते हैं वो आधार कार्ड बनवाने तो वो जन्म पत्री मांगते हैं। क्या बीमार होते रहते हैं, हॉस्पिटल जाते हैं, पापा लाते हैं, गंदगी हो तो यहाँ बहुत सारी मच्छर से होती है, गंदा पानी खा रहते हैं, वो कचरा घूमते रहते हैं ऐसे तो धूल से। हम कचरा भी नहीं जाते, घर पे रहते हैं, वो भूखे भी रहते हैं आधे, तो गंदगी भी रहती है और उनका सही ध्यान रखने की कोई कुछ भी तो एक चाहिए घर पे, पैसे नहीं होते तो हम काम धंधे पे चले जाते हैं।
Because they are not literate people. Problem is this. They'll go कि मेरा नाम ये है. They'll go to the e-mitra. They'll tell कि मेरा ये नाम ये है. They'll get their documents made. Now if they have spelling errors, then what you'll do with that? There is no one in the community to make them aware of this. There are schemes available for you, but the community is unaware of their rights.
According to a survey report done by NGO Bhasha, 44.1% of the Kalbelia community do not have birth certificates. That's the highest number in all of India. Not just birth certificates, they do not have even other important documents. And probably that's the reason why Vijay Nath has taken this upon him and he's helping people from his community to get their paperwork done. Also, no birth certificates and no important documentation leads to low literacy rates amongst the community.
Vijay is one of the few educated members of the Kalbelia community and is working towards his dream of becoming a teacher.
तो कुछ सालों से मतलब मेरे पिताजी ने मुझे पढ़ने का मौका दिया और मैं इतने बड़े परिवार में से इकलौता ही लड़का हूँ जो पढ़ाई कर रहा हूँ। सबसे पहले तो अभी सबसे मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेंट है कि आधार कार्ड अभी भी नहीं है इस समय पे। मतलब लोगों के पास जैसे जैसे मुझे अवेयरनेस आई वैसे वैसे मैंने लोगों के आधार कार्ड बनाने शुरू कर दिए। सोशल मीडिया के माध्यम से उन तक मैसेज पहुंचाया कि भाई आप लोगों के जो जिनके डॉक्यूमेंट नहीं हैं तो उनके मतलब वो प्रोसेस बताता हूं और उसी के थ्रू वो डॉक्यूमेंट बना पाते हैं।
पढ़ना तो मैडम ऐसा नहीं है कि पढ़ना नहीं चाहते हैं, लेकिन इनके जो पेरेंट्स हैं, इनके जो गार्जियंस हैं, वे भी इस मामले में थोड़े अवेयर नहीं है। बाकी मैंने स्वयं यहाँ पर 4 साल रेमेडी सेंटर चला है, गवर्नमेंट्स के स्कूल भी हैं, टीचर्स इनको अप्रोच करते हैं, प्राइवेट स्कूल्स काफ़ी कुछ है, लेकिन जब तक सोशल अवेयर नहीं आएगी इनको स्वयं को, तब तक थोड़ा एजुकेशन से जुड़ पाना मुश्किल रहेगा मैडम।
Tough life conditions and a lack of awareness about basic rights, such as healthcare, make life very difficult for the Kalbelias. When we come back from a break, we find out how it isn't just in life the Kalbelia tribe has had to face stigma and discrimination, even in death.
Brought to you by
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया।
So let us begin the big fight.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
"20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense-paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story. India is closely watching it. News that informs and inspires.
The news with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. Only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense-paid holiday for two. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years.
The Kalbelia dance is an important cultural marker for the tribe and for the state. In 2010, the Kalbelia folk songs and dances of Rajasthan were declared a part of the UNESCO Intangible Heritage List. Gulabo Sapera from Ajmer, perhaps the best known exponent of the traditional Kalbelia dance, has taken her art across the globe. But she was buried alive for 7 hours right after birth because a girl child was considered a curse. Gulabo's journey has been truly inspiring. Not only has she received a Padma Shri for keeping the Kalbelia dance alive, her achievements have also helped end female infanticide in the community. She now wants to pass on her legacy to students who will continue the tradition of the Kalbelia dance.
इसके लिए तो ये करने के जैसे मेरे से स्टार्ट हुआ ये और ये कालबेलिया डांस और ये समाज की पहचान हुई, तो मैं नहीं चाहती कि डांस मेरे साथ ही मर जाए या फिर चला जाए या फिर ख़त्म हो जाए। वैसे तो नहीं हो सकता क्योंकि पूरी दुनिया में फैल गया है डांस और
पूरी लड़कियां कर रही, पूरे देश विदेश में सब लोग कर रहे हैं, लेकिन फिर भी अपने देश से अगर ये डांस जाता है हर एक फेस्टिवल में तो बहुत नाम होता है। अपने राजस्थान का भी नाम होता है और इंडिया का भी नाम होता है कि इंडिया से हम कालबेलिया डांस को बुलवाया और सपेरा डांस को बुलवाया और ये कलाकार करके जा रहे हैं। तो ये मैं चाहती हूँ कि आगे तक चलता रहे और इसके लिए और हमारी फोक आर्ट ये बची रहे। मेरा सपना ये कि मेरा स्कूल बने और उस स्कूल में डांस स्कूल बने, सपेरा स्कूल, जिससे मैं उन बच्चों को डांस भी सिखाना चाहती हूँ और उनको मैं पढ़ाई भी करवाना चाहती हूँ, क्योंकि पढ़ेंगे तभी बढ़ेंगे। बगैर पढ़े उनको आज जो कलाकार परेशान हो रहे हैं, फोक कलाकार, सिर्फ पढ़ाई की वजह से।
While the Kalbelias have made an impact with their singing and dancing, there are still many dancers like Ramodi who have to beg to make ends meet.
इनका फादर शराब पीता था, तो उनका थोड़ा ऐसे पैसा लेना, किसी से कर्ज लेना। मैं कार्यक्रम करने जाती तो वापस आती तो मेरे को कर्जा मिलता, किसी का 10, किसी का 20। तो वह हालात ऐसे धीरे धीरे करने गए। दूत में आदमी ने शराब नहीं छोड़ा। उसके 3-4 साल बाद में उनके पेट में कैंसर की गांठें बन गई। तो नॉर्मल जैसे सरकारी हॉस्पिटल में दिखाना, प्राइवेट में थोड़ा बहुत 10-5 हज़ार का ऐसे करके मैंने उनको दिखाती रही। तो धीरे धीरे हालात बिगड़ती गई। तो मेरा कार्यक्रम छूटते गए। मैं उन्हीं के चक्कर में लगी। बच्ची छोटी थी, एक घर बचा था, उसको मैं 1 लाख रुपए में किसी के पास गिरवे रख दिया। अगर मांगने नहीं जाऊं तो फिर खिलाऊं क्या इनको। ये झोला लेके निकलती हूँ, सुबह से शाम घूम के इनको खाने का लाती हूँ, आटा लाती हूँ, 4 रोटी घड़ लेते हैं, खा के सो जाते।
Ramodi lives in the temple in Jaipur's Kalakar colony. Finding work for the community is never easy as they continue to face the stigma of being a criminal tribal that has its roots in the colonial era, when the British included the Kalbelias in the Criminal Tribes Act, designating them habitual criminals. The situation took a turn for the worse with the spread of COVID.
मेरे लिए तो बहुत मुश्किल रहा है कि बचपन से मैंने दुख देखा है। जब से बड़ी हुई हूँ तब से मम्मी को मांगते हुए देखा है, पापा भी चले गए और बहुत मुश्किल होता है कि इन हालातों से गुजरना कि मम्मी मांगने जाती है, लोग पूछते हैं कि मम्मी मांगने जाती है तुम क्यों कुछ नहीं करते, तुम मैं एक लड़की की जात तुम क्या कर सकती हो, ना मुझे पढ़ना आता ना लिखना आता है। तो उस समय हालात ऐसे थे कि ना तो पढ़ पाई ना कुछ मैं कर पाई। तो जब आज सोचती हूँ तो दुख होता है कि मैंने इनके लिए कुछ नहीं किया और मैं अभी भी कुछ नहीं कर पा रही हूँ। तो मम्मी जाती है मांगने, ठीक है, वो हमारा 2 वक्त का 1 वक्त का खाना ले आती है, हम खा लेते हैं, मिलता है तो सो जाते हैं, नहीं है तो फिर हम जैसा भी गुजारा है बस सोचते हैं कि कैसे भी करके ये सब ठीक हो जाए, बस यही चाहते हैं हम लोग।
Once a nomadic tribe, the Kalbelias still do not have an address and no land holdings. Even the dead very often are deprived of a proper resting place. It's because of social stigma and discrimination that they're forbidden from using burial grounds. In fact, that is what has led to 8 members of Lalita's family being buried right next to her house.
इसमें मेरे पापा जी है, भैया है, दादाजी है और बाबा की लड़की है, लड़का है, एक परिवार है। इसमें थोड़ा थोड़ा डर लगता है, इतना जगह है नहीं फिर क्या करें, इसलिए यहाँ पे देना पड़ा। यहाँ पे बहुत समाधि है इसलिए हम घर नहीं बना सकते, थोड़ा डर लगता है अजीब सा, इसलिए कोई जगह ही नहीं मिल रही यहाँ पे घर के नहीं बना सकते हम।
Kishannath started his fight for his community at the age of 17. However, today, after 50 years, he feels he has not achieved a thing.
सरकार ने इन कम्युनिटी को ज़मीन भी नहीं दी और ना रहने के लिए मकान दिया और ना मुख्यमंत्री राहत कोष से है या प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना से है। वो लाभ मिले तो कैसे मिले, अभी मैं चयनित परिवार में या अन्य कोई और चयनित परिवार में है, लेकिन उनको पता हो तभी वो सुविधा मिलेगी। अब पट्टा नहीं है।
During the time we spent with the Kalbelia community, we've understood that there is a huge lack of awareness concerned with their rights, a lack of trust in dealing with those outside of the community, and the fear of uncertainty which prevents the Kalbelias from addressing their own issues. Can these challenges or can these gaps be filled?
Brought to you by
Deeply polarized world where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse. We take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv to access the original track. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two to the luxurious Alila Fort, Bishangarh, Rajasthan. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebrations.
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story India is closely watching it. News that informs and inspires.
The news with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. Only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track. Log on to ndtv.com/bestofndtv. Get inspired and submit your rendition. One winner gets an all-expense paid holiday for two. NDTV 24/7. 20th year celebration.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया।
So let us begin the big fight.
In a deeply polarized world where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car.
Good afternoon. You're watching NDTV. I'm Saurabh Shukla and I'm joined by IG Punjab Police Sukhchand Singh, who is a happy man today. Sukhchand ji, how are you feeling today? Must be relieved after the arrest of Amritpal.
Yes, Saurabh ji. In fact, this operation was going on from the last 35 days.
So since we have now achieved the final success in this case, so a bit relieved from that, yes.
You are saying he's arrested, and we are also getting news that he's surrendered. What is the reality? You have arrested him, or he surrendered, or you were negotiating with him for a few days? What exactly happened?
Saurabhji, what happened today morning that in fact we had specific inputs that he is in village Rode. So our teams, joint teams of our intelligence wing and Amritsar Rural Police, they surrounded the village. They laid nakas at various points in the village. Then ultimately it was finally the information came that he is in a Gurdwara Sahib. And since the sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme, so police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib. And Amritpal knew that he has been surrounded by the police from all sides. So ultimately he came out of the Gurdwara Sahib and he was arrested at that spot. So he was arrested based on specific inputs by the police. So finally this is our final word that he is arrested by the police.
Sukhchandji, not a single bullet was fired. In fact, on 26th of February, after Ajnala incident, I went to Jallupur Kheda to cover Amritpal, and I saw a lot of armed guard of Amritpal with automatic weapons, and I gave this feedback to few of the senior officers saying that if you go and arrest him now, there will be violence. How you managed to launch such a successful operation? You have arrested more than 200 of his associates, including 9 of them who are in Dibrugarh jail. How did you manage?
Thoroughly, our CM Saab, Honorable CM Saab, has been constantly monitoring this operation, and the single message was that there should be no violence and the total action should be as per law only. So we categorized these persons, the persons who were hardcore criminals, like who were wanted in criminal cases, the persons who were wanted in NSA, and there were few preventive arrests. And the persons who were taken under preventive arrest, they were in fact left after warning, and only those who were involved in the criminal cases, they have been formally arrested in these cases. And a few persons who were threat to the national security and public order of the state, they have been detained under NSA. So action has been taken purely as per law and facts of the case.
Sukhchandji, what is the law and order situation in Punjab? Because I remember when on 18th you have launched this operation against Amritpal, you have suspended internet. So any preventive measures today you have taken, or everything is peaceful in Punjab?
Saurabhji, everything is peaceful in Punjab. The law and order is fully maintained in Punjab. And in fact, we are thankful to people of Punjab who have maintained communal harmony throughout this episode. And on date today also, the situation is totally under control. The peace is maintained, communal harmony is maintained. And people of Punjab are known for maintaining communal harmony in every case and in every event.
Sukhchandji, tell me one thing. Amritpal used religion as shield. When Ajnala happened, he took Guru Granth Sahib at the police station. And then police held a press conference saying that you did not retaliate because Guru Granth Sahib was there. And today also he was in Gurudwara. How did you manage that part?
That part, Saurabhji, has been managed very patiently, because for us, especially for the administration, maintenance of sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib and Shri Guru Granth Sahib, that is supreme. So in Punjab and especially in the Sikh community, the Gurdwara Sahib and Guru Granth Sahib's sanctity is the utmost thing which is most important. So we kept our patience. During that episode also, the police kept patience. And today also we kept our patience, and we knew that ultimately the success will be achieved by Punjab Police.
It took 35 days to arrest Amritpal. You faced a lot of criticism. We have seen the pictures, Amritpal running in auto rickshaw to a motorcycle, to a scooter, to Kurukshetra in Haryana, then to Delhi, then in UP, and then Uttarakhand and Punjab. So 35 days of good criticism from media and from the people of Punjab. So now, how do you think that it is going to be now for you in Punjab? Because it was a peaceful operation for you. What was the idea behind it? Why did you take so long?
The idea behind it was to handle it very professionally, purely as per law. So we have taken every action in a calculated manner, very peacefully. So as you said that no single bullet was fired, there is no incident of violence which has been reported. So that was the core, that was the main focus, main motive, that maintenance of peace is of utmost importance. And it has been handled very professionally. All wings of Punjab Police, they have coordinated with each other, and the entire operation has been professionally and successfully planned. But main motive and focus of Punjab Police and of our Honorable CM was to maintain peace and maintain communal harmony in state. So that was fully maintained in the state.
At any point, you have got input that Amritpal will try and fly to abroad. You have, in fact, Government of India has written to Nepal as well. In fact, you've stopped Amritpal's wife at the airport in Amritsar last week. So any inputs regarding that?
Saurabhji, whenever we plan such operation, all possibilities are always kept in mind. So anyone who is wanted by the law can take any course for his escape. We kept everything in mind, but specific inputs or specific details can be shared only after proper investigation.
These 35 days, it was a roller coaster for you and the media as well. I remember on 28th when he escaped from Hoshiarpur. He issued a video saying that Akal Takht should call for Sarbat Khalsa, the biggest and the most important religious meeting of Sikhs. How did you manage that part where he was trying to get shield behind Akal Takht? And I remember DGP Gaurav Yadav going to Amritsar and then to Bhatinda. How did you manage that part carefully? Because he was trying to get this whole action saying that it is against the religion. How did you manage that part?
I can only comment on the professional part because our aim was to maintain law and order. And for maintenance of law and order, whatever step we could have taken, that we had taken for that. But I'm thankful to all the organizations or people of Punjab that they have in fact contributed for maintenance of this peace and maintenance of harmony. But I can only comment on the professional part in this case.
There were allegations from SGPC and Akal Takht that you have arrested a lot of innocent people. They have nothing to do with Amritpal. What is the update on that? You have released a lot of prisoners, I've been told.
Only those persons have been arrested, those who are really involved in a crime. Like we have categorized into 3 categories. One is people who have trained under NSA. Second is people who have been arrested in criminal cases. Third is the category, the people who were taken under preventive arrest, who had not much role in this episode, and they were taken under preventive arrest and then they were released with minor warnings. So only those people who are involved in NSA activities or those who are involved in criminal cases, only they have been arrested. Others have already been released by the Punjab Police.
So, Chanji, when I was in Punjab reporting in this whole incident, a lot of people were calling me from UP, Bihar, Maharashtra, saying that is there Khalistan movement again started in Punjab? What is the situation in Punjab? I have to go to Jalandhar, Ludhiana for business meeting. Shall we go or we should postpone? We have to go to Harminder Sahib for pilgrimage. Now, what is the situation in Punjab? Will you give assurance to people of India that everything is okay and peaceful in Punjab? As an officer from Punjab Police?
With full confidence, I say situation in Punjab is fully peaceful. The law and order is fully maintained. And in Punjab, it has been always there that communal harmony has always been maintained. So people can always come, they can come to any religious place, they can come to any city in Punjab. Situation is totally under control, situation is totally peaceful, and there is complete peace and harmony in state.
Last question from you. The CM was monitoring this whole incident, whole action, whole crackdown. Now, what do you think? What do you see? People of Punjab you have saying that they have cooperated with you. What kind of support you have got from Gurudwaras, from the religious leaders? Because today also you have arrested him out from a Gurudwara. How was the support from the people of Punjab to Punjab Police when you have launched this crackdown upon Amritpal?
Gaurav, we have got support from every corner of Punjab. So everyone's motive and aim was to maintain peace, and the main focus was to maintain communal harmony. And for that, all organizations, including all religious bodies, they have fully cooperated and contributed for this cause.
Thank you so very much, Sukhchand ji, for joining us today. Must be a happy man, smiling Sukhchand ji, saying that everything is peaceful in Punjab. People can come for business, for pilgrimage, and a big success for Punjab Police. Punjab Police has arrested Amritpal, and Amritpal is in now Dibrugarh, and he has been booked under NSA.
Thank you, Saurabh. Thank you so much.
Let's go to my colleague Priyanshi, who's also there with me. Priyanshi, we have just we interviewed Sukhchand. He's very happy, saying everything is peaceful, and today they are going to sleep well after 35 days.
Absolutely, Saurav. Thanks very much for speaking to the Inspector General and getting us those details of the Punjab Police's operation that continued for the last 35 days. And now they finally nabbed Amritpal Singh. As the IG there was mentioning that the condition in Punjab is currently completely peaceful. There's no concern over the law and order situation there in Punjab. And it's good to know that the condition is peaceful. And after 35 days, the Punjab Police has nabbed Amritpal Singh this morning at around 6:45 a.m. in a Gurdwara in Rode village in Moga of Punjab. That's the village of Jarnail Singh Bindrawale, the terrorist and the Khalistani leader who many said was an inspiration for Amritpal Singh as well. And we heard the Punjab Police Inspector General explaining this search operation that they had started 35 days ago, which involved the central agencies as well. And as he pointed out that the Chief Minister himself, Bhagwant Mann, was monitoring the search operation for Amritpal Singh, and the Punjab Police had been a lookout for him for more than a month now. But today he has been nabbed, and there were concerns whether there could be any questions whether there could be any impact on the law and order situation there in Punjab, but it's fortunately there's no concern for now, and the condition in Punjab is completely peaceful according to the police. But let's understand what really happened. As we've heard the police's side, let's also listen in to what the Granthi of the Gurudwara said, where Amritpal Singh was arrested from, and he explains when he came in and when he decided to surrender. Listen in.
ਰਾਤ ਲੇਟ ਉਹ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਏ ਆ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ 'ਚ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਾ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਮੈਂ ਵੀ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਥੋੜਾ ਚਿਰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੈਂ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ, ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮਿਲ ਕੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਵੀ ਕੀਤੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ। ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਦੱਸ ਦੂੰਗਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ। ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਨਾ ਦੇਣ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਕਾਰਨ ਸੀ, ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਦੱਸ ਦਾਂਗਾ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਿਆ, 5 ਪਾਠ ਚੌਕੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਕੀਤੇ। ਉਹਦੇ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਕਿੱਟ ਤਿਆਰ ਕੀਤੀ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ, ਪਰਨੇ ਪਾਏ, ਕੰਘੇ ਦੋ ਲਏ, ਚੱਪਲਾਂ ਲਈਆਂ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਫਿਰ ਉਹ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਗਏ। ਫਿਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕੀਤਾ, ਬਰੀਫ ਜਿਹਾ ਉਹਨੇ ਦੱਸਿਆ
कि भगौड़ा कितनी देर तक भाग सकता है। कानून के हाथ लंबे होते हैं और दहशत फैलाने वाले और भय फैलाने वालों पर कड़ी कार्रवाई होनी ही चाहिए। थोड़ा ज़्यादा समय लगा पंजाब को, लेकिन जल्दी होता तो और अच्छा था।
This is NDTV. No noise, no shouting, and most importantly, no lies. Our lead story tonight. Big international story. India is closely watching it. News that informs and inspires.
The news with Sonia Singh. Monday to Friday at 8 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
The only side we're on is yours.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track.
It is the season of Alfonso mangoes and also the season of IPL. Now, there's a great story of the king of fruits connecting the two super kings, MS Dhoni and Matthew Hayden. I have one of them with me to talk about what is making season 16 special. Thank you very much, heroes, for joining us on the broadcast. You've been in the middle of IPL. You've been in the middle for some time and now in the commentary box. How is the buzz and excitement like this season? How would you rate the matches this season and also the excitement around IPL?
Rika, it's so lovely to see you again. And yes, it's been an incredible start to IPL. I don't know if I've seen any games or seasons that have started so emphatically. 200 being chased down, big 200 plus scores that have been set. And then it's had a couple of really good little tight ones as well. The 150s, 160s. So there's been plenty on offer. It's been a real buffet of different performances, but superb so far.
It is superb indeed, headers. Chennai is third on the league table, one of the better starts to their seasons of late. Do you see them go to the knockouts this time around?
Well, this competition will tell you that you always count CSK never out of the battle.
That's true.
They've always been able to produce under MS Dhoni superb results. 4 titles already. So many playoffs that you can barely mention them in the competition. So, yeah, I think they've got a very solid side. I think Rituraj Gaikwad, being in the wings and the waiting as a good young leader, coupled up with Devon Conway, excellent. So, generally just their home record as well, 73% of their matches are won at home. So now that the competition is back to playing at home venues, that's a key factor because Chapak Stadium is a fortress.
Now, headers, there's a big question around your friend MS Dhoni. He's been nursing an injury. Are you sending him Alfonso mangoes? Because I know there's been a story in one of the years when he was sending Alfonso mangoes to you when you had run out of motivation.
Yeah, that was a bit of a low-cost trade. Runs for mangoes seemed pretty simple, didn't it? Yeah, look, he's in great touch himself. Last year we thought, gee, is he going to play again? And he's come out this season with a huge strike rate, well over 200s, and is making impact once again, like we've seen a number of players in the IPL, like Dinesh Karthik and the finishers, Tawatias and so forth, coming in and having those little cameo innings, which is superb, and he's doing a great job of that.
Headers, now you've mentioned about MS Dhoni's strike rate. There's been a lot of talk around the strike rate this season. You have spoken about it while being a part of the commentary panel. Do you think that, it's a metric that most of the broadcasters and commentators are now looking at seriously?
It's a real conundrum as to how former players and commentators like myself try and work out what's the metric that really counts. Because Ishan Kishan, for example, could be criticised for not going on and getting a big score through the middle stages of the match. But inside the power play, his strike rate's about 175. And so he's doing his job. Because then when you look at the Mumbai Indians lineup, you've got Tilak Varma, for example, who's coming in and smashing the ball down the bottom. So I think the old metrics of half centuries, averages, aggregates aren't the be-all and the end-all.
Headers, now, while Warner and Kohli have been reeling out half centuries, if you look at the stats, they've been doing great in this IPL, but strike rates have not been great for them either.
Look, both David Warner and, if I can start on him first, he's had a struggle insofar he's had a lot of wickets that have been tumbling around him as well. That Delhi Capitals side has not been really together with the bat. Virat Kohli is an interesting scenario as well because, he is performing really nicely in this IPL. And so he's got a wingman in Faf du Plessis, pardon me, that is really, striking the ball beautifully. So, it's one of those partnership environments as well. When you look at RCB and the way that they've gone about their business in the top 6 and that opening partnership, which has been 80% of their runs, it's very hard to criticise that. But strike rate is still something that needs to be looked at.
Now let's talk about the new rule in IPL, the impact player. How effective do you think has the rule been this season?
It's really interesting, Rika, because at the toss you'll see two pieces of paper, and on that paper we'll have a bowling piece and a batting piece, and that's really how it's gone. So, you know, if a side's deciding to chase down runs, of course being able to, you know, add a heavyweight with the bat, you know, can really make a big difference. It's very hard to really understand what the narration of this is going to be like long term. Is it going to be something which is, you know, going to come and go, or are they going to go into more of a squad mentality like American sports have played? The traditionalist in me always tends to go to the conservative side of playing 11 on 11. The discussions around different players in this IPL have always been, you know, that there's been an advantage of having, you know, an extra batter or bowler. Do you play a specialist at the toss, or do you have, you know, you more of your impact players that have come in, the all-rounders, for example, who naturally, you know, are the highest price tags for the world for this tournament as well. So, you know, lots to discuss. I suppose that's the benefit of it. But traditionally, I also like being able to consolidate and play 11 on 11.
Now, Heroes, Venkatesh Iyer of KKR says that this rule has reduced the importance of the all-rounders. Do you concur with what he says?
I think it's a little too early to see. I mean, Krishnatha Gopinath, for example, was, you know, someone that, you know, came in and had impact, you know, when he was given the opportunity. I guess it's really at the toss, pardon me, do you have, you know, your best 11, or are you picking, I mean, captains have even, you have a look at Rohit Sharma, for example, has been substituted out. We saw just in the last match as well, we saw Faf du Plessis, you know, take on an injury and then remove himself as well from the field of play. So, and Virat Kohli actually captain. It definitely gives a broader spectrum of players. You know, 12 on 11, it's a no-brainer as to the talent that actually can exist within a squad, because you're playing, in essence, 12, not 11.
Heroes, let me ask you, has this impact player rule made it convenient for the captains to get them, you know, substituted? Faf du Plessis did it, Rohit Sharma did it as well.
Rika, I honestly think that if you've got a rule in place, that every side will take advantage of it accordingly. You know, so whether that's, you know, a captain that sits out because he's got a small niggle like Faf du Plessis, or whether you've got an impact player that's, you know, maybe not in your 11, but you can see a benefit, you know, in a certain stage. Or even if you're a Prithvi Shaw, for example, there's been quite a lot of criticism around Prithvi batting only as a young player, and also maybe some of the negative connotations around that for Prithvi as well, like not being able to get into the game. I think he came on last night's match in about the 12th over to field, which may have been, you know, as coaches adjust to it and captains adjust to it, you'll see different utilisation of it. The fact that we're talking about it's probably a good thing for cricket.
It is indeed. But how would you explain the poor show of teams like Delhi Capitals and Sunrisers Hyderabad, though there are legends sitting in their support staff?
Rick, I don't know. I mean, you have to be inside a change room to really try and understand the dynamics. But you can speculate on the fact that in the IPL, if you do get a bit of a shaky start, the momentum shifts quickly towards an opposition side. And we've often seen that, haven't we, over the years with Mumbai Indians, who haven't arrived for the first almost month of the tournament, but then come home with a wet sail. So don't write anyone off. The table, I don't know if I've ever seen a table, you know, after the first 20-odd matches that have been so tight. The gap between number 8 and number 1 is so small, right? And Delhi Capital got on the you know, table last night with a good win. Yeah, so Sunrisers Hyderabad is another it's a real conundrum because, you know, on paper, you look at their lineup and you think, wow, that's a great cricket team. It's got all the potential to win the IPL, but they still have to form a culture. They got new coaches at SRH, form the culture, play well together, get confidence away from home and at home, and then you never know what the outcomes will be. But it's too early, I think, at this stage to sort of start pointing fingers from an outsider looking in.
Heroes, now since we have got you in the middle of a T20 season, I'll have to play a rapid fire with you, and here goes my questions. Number 1, best match of the season so far?
CSK missing out, but Dhoni, taking him to the wire, 5 runs, packed Chopak Stadium, his 200th game, that was pretty special.
Find of the season for you?
Cameron Green. He has only just started. The green machine has just started to really sort of crank it up, I think, in IPL cricket.
Bangalore has the orange cap and the purple cap. Will the team go on to win the IPL?
No, I don't think it will. I think Rajasthan Royals will win the title.
Okay, one team that will not win the league, the non-contender.
Delhi Capitals.
Okay. The difference between Kohli of yesterday and the Kohli of today as a batter?
It's still world class. I mean, once you look at Kohli's record now, the monkey's off his back and with his Test cricket, which I know he values so much, coming into that Test championship, I think he's just enjoying playing cricket again. And we all go through that at times, where you sort of it just becomes really hard work instead of really lots of fun.
Heros, let me ask you, one Indian uncapped bowler or a capped bowler and a batter to have impressed you this season?
Yeah, Tilak Varma, I think, from a batting point of view, has been amazing. Huge strike rate, impact player down the bottom, really important player for Mumbai Indians. Umrah Malik, I think, is someone that is yet to hit his strikes, but I really love his pace. Velocity matters in this game, so I'm looking forward to seeing him come back strong in this IPL.
Now, Heros, here are the 5 Indian players who were forgotten but are putting in good performances this season. Who are the ones who have impressed you most among Ajinkya Rahane, Piyush Chawla, Sandeep Sharma, Mohit Sharma and Amit Mishra?
Yeah, the 2 Sharmas have been really incredible, haven't they, really? Mohit Sharma, his off-pace deliveries, they're actually great stories, the both of them. But yeah, I think the Mohit Sharma is making an impressive comeback after some time.
Now, Shah Rukh Khan used to say that he is the USP of IPL. 15 seasons have passed. Who or what is now the USP of IPL according to you?
The fact that the icon players still drive the game. And we're still talking about Virat Kohli. We're still talking about MS Dhoni. We're still talking about Rohit Sharma. That star factor is still a big part of the IPL. And the fact that the game itself now is advanced to the point where we're getting these incredible last ball results. Pretty much everything's gone into the last over of this IPL, bar of 3 or 4 games. So that's the intriguing part of it. Players are getting better. They're developing their instincts, their possibilities, and they're just taking it beyond where the game's ever been before. That's the exciting part.
According to you, what has been the best innovation in IPL in all these 16 seasons?
You'd have to say that the rotation of players, that's a pretty significant move, a bold move. I still feel like it's maybe a bit half pregnant. I'd like to see it, if it's going to go down that path, I'd like to see it properly go down that path where you get a squad playing a squad, and if that's 20 players play 20 players, then why not? At the moment, playing just that extra man with the substitute possibilities of 4 too, by the way. So it is including quite a substantial squad, but maybe it needs to go further than that if it wants to go down this path.
Heros, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast. Do keep sending those mangoes to MS Dhoni because fans definitely want to see him for another season. And for all you viewers, you can catch Matthew Hayden on Star Sports Network with the commentary team all through the season. With that, our wrap on the bulletin. Thanks for watching.
Gadgets 360 is here to help you with all your tech needs.
Gadget 360, Gadget Love.
Gadgets 360, Gadgets Love.
You too can get some gadget love with buying guides, expert reviews, and all the latest news on Gadgets 360.
Police Sukhchan Singh, who is a happy man today. Sukhchan ji, how are you feeling today? Must be relieved after the arrest of Amritpal.
Yes, Saurabh, in fact, this operation was going on from the last 35 days. So since we have now achieved the final success in this case, so a bit relieved from that, yes.
You are saying he's arrested, and we are also getting news that he's surrendered. What is the reality? You have arrested him, or he surrendered, or you were negotiating with him for a few days? What exactly happened?
Saurabh, what happened today morning that in fact we had specific inputs that he is in village Rode. So our teams, joint teams of our intelligence wing and Amritsar Rural Police, they surrounded the village. They laid nakas at various points in the village. Then ultimately it was finally the information came that he is in a Gurdwara Sahib. And since the sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib is supreme, so police did not enter the Gurdwara Sahib. And Amritpal knew that he has been surrounded by the police from all sides. So ultimately he came out of the Gurdwara Sahib and he was arrested at that spot. So he was arrested based on specific inputs by the police. So finally this is our final word that he is arrested by the police.
Sukhchan ji, not a single bullet was fired. In fact, on 26th of February, after Ajnala incident, I went to Jallupur Kheda to cover Amritpal, and I saw a lot of armed guard of Amritpal with automatic weapons, and I gave this feedback to few of the senior officers saying that if you go and arrest him now, there will be violence. How you managed to launch such a successful operation? You have arrested more than 200 of his associates, including 9 of them who are in Dibrugarh jail. How did you manage?
Thoroughly, our CM Saab, Honorable CM Saab, has been constantly monitoring this operation, and the single message was that there should be no violence and the total action should be as per law only. So we categorized these persons, the persons who were hardcore criminals, like who were wanted in criminal cases, the persons who were wanted in NSA, and there were few preventive arrests. And the persons who were taken under preventive arrest, they were in fact left after warning, and only those who were involved in the criminal cases, they have been formally arrested in these cases. And a few persons who were threat to the national security and public order of the state, they have been detained under NSA. So action has been taken purely as per law and facts of the case.
Sukhchan ji, what is the law and order situation in Punjab? Because I remember when on 18th you have launched this operation against Amritpal, you have suspended internet. So any preventive measures today you have taken, or everything is peaceful in Punjab?
Saurabh, everything is peaceful in Punjab. The law and order is fully maintained in Punjab. And in fact, we are thankful to people of Punjab who have maintained communal harmony throughout this episode. And on date today also, the situation is totally under control. The peace is maintained, communal harmony is maintained. And people of Punjab are known for maintaining communal harmony in every case and in every event.
Sukhchan ji, tell me one thing. Amritpal used religion as shield. When Ajnala happened, he took Guru Granth Sahib at the police station. And then police held a press conference saying that you did not retaliate because Guru Granth Sahib was there. And today also he was in Gurudwara. How did you manage that part?
That part, Saurabh, has been managed very patiently, because for us, especially for the administration, maintenance of sanctity of Gurdwara Sahib and Shri Guru Granth Sahib, that is supreme. So in Punjab and especially in the Sikh community, the Gurdwara Sahib and Guru Granth Sahib's sanctity is the utmost thing which is most important. So we kept our patience. During that episode also, the police kept patience. And today also we kept our patience, and we knew that ultimately the success will be achieved by Punjab Police.
It took 35 days to arrest Amritpal. You faced a lot of criticism. We have seen the pictures, Amritpal running in auto rickshaw to a motorcycle, to a scooter, to Kurukshetra in Haryana, then to Delhi, then in UP, and then Uttarakhand and Punjab. So 35 days of good criticism from media and from the people of Punjab. So now, how do you think that it is going to be now for you in Punjab? Because it was a peaceful operation for you. What was the idea behind it? Why did you take so long?
The idea behind it was to handle it very professionally. purely as per law. So we have taken every action in a calculated manner, very peacefully. So as you said that no single bullet was fired, there is no incident of violence which has been reported. So that was the core, that was the main focus, main motive, that maintenance of peace is of utmost importance. And it has been handled very professionally. All wings of Punjab Police, they have coordinated with each other, and the entire operation has been professionally and successfully planned. But main motive and focus of Punjab Police and of our Honorable CM was to maintain peace and maintain communal harmony in state. So that was fully maintained in the state.
At any point, you have got input that Amritpal will try and fly to abroad. You have, in fact, Government of India has written to Nepal as well. In fact, you've stopped Amritpal's wife at the airport in Amritsar last week. So any inputs regarding that?
Saurabh, whenever we plan such operation, all possibilities are always kept in mind. So anyone who is wanted by the law can take any course for his escape. We kept everything in mind, but specific inputs or specific details can be shared only after proper investigation.
These 35 days, it was a roller coaster for you and the media as well. I remember on 28th when he escaped from Hoshiarpur. He issued a video saying that Akal Takht should call for Sarbat Khalsa, the biggest and the most important religious meeting of Sikhs. How did you manage that part where he was trying to get shield behind Akal Takht? And I remember DGP Gaurav Yadav going to Amritsar and then to Bhatinda. How did you manage that part carefully? Because he was trying to get this whole action saying that it is against the religion. How did you manage that part?
I can only comment on the professional part because our aim was to maintain law and order. And for maintenance of law and order, whatever step we could have taken, that we had taken with that. But I'm thankful to all the organizations or people of Punjab that they have in fact contributed for maintenance of this peace and maintenance of harmony. But I can only comment on the professional part in this case.
There were allegations from SGPC and Akal Takht that you have arrested a lot of innocent people. They have nothing to do with Amritpal. What is the update on that? You have released a lot of prisoners, have been told.
Only those persons have been arrested, those who are really involved in a crime. Like we have categorized into 3 categories. One is people who have trained under NSC. Second is people who have been arrested in criminal cases. Third is the category, the people who were taken under preventive arrest, who had not much role in this episode, and they were taken under preventive arrest and then they were released with minor warnings. So only those people who are involved in NSA activities or those who are involved in criminal cases, only they have been arrested. Others have already been released by the Punjab Police.
So, Sukhchandji, when I was in Punjab reporting in this whole incident, a lot of people were calling me from UP, Bihar, Maharashtra, saying that is there Khalistan movement again started in Punjab? What is the situation in Punjab? I have to go to Jalandhar, Ludhiana for business meeting. Shall we go or we should postpone? We have to go to Harminder Sahib for pilgrimage. Now, what is the situation in Punjab? Will you give assurance to people of India that everything is okay and peaceful in Punjab? As an officer from Punjab Police?
With full confidence, I say situation in Punjab is fully peaceful. The law and order is fully maintained. And in Punjab, it has been always there that communal harmony has always been maintained. So people can always come. They can come to any religious place. They can come to any city in Punjab. Situation is totally under control. Situation is totally peaceful. And there is complete peace and harmony in state.
Last question from you. The CM was monitoring this whole incident, whole action, whole crackdown. Now, what do you think? What do you see? People of Punjab you have saying that they have cooperated with you. What kind of support you have got from Gurudwaras, from the religious leaders? Because today also you have arrested him out from a Gurudwara. How is the support from the people of Punjab to Punjab Police when you have launched this crackdown upon Amritpal?
Thoroughly, we have got support from every corner of Punjab. So everyone's motive and aim was to maintain peace, and the main focus was to maintain communal harmony. And for that, all organizations, including all religious bodies, they have fully cooperated and contributed for this cause.
Thank you so very much, Sukhchand ji, for joining us today. Must be a happy man, smiling Sukhchand ji, saying that everything is peaceful in Punjab. People can come for business, for pilgrimage, and a big success for Punjab Police. Punjab Police has arrested Amritpal, and Amritpal is in now Dibrugarh and he has been booked under NSA.
Thank you, Saurabh ji. Thank you so much.
Let's go to my colleague Priyanshi, who's also there with me. Priyanshi, we have just we interviewed Sukhchand. He's very happy, saying everything is peaceful, and today they are going to sleep well after 35 days.
Absolutely, Saurav. Thanks very much for speaking to the Inspector General and getting us those details of the Punjab Police's operation that continued for the last 35 days. And now they finally nabbed Amritpal Singh. As the IG there was mentioning that the condition in Punjab is currently completely peaceful. There's no concern over the law and order situation there in Punjab. And it's good to know that the condition is peaceful. And after 35 days, the Punjab Police has nabbed Amritpal Singh this morning at around 6:45 a.m. in a Gurdwara in Rode village in Moga of Punjab. That's the village of Jarnail Singh Bindrawale, the terrorist and the Khalistani leader who many said was an inspiration for Amritpal Singh as well. And we heard the Punjab Police Inspector General explaining this search operation that they had started 35 days ago, which involved the central agencies as well. And as he pointed out that the Chief Minister himself, Bhagwant Mann, was monitoring the search operation for Amritpal Singh, and the Punjab Police had been a lookout for him for more than a month now. But today he has been nabbed, and there were concerns whether there could be any questions whether there could be any impact on the law and order situation there in Punjab, but it's fortunately there's no concern for now, and the condition in Punjab is completely peaceful according to the police. But let's understand what really happened. As we've heard the police's side, let's also listen in to what the Granthi of the Gurudwara said, where Amritpal Singh was arrested from, and he explains when he came in and when he decided to surrender. Listen in.
ਰਾਤ ਲੇਟ ਉਹ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਏ ਆ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ 'ਚ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਾ ਕਿ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਰੋਡੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਮੈਂ ਵੀ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਥੋੜਾ ਚਿਰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੈਂ ਪਹੁੰਚਿਆ, ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮਿਲ ਕੇ ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਵੀ ਕੀਤੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ। ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਦੱਸ ਦੂੰਗਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ। ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰੀ ਨਾ ਦੇਣ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਕਾਰਨ ਸੀ, ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਹੀ ਦੱਸ ਦਾਂਗਾ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਿਆ, 5 ਪਾਠ ਚੌਕੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਕੀਤੇ। ਉਹਦੇ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਕਿੱਟ ਤਿਆਰ ਕੀਤੀ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ, ਪਰਨੇ ਪਾਏ, ਕੰਘੇ ਦੋ ਲਏ, ਚੱਪਲਾਂ ਲਈਆਂ, ਚੋਲੇ ਪਾਏ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਫਿਰ ਉਹ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਗਏ। ਫਿਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੱਥਾ ਟੇਕਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸੰਗਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੰਬੋਧਨ ਕੀਤਾ, ਬਰੀਫ ਜਿਹਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ
कि भगौड़ा कितनी देर तक भाग सकता है। कानून के हाथ लंबे होते हैं और दहशत फैलाने वाले और भय फैलाने वालों पर कड़ी कार्रवाई होनी ही चाहिए। थोड़ा ज़्यादा समय लगा पंजाब को, लेकिन जल्दी होता तो और अच्छा था।
Namaskar, this is Amitabh Bachchan.
Debates are essential not just for journalism but for humanity. It ignites our mind, opens it up for counter-opinion. To hear all views, opinion of all hues. Which is why the oldest running debate show on Indian news television is not 23 years old, but young at 23.
इस इनिशिएटिव को मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं कि सच को सच के रूप में पेश करने का उन्होंने साहस दिखाया।
So let us begin the big fight.
In a deeply polarized world, where space for disagreement is shrinking, where take it or leave it defines discourse, we take a step back. A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and center, conversations that get to the core of the debate. Left, right and center with me, Vishnu Shom, 9 p.m. on NDTV 24/7.
20 years since we started, this music has been with you, playing in your homes, at work, and in your car. Now, we want you to share your version of it. Calling all music buffs from across India to let your inner artists out by creating an incredible remix of the NDTV signature track for the world to hear. Log on to ndtv.com/.
It is the season of Alfonso Mangoes and also the season of IPL. And there's a great story of the King of Fruits connecting the two Super Kings, MS Dhoni and Matthew Hayden. I have one of them with me to talk about what is making season 16 special. Thank you very much, Heroes, for joining us on the broadcast. You've been in the middle of IPL. You've been in the middle for some time and now in the commentary box. How is the buzz and excitement like this season? How would you rate the matches this season and also the excitement around IPL?
Rika, it's so lovely to see you again. And yes, it's been an incredible start to IPL. I don't know if I've seen any games or seasons that have started so emphatically. 200 being chased down, big 200 plus scores that have been set. And then it's had a couple of really good little tight ones as well. The 150s, 160s. So there's been plenty on offer. It's been a real buffet of different performances, but superb so far.
It is superb indeed. Headers, Chennai is third in on the league table. One of the better starts to their seasons of late. Do you see them go to the knockouts this time around?
Well, this competition will tell you that you always count CSK never out of the battle.
That's true.
They've always been able to produce under MS Dhoni superb results. 4 titles already. So many playoffs that you can barely mention them in the competition. So, yeah, I think they've got a very solid side. I think Ruturaj Gaikwad, being in the wings and the waiting as a good young leader, coupled up with Devon Conway, excellent. So, generally just their home record as well, 73% of their matches are won at home. So now that the competition is back to playing at home venues, that's a key factor because Chapak Stadium is a fortress.
Now, Headers, there's a big question around your friend MS Dhoni. He's been nursing an injury. Are you sending him Alfonso Mangoes? Because I know there's been a story in one of the years when he was sending Alfonso Mangoes to you when you had run out of motivation.
Yeah, that was a bit of a low-cost trade. Runs for mangoes seemed pretty simple, didn't it? Yeah, look, he's in great touch himself. Last year we thought, gee, is he going to play again? And he's come out this season with a huge strike rate, well over 200s, and is making impact once again, like we've seen a number of players in the IPL, like Dinesh Karthik and the finishers, Tawatias and so forth, coming in and having those little cameo innings, which is superb, and he's doing a great job of that.
Headers, now you've mentioned about MS Dhoni's strike rate. There's been a lot of talk around the strike rate this season. You have spoken about it while being a part of the commentary panel. Do you think that, it's a metric that most of the broadcasters and commentators are now looking at seriously?
It's a real conundrum as to how former players and commentators like myself try and work out what's the metric that really counts. Because Ishan Kishan, for example, could be criticised for not going on and getting a big score through the middle stages of the match. But inside the power play, his strike rate's about 175. And so he's doing his job. Because then when you look at the Mumbai Indians lineup, you've got Tilak Varma, for example, who's coming in and smashing the ball down the bottom. So I think the old metrics of half centuries, averages, aggregates aren't the be-all and the end-all.
Headers, now, while Warner and Kohli have been reeling out half centuries, if you look at the stats, they've been doing great in this IPL, but strike rates have not been great for them either.
Look, both David Warner and, if I can start on him first, he's had a struggle insofar he's had a lot of wickets that have been tumbling around him as well. That Delhi Capitals side has not been really together with the bat. Virat Kohli is an interesting scenario as well because, he is performing really nicely in this IPL. And so he's got a wingman in Faf du Plessis, pardon me, that is really, striking the ball beautifully. So, it's one of those partnership environments as well. When you look at RCB and the way that they've gone about their business in the top six and that opening partnership, which has been, 80% of their runs, it's very hard to criticise that. But strike rate is still something that needs to be looked at.
Now let's talk about the new rule in IPL, the impact player. How effective do you think has the rule been this season?
It's really interesting, Rika, because at the toss you'll see two pieces of paper. And on that paper we'll have a bowling piece and a batting piece, and that's really how it's gone. So, for sides deciding to chase down runs, of course being able to, add a heavyweight with the bat, can really make a big difference. It's very hard to really understand what the narration of this is going to be like long term. Is it going to be something which is, going to come and go, or are they going to go into more of a squad mentality like American sports have played? The traditionalist in me always tends to go to the conservative side of playing 11 on 11. The discussions around different players in this IPL have always been, that there's been an advantage of having, an extra batter or bowler. Do you play a specialist at the toss, or do you have, more of your impact players that have come in, your all-rounders, for example, who naturally, are the highest price tags for the world for this tournament as well. So, lots to discuss. I suppose that's the benefit of it. But traditionally, I also like being able to consolidate and play 11 on 11.
Now, Heroes, Venkatesh Iyer of KKR says that this rule has reduced the importance of the all-rounders. Do you concur with what he says?
I think it's a little too early to see. Krishnatha Gopinath, for example, was, someone that, came in and had impact, when he was given the opportunity. I guess it's really at the toss, pardon me, do you have, your best 11, or are you picking, captains have even, you have a look at Rohit Sharma, for example, has been substituted out. We saw just in the last match as well, we saw Faf du Plessis, take on an injury and then remove himself as well from the field of play. So, and Virat Kohli actually captain. It definitely gives a broader spectrum of players. 12 on 11, it's a no-brainer as the talent that actually can exist within a squad, because you're playing, in essence, 12, not 11.
Heroes, let me ask you, has this impact player rule made it convenient for the captains to get them, substituted? Faf du Plessis did it, Rohit Sharma did it as well.
Rico, I honestly think that if you've got a rule in place, that every side will take advantage of it accordingly. So whether that's, a captain that sits out because he's got a small niggle like Faf du Plessis, or whether you've got an impact player that's, maybe not in your 11, but you can see a benefit, in a certain stage. Or even if you're a Prithvi Shaw, for example, there's been quite a lot of criticism around Prithvi batting only as a young player, and also maybe some of the negative connotations around that for Prithvi as well, like not being able to get into the game. I think he came on last night's match and about the 12th over to field, which may have been, as coaches adjust to it and captains adjust to it, you'll see different utilisation of it. The fact that we're talking about it's probably a good thing for cricket.
It is indeed. But how would you explain the poor show of teams like Delhi Capitals and Sunrisers Hyderabad, though there are legends sitting in their support staff?
Rick, I don't know. You have to be inside a change room to really try and understand the dynamics. But you can speculate on the fact that in the IPL, if you do get a bit of a shaky start, the momentum shifts quickly towards an opposition side. And we've often seen that, haven't we, over the years with Mumbai Indians, who haven't arrived for the first almost month of the tournament, but then come home with a wet sail. So don't write anyone off. The table, I don't know if I've ever seen a table, after the first 20-odd matches that have been so tight. The gap between number 8 and number 1 is so small, right? and Delhi Capital got on the table last night with a good win. So Sunrisers Hyderabad is it's a real conundrum because, on paper, you look at their lineup and you think, wow, that's a great cricket team. It's got all the potential to win the IPL, but they still have to form a culture. They got new coaches at SRH, form the culture, play well together, get confidence away from home and at home, and then you never know what the outcomes will be. But it's too early, I think, at this stage to sort of start pointing fingers from an outsider looking in.
Heroes, now since we have got you in the middle of a T20 season, I'll have to play a rapid fire with you, and here goes my questions. Number one, best match of the season so far?
CSK missing out, but Dhoni, taking him to the wire, 5 runs, packed Chopak Stadium, his 200th game, that was pretty special.
Find of the season for you?
Cameron Green. He has only just started. The green machine has just started to really sort of crank it up, I think, in IPL cricket.
Bangalore has the orange cap and the purple cap. Will the team go on to win the IPL?
No, I don't think it will. I think Rajasthan Royals will win the title.
Okay, one team that will not win the league, the non-contender.
Delhi Capitals.
Okay. The difference between Kohli of yesterday and the Kohli of today as a batter?
It's still world class. I mean, once you look at Kohli's record now, the monkey's off his back and with his test cricket, which I know he values so much, coming into that test championship, I think he's just enjoying playing cricket again. And we all go through that at times where you sort of it just becomes really hard work instead of really lots of fun.
Heroes, let me ask you, one Indian uncapped bowler or a capped bowler and a batter to have impressed you this season?
Yeah, Tilak Varma, I think, from a batting point of view, has been amazing. Huge strike rate, impact player down the bottom, really important player for Mumbai Indians. Umrah Malik, I think, is someone that is yet to hit his strikes, but I really love his pace. Velocity matters in this game, so I'm looking forward to seeing him come back strong in this IPL.
Now, Heroes, here are the 5 Indian players who were forgotten but are putting in good performances this season. Who are the ones who have impressed you most among Ajinkya Rahane, Piyush Chawla, Sandeep Sharma, Mohit Sharma and Amit Mishra?
Yeah, the 2 Sharmas have been really incredible, haven't they, really? Mohit Sharma, his off-pace deliveries, they're actually great stories, the both of them. But yeah, I think the Mohit Sharma is making an impressive comeback after some time.
Now, Shah Rukh Khan used to say that he is the USP of IPL. 15 seasons have passed. Who or what is now the USP of IPL according to you?
The fact that the icon players still drive the game. And we're still talking about Virat Kohli. We're still talking about MS Dhoni. We're still talking about Rohit Sharma. That star factor is still a big part of the IPL. And the fact that the game itself now is advanced to the point where we're getting these incredible last ball results. Pretty much everything's gone into the last over of this IPL, bar of 3 or 4 games. So that's the intriguing part of it. Players are getting better. They're developing their instincts, their possibilities, and they're just taking it beyond where the game's ever been before. That's the exciting part.
According to you, what has been the best innovation in IPL in all these 16 seasons?
You'd have to say that the rotation of players, that's a pretty significant move, a bold move. I still feel like it's maybe a bit half pregnant. I'd like to see it, if it's going to go down that path, I'd like to see it properly go down that path where you get a squad playing a squad, and if that's 20 players play 20 players, then why not? At the moment, playing just that extra man with the substitute possibilities of 4 too, by the way. So it is including quite a substantial squad. But maybe it needs to go further than that if it wants to go down this path.
Heroes, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast. Do keep sending those mangoes to MS Dhoni because fans definitely want to see him for another season. And for all you viewers, you can catch Matthew Hayden on Star Sports Network with the commentary team all through the season. With that, our wrap in on the bulletin. Thanks for watching.